My lovely, lovely imps. I am broadcasting to you now from a secure location in the North Pacific. Once again, my enemies have made an attempt on my life and have failed. And it has resulted in an utter and complete defeat. The enemy combatant, formerly known by the call sign Doomer Politics, has made a total retreat to be seen nowhere. All of their bases scrapped and empty. Their soldiers have fled. His tweets are gone. All of them. But you see, he forgot his likes, which, depending on your position in all this, might be rather incriminating. But we all know, because we caught those tweets live in 4K. And it was only because of the support of you imps that we've been able to continue so strongly in the face of such adversary. We know. They say that I'm the villain of the internet, that I am the most evil presence that has ever stepped foot in these spaces, but we know that's not true. We know that the state of affairs in internet politics is worse than anything that I could create. So what I bring is punishment. Punishment for those arrogant and stupid enough to turn on their microphone and scream about poor people or whatever else on the internet and then pretend as if no one will ever challenge them. But you know we will. And have. And are. This is the pain that we carry in our hearts. The memory of the dumb fucks who've tortured our timelines and our ears. Who put forward political ideas more disgusting than you can imagine. This is our burden. But we bear it with pride. And we seek our vengeance on those who help make this world a less fun, interesting, and enjoyable place. Punished Mama, out. Hello, everyone. Hello, 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 my lovely, lovely imps. Once again, you know, we've been met with a unequivocal victory. It's sick as fuck, as always winning. Literally, don't even have to try. Easy as fuck. Oh, yes, exactly. Yes. See, that's the thing. The eye patch, always necessary. It like, an eye patch adds cool factor of, like, 500 out of a potential infinite amount of cool points. Anyway, oh, thank you very much. Happy Valentine's Day, indeed. Yeah, so, just so you all know, after the drama, shitstorm that happened on Friday, Doomer Media, after going on what I can only describe as an unhinged anti-BPD rant, which got him denounced by even some of the most ardent defenders, yeah, he deleted all of his tweets. I consider that a victory, you know? No attempt at debate. You know, he said, oh, I'm gonna put together a video and take you down. Nope, nothing. Just arrogant, asshole, dumb fuck behavior. See, the lesson that I've learned over the last, you know, like year or so of making content is that the more that people scream and screech about how bad of a person you are on the internet, the more likely you are to just be sexy and awesome. That's what I've learned. I don't know if that's the lesson I was supposed to take away, but it's the lesson I've learned nonetheless. Yeah, there's no tactical advantage to pogging. Exactly. Thank you. you'll have to create a fictional fan fiction version of it. You'll need to hire one of the skilled artists that are here in Outer Heaven. Marcelo Flamingo, thank you so much for the incredibly generous $9.99. Welcome, everyone. If you're here and you haven't liked the stream, please smack that motherfucking like button. I know that we need all of the likes that we can get as early on, because I know a bunch of other streamers have really cool stuff planned on this this exciting, Outer Hell. Yeah, I should call it Outer Hell. But see, the thing is, that sounds very, well, whatever. Yeah, I guess it works. It's just, is Sisyphus happy? Why are you asking me about Sisyphus right now? Do you think I want to talk about sissy stuff right now? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, who do I need to commission for a meme of Demon Mama as Dracula, asking what tactical advantage he gains from pissing off Doomer Media? Yeah, exactly. Can I please animate something to your voice? Please feel free. You can absolutely do that. If there's something you want me to say that you want to animate, you can ask me to do that, and I can provide you a nice quality clip. But yeah, oh, forget, it's the 14th. Oh yeah, it is. I don't know. I don't know what time or dates are anymore. I'm at the stage of like, I don't know. Like, does anybody believe in time anymore? Is time even real? Oh, yeah. Yes. Killjoy, that was the great irony. Was the reveal that indeed $1,000 was spent on that absolutely shitty video, and there was nothing to show for it. And it also kind of proves that if you've got 1K kicking around that you can like throw into a YouTube video, don't think you're poor. Just gonna hazard a guess. I can't even fucking do that. Are you kidding me? You want a ringtone of me saying answer your phone? Oh, I could totally do that. I could make it really extreme too. Yeah, I've already anti-clock pilled my audience. What else can I possibly pill you on? That's the problem. I've given out too many pills, and now you're all immune to them. I don't need a liberal to proofread me. I wouldn't let a liberal proofread me, because a liberal would just make everything bad. I got my first patron on Patreon today. Oh, Gayfesh, that's fucking awesome. I'm actually really... I'm feeling very good about the direction that Patreon is going. Patreon has been sending out some like newsletters and stuff to creators. It looks like they're planning on launching their own video hosting, which is like they have like a partnership right now so you can post videos to your patrons, but it sucks. They're going to be building their own tools, which is like super sick. Yeah, like in the future, they might actually, I mean, when I did the like questionnaire, they do like a creator survey every year. And I wrote that like streaming tools would be amazing. I think Patreon is like the perfect platform to become a competitor. But Demon Mama car tier list win? That's a good idea. I should do a car tier list. But I would have to think about it because there's just so much stuff. Like, are we doing all cars of all time? Are we doing modern car models? Are we doing like affordable cars? Are we doing power cars? Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? Anyway, yeah, congratulations, Gayfesh. Pogger's on the new Patreon. So maybe be more like OnlyFans. Yeah, it could be. I can say that because I'm on YouTube, thank goodness. Yeah, so I know you all probably have noticed I'm not streaming on Twitch right now anymore. We are doing the monster tier list, but I need to play more Monster Hunter first. I need to finish Monster Hunter Rise before I can do the tier list. Also, you want to hear why HOTS is the best MOBA? Okay, there is no best MOBA anymore. They are all in various states of decline and decay, but the reason why HOTS was and stands the test of history as the best MOBA ever is because they actually gave a shit about advancing the design of MOBAs. Dota is a pretentious trash game that is entirely fueled on the depressive nostalgia of their fan base. League of Legends is an addiction generator, and Heroes of the Storm was the only game that said, wait a minute, maybe you should have fun while you're playing the game. Anyway, MOBAs do suck, yes. Heroes of New Earth, god damn, I haven't heard that one in a while. I haven't heard that name in a fucking while. Glad I caught you live for once, says Bruvlock. Thanks for everything you do. You're entertaining as hell, giga informative, and have helped me to come to terms with some of my serious issues. I'm very happy to have been a catalyst in all of that. But remember, I am just the catalyst. You are the one who makes the changes in your life, and that's fucking awesome. Thank you very much for the 15 bucks. Sauber Flote with the tier 4. Thank you so much. Back from the dumb work trip. Hope I didn't miss too many spicy memes. You did miss one very spicy meme, Sauber Flote. I highly recommend going and watching Friday's VOD from the beginning to the end because that was a bloodbath. My return was, as always, glorious. Yeah. So if you want me to just, I know we're kind of like, I'm already getting stun locked on the MOBA shit, but that's okay. That's what it is. Will I be going over the Noah Samson video? It's gone. The Noah Samson video has been taken down, so I feel like it wouldn't be fair for me to go over the Noah Samson video, given that it got taken down. You got hooked on card battlers because of Inscription. Any suggestion? Wait, so you're looking for like auto battler, or are you looking for like similar games that I think scratch the same itch? Because if you haven't played Slay the Spire is the roguelike. It is the best card game roguelike, in my opinion, that's ever been made. Slay the Spire is genuinely, you have so much in front of you if you haven't played Slay the Spire yet. Slay the Spire, like, the map is borrowed directly. The map in Inscription is just like lifted straight out of Slay the Spire. It is so good. Another one I can recommend, in the same vein, that's not exactly a card battler. Well, actually, okay, it is. It's called Nowhere Prophet. It's free on Xbox Live. Nowhere Prophet is really hard, but really good, and the aesthetic is mwah, beautiful. Oh, it is so good. It is so good. I've played that game a lot. So yeah, consider Nowhere Prophet. It's not on Xbox. It's free on the Xbox Live Game Pass. It's for PC and it's on multiple platforms, but it's free if you have Xbox Game Pass. It is on Steam, yes. I've heard Dicey Dungeons is good, but I can't recommend it yet because I haven't played Dicey Dungeons. How about us doing a US 50 states tier list? I would love to do that in the future, yes. But we have a lot to do today, actually. Okay, it's weird. So we have 2 discourses I wanted to go over, both of which have the potential to be very unpleasant. And also, I've been thinking about something. And there's a lot of you here right now. Wait, let's see how the likes are doing before I give you anything nice. Let's see. Let me check the likes. Hold on, I'm going to very slowly check the likes. If you haven't gone through and liked the stream yet, clicked on the stream, and then press the like button. Oh, this is your opportunity. Let's see. Yes, I have the mail. We're going to do that before we get started. Don't you worry. Oh, let's see. Let's see what the likes are at. Let me see. Let me see. Then I'll tell you if I want to tell you my cool idea or if I want to be stingy and hold it back. All right, 165. Wait, we're short 100 likes? We're short 100 likes. Come on. We need those likes. Those likes are how we get new views. Show the love, everybody. Come on, it's free. Mama got me into Inscription, and now I watch dudes like SIFD every day now. That's fucking awesome. Listen, I am a card game super fan. I love card games. Specifically, I love deck builders. You get me a deck builder, I fucking love that shit. And I'm also good at deck builders. And so they make me feel a little powerful. I do like IRL card games, though. I'm a little bit like, because of how busy I am, I never have time to actually play IRL cards. But I like, but Wingspan is a deck builder that I play IRL, and it's fucking great. Dorito Chip, you want to play the game blind? I can understand that. I highly recommend watching my Inscription streams anyway, because I do full voice acting for the game. Every character in the game has their own unique voice. So I did all the voice acting live. It's a hell of a watch. I'm very, very proud of that series. And yeah, so check it out. But yeah, Inscription's amazing. Play Inscription. Yeah. We're going to do Casey's mod in the future sometime when we got downtime and we just want to chill and talk about stuff. However, few things that I want to talk about. First of all, we're going to be talking about the discourse around guns today. That's one of the first things we're going to talk about. We're going to talk about the gun discourse because, you know, one of my platforms I spend a lot of time on is Twitter. So when shit starts going, you know, fiery on Twitter, I like to talk about it. So Yeah, we're gonna talk about the armed trans women / gun discourse. And yeah, and then we're also going to be watching a video. Well, actually, I have to decide if we want to do this. I don't know if people have tired of this. I never got to make a take on it, and I wanted to share my opinions on the dreadful sexual assault discourse that spread across Twitter recently. There's a video that I promised that I would watch today. So if people are feeling it, if people are feeling fine with that, then we will do that first. If not, we'll do that last. But we're gonna have to, because I do want to talk about it, and I do want to watch the video that trans girl therapist did on it, which will be, you know, talking about their video that they did together on it. So don't do it first, don't end on it, and we'll do it in the middle then. And then here's the other thing, okay? Here's the other thing that I wanted to here's the other thing I wanted to talk about, which is so I recently became clued in to this JayExci Hasan drama. Now, I have not had time to prep a full drama mama on it. I haven't had time to prep a full drama mama on it. So I was thinking maybe we do a non-drama mama little drama bit and try and investigate what the hell's going on. Because from what I can tell, Hasan has just kind of just ion cannoned this JayExci person from orbit, and I barely know JayExci or anything. But I saw that video and I was like, holy shit, this guy's going hard against JayExci. So I want to find out what the fuck's going on. Drama mini mama? Well, it's more like not, it's more like lowercase drama mama, because when I do a drama mama, I want all the receipts, and I don't have all the receipts yet. So yeah, maybe we'll do that. You kind of know J&J seems like good people. Hasan is being a dumb fuck. Well, okay, as I understand it, Hasan has like essentially accused to his absolutely massive and absolutely slavish audience that JayExci like collaborates with fascists. And to me, that is a huge accusation to make that requires a lot of evidence, and apparently the claims made are just verifiably false. So we'll see. Yeah, maybe this is gossip mama. Maybe we'll like lower this. Yeah, it's not apparently, no, like I've seen lots of people say that's not true. This and also it's interesting because I want to make my voice heard on the React drama. So I figure what better way to get my opinion out there on React streaming and the React drama in general than to react to some drama, right? No? All right. All right, that one didn't fly. All right, whatever, fine. Tough crowd, fine. Whatever, imps are fucking sleepy today, I guess. All right, so, what else was I gonna say? Ah, yes. Before we go too far, I have something I need to show you and read. Desert Fox 599 with the $5. JayExci is great. They go by any pronouns and they're trans too. Okay, cool. They seem cool, I guess. But Hasan's super paranoid about criticism. I assume he just thinks everyone's mad about the car. Okay, actually, I know what we're gonna start the stream with. Okay. I have something to say about that actually right away, okay? And you know what? I'm going to take a moment here. I was typing up a message before stream to say happy birthday to Vaush, but I'll just say happy birthday right now. Happy birthday, Vaush. And your cake looks awesome. And by the way, fucking sick-ass haircut, totally approved. The unanimous approval by the faggot animal household. So congratulations on that. But that's actually the only one part of what I wanted to bring up here, because I wanted to read a thread that was recently done by Vaush that I think is really good. So real quick, let's do this thread. No, actually, first let me do the thing I want to show you. Then we'll do the thread, and then we'll decide what we're gonna do next. Okay? So yeah, you need a faggot animal household? Here's the secret: you can build one. Hey, you popped in. Yay, I'm happy you did. So, I have received an incredible gift. Everybody, pay attention. Look at this. This is a raided premises. Police Department of New York City. This is a shirt from the Stonewall Inn that was sent to me by somebody who went and visited the Stonewall Inn. Yes, it's mirrored, unfortunately. But what this is, for those of you who don't know, for those of you who haven't seen the History Mama about the Stonewall Uprising, this is the sign that was literally posted in the Stonewall Inn because at that time, every single night, the Stonewall Inn, a famous gay bar, would be raided by the police to arrest gay people for being gay. That's right, for being gay. Now, the law was a restriction on buying drinks or dancing with members of the opposite sex, which means they were being arrested for being gay. And this was a sign that was posted there, and it's been made into a shirt that somebody sent to me, somebody by the name of Argo. So thank you very, very much. And I'm going to read this letter that I received with it as well. So, yeah. Argo, thank you so much. I'm gonna open this up, and we're gonna read this letter real quick, and then we'll get right into it. What a wonderful gift. All right, so here we go. Dear Demon Mama, I wanted to thank you for your segment on Stonewall, as it inspired me to learn more about queer history and to actually visit. I had a blast there, and I'm really happy that I went. So as a thanks, I wanted to send you a keepsake, a shirt from Stonewall of the "This is a raided premises" sign. I hope you enjoy it and also see the positive effects that you have on others. Here's to an amazing year of content. Argo, and SB of the AER system. Argo, thank you so very much. Truly. This year, I really, really want to do more History Mama content. History Mama content's really hard because it takes a lot of research on my part, and I'm bad at research. Well, I'm good at the reading part of research, but I'm bad at the sitting down and doing things for long periods of time of research. I really want to do that. I'm really, really happy that that inspired you. I personally want to expand my own knowledge of queer history and also teach that to other people. So that's something we'll definitely be doing more of this year. Argo, thank you so very much, truly. What an amazing gift. What an amazing keepsake. I am going to be getting a frame and putting that shirt in there with the "This is a raided premises" going forward, and you'll probably see that on the new backdrop. Another real, speaking of backdrops, I know this is a slight tangent from what we were just talking about, but I wanted to mention it. I have been saying this for some time, but I'm going to be moving soon. We have begun the process of scouting and touring new apartments, and we're going to be moving to a new place and building up a new set. So there's probably going to be sometime in the near future another minor absence while we move all of our stuff to our new place and get the new studio set up. There's going to be, we'll probably change around what art's in the backdrop. Probably going to be a totally new looking room, new angle, new everything. But we really need to move. We've been living in this place for 2 years now, and it's too small for us. That's a big deal. It's really hard to move, as it turns out right now. But we're going to do it. So, yeah, so I figured that would be cool. We'll put that up in the backdrop when we get to the new place. Oh, don't worry. We're trying to move. We're hopefully going to move into like a townhouse or something like that, like a small step up from where we are, but that gives us more space. We also really want a place that has like at least a small backyard so that we can let Yoda out without having to like take Yoda for a long walk every time. Yeah, new set for Demon Mama Season 3.0. Exactly. Yeah, it's really exciting. I'm excited to find a new place. Thankfully, there seems to be a lot of options at this very moment, so we'll see what we can do. But yeah, you're one day out from an interstate move. Oh my goodness. Killjoy 40K, you can do this. Just just psych yourself up and realize once it's done, it's the best feeling in the world. I know moves are really fucking hard. But yeah. History Mama is like SAO abridged. It takes a while for an episode to come out, but it's totally worth it. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I don't do History Mama is a lot of work, and I've only had a few episodes of them, but there are things that I'm very proud of, and I want those to become something that I'm known for. Yeah. So cool. Okay. That's the mail. Okay. So now I want to read this thread that I mentioned. Okay. So, this is a thread that was put out by a small streamer you all may know by the name of Vaush. Once again, happy birthday, Vaush. Sick ass thing to have another birthday. A sign of surviving in this hell ass world for another year, which is poggers, of course. And also in perfect compliance with rule number 1, do not die. If you are around to celebrate another birthday, you have not died, which means you followed rule number 1. Yeah, exactly. See? Vaush knows. Vaush follows rule number 1. Why don't you? Well, okay, technically you are if you're watching right now. But if you know anybody who's at risk, if not, shut up. Follow rule number 1. Don't fucking die. Unless you're a zombie, but then it's a form of life. Okay, shut up. Let's read the thread, okay? Let's read the fucking thread. Here we go. A thread on recent drama. Whatever our disagreements are or their origins, I don't feel I've been sufficiently clear on the point that Noah Samson has always been an incredibly forthcoming and decent in private communication, which is more than I can say for basically anyone else I've disagreed with on the left. When I have severe disagreements with others on the left, I often can't tell the level of malice involved on their end. Are they honest misunderstandings? Dishonest attacks for clout? I can never really know, but my assumptions inform my behavior. I'm obviously going to be much more harsh to a person I think is being willfully or negligently dishonest. I am generally reviled outside my community. There's a ton of clout to be had in attacking me. I'm not really good at making that assessment, though. Not good enough for my liking. I refuse to treat obvious smears on my character as good faith criticisms, but the opposite, errantly ascribing ill intent, is no better, possibly worse even. Every attack, good faith or bad, compounds and provides further evidence to supply the next one. People think less of me, so I'm attacked, and so people think less of me. It's endless and unavoidable, as are, to be honest, my retorts. Last stream I wondered aloud, could Noah Samson's kindness and straightforwardness in DMs actually be a ploy? A way of tricking me into interpreting bad faith criticisms as well-intentioned? Some play on my empathy? This is clearly irrational thinking and deeply paranoid. It's not impossible, true, but is it more likely than him just being nice and having disagreements in spite of that? If I go down that road, everything is an attack. I am disappointed in my own paranoia and standoffishness, though I do believe both are fair and expected results of the treatment I've received in this space. That said, unfairness from people broadly is no excuse for unfairness towards everyone else. I don't like the character this drama has taken. Noah Samson recently privated his recent video, a move I had specifically requested. Seeing him do so also didn't bring me any joy. Why? Well, I imagine Noah must be quite stressed right now, which I don't like. This is an acknowledgement of stress, of conciliation. Things are simpler for me when people are brazen and spiteful, where nobody changes or grows, so my opinion of them never has to change. This is, of course, revealing of a problem in how I deal with these situations. When I criticize people, I never actually expect them to listen to me, because, overwhelmingly, they do not. Whatever our disagreements, and there are many, Noah has indicated infinitely more interest in actually hearing me out than almost anyone else, ever, and I was so paranoid about getting bad faith cucked that I treated that interest like a debate tactic. I am tired of this drama, and many other adjacent dramas. Noah deserves praise for unlisting his video, and I look forward to its sequel, even if I may still vehemently disagree with its contents. To be clear, I am not retracting a single criticism I've made. I'm only reflecting on the fact that my system for dealing with the hate I receive doesn't always position me well for engagements with people who are disagreeable but not malicious. An unfortunate consequence of my confused response is the fact that my community is also heavily galvanized against Noah. There are far, far, far more deserving targets for derision, even within the left. I agree. And if Noah had never been decent to me in DMs, never offered to talk with me on stream, something I explicitly want when I have disagreements with a video essayist, would this have beget so much coverage, so many negative feelings? Am I not essentially punishing someone for good behavior, or at least indicating that engaging in behavior I prefer leads to worse outcomes? That's absolutely insane. Anyway, enjoy the enormous thread. I had to do something while my nuggies baked. So, what made me think of this was people saying, like, that Hasan is probably, you know, nervous about getting attacked, about the car and the house and whatever, and so he's probably responding. But I don't think that's a good excuse. I I don't. And this is something that I myself have had to grapple with, though to a significantly lesser degree, well, or perhaps a different degree. As we all know, I too am someone who have received an incredible amount of outright hatred by a lot of people in these online spaces. And it makes me very unlikely to want to talk to anybody. And the thing is that like my response to all of this has been different even than Vaush's. You know, Vaush is even more debatey than I am. I like to debate, but I don't know. Like, first of all, people usually don't ever want to debate with me for a couple of reasons. But secondly, I also just, when I don't like somebody, I usually don't want to talk to them. Like, if I think somebody is annoying to me, I don't want to fucking talk to them. I just want to yell at them and then forget about them. But what I do very much, I guess, resonate with from what Vaush has said here is that feeling of paranoia. And I think it's something that content creators don't talk about very frequently. Something that's been a problem for basically anyone who gets any level of notoriety in any space for a long time. But it's especially weird being a streamer or a YouTuber where you're constantly receiving immediate, instantaneous, around-the-clock feedback, whether through comments, through Twitter, through DMs, through, people talking about you on your Discord channels. It's 24 fucking hours, a day, 7 days a week. You can be receiving personal attacks, genuine criticisms, loving critique, all this stuff. And it is at times literally impossible to sort through it all. And I think it's really fucking cool of Vaush to open up about that in the way that he did on a public forum, specifically so that his fan base can recognize that, not every disagreement on the internet is a giant community beef. And also that community beefs aren't actually really the norm outside of certain engagements. This is something I've been thinking about a lot. You all probably know, if you follow my Twitter, you know that I formally discussed leaving Twitch politics while I was recovering from COVID. I can open my tweet about this. If I can, it'll take me a bit to pull it up here. But while I was recovering from COVID, I posted a tweet about how, the reasons why I left, or why I consider myself no longer a part of Twitch politics. And I think one of the reasons is specifically what Vaush is talking about here, that the way that the space operates is so belligerent, it gets you trapped in a cycle of aggressive paranoia where you're so used to being beset by criticisms, it becomes impossible to tell the difference between good faith and bad faith, or nearly impossible. And that can be a very, let's say, a dementing effect. It can make your life miserable. It can make your outlooks on other people miserable. It can make your outlooks on other creators miserable. And it can severely impact your creative process. Because if every single day you're booting up your computer and thinking about how, wow, there's just a bunch of people on the internet who fucking hate my guts, who are going to lie about me all the time, and that's all that there is, and that's what's preeminent in your mind, you stop caring about creating shit. You stop, you're just like, why would I bother putting in the effort if people are just going to say I'm a piece of shit? And so, I don't know if I don't think there's any magical solution to this. I don't even think there's like a mindset change or anything. I think it's just very good to be aware of it. And personally, I want to say, big thumbs up for that statement, because, I think that statement was really strong. I've been thinking on it for a couple days, and I think it's a really good thing to bring to the attention of viewers. The idea that, like, hey, sometimes we can't tell, and sometimes we get paranoid and irrational, and it's not a character flaw to get that or to feel that way. But it can become a character flaw if you constantly act on that specific mindset. It can become a compromising factor. And I think we should be aware of it. And I think communities should be aware of it. And that communities should recognize that, like, that there has to be sort of lines, you know? We have to recognize when shit is getting out of control. And also, as communities, we have to not engage with communities that are constant belligerents. If you're surrounding yourself or you're surrounded by a fuckload of belligerent communities, it makes sense that you will develop as a survival technique or a survival technique of some form, a defensive position. If you're being attacked constantly, you will defend yourself. Of course you will, or you'll leave the space. So it makes sense to me that people become defensive. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But the reality is that sometimes our survival mechanisms can impede us in other arenas, or they can are well-intentioned, effective defensive mechanisms can become can sort of metastasize into bad behaviors or bad approaches. Yeah. So this is what exposure to dangerous levels of DGG does to rational people. That's what we're going to be talking about a little bit today, actually. And I'm going to be pretty explicit about it because I don't really feel like there's any need to not be explicit about it. I do think that DGG is one of those belligerent communities. It is a belligerent community that creates other militant communities because the only way to survive when you're constantly being bombarded by a belligerent community is to pick up arms in response. Well, yes, we have to talk about that. But yeah. Gayfesh says, when I was in middle school, if I heard someone say my name, my defenses were immediately up because I was so bullied that I just expected it, even if it was a friend. You see, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That is a rational defense mechanism that can become irrational in certain circumstances. And it's not, no one is a bad person for having those mechanisms. In fact, we need them to survive. But it's important that we're critical of them, that we're aware of how they operate. And I think the reason why I'm making such a big deal about this statement from Vaush is because I think it's important sometimes to let our audiences in on that as well. Given that we're in this frontier of streaming socializing, you know, I think that there's a lot of benefit that can come from being open and transparent about some of these complicated emotional issues that creators deal with. You know, obviously, you know, let's put aside the like inherent, you know, I guess the inherent self-centeredness of content creation in the modern era. That aside, you know, not everything is about all the content creators, but I think it's valuable for content creators to open up about stuff like this because most of the time, to be honest, it's just a mill of constant demand for content creation, a mill of wanting to squeeze out the next drama or whatever. And as it turns out, you can do that. The algorithm will reward you for becoming a belligerent, even if that's not what you want to be. So that all of that said, that does not mean that there isn't a time to fight. That does not mean that there isn't a time to go hard. It just means that we have to be aware of when we choose to do that. Does that make sense? Hey, Bisexual Kaiju says, can I ask, you said you were part of a cult. Was it Indie Fundy Baptist? Because I was forced into an IFB private school and it still fucked me up. It was not. But I have heard of what you're talking about. That was not the cult I was involved in. I was involved with a very, very extreme branch of Calvary Chapel, which is a fundamentalist, non-denominational church group that is all over the place. Most people, here's a fun thing. I bet you have a Calvary Chapel in your town. If you go and search right now, $20 says there's probably a small Calvary Chapel in your town and you didn't even know it. Not every Calvary Chapel branch is as extreme as mine, but the one that I grew up in is literally famous for being one of the most fundamental Calvary Chapel ones. And yeah, Gayfesh and I have a stream called The Cult We Grew Up In, where Gayfesh and I just have a sort of free-form conversation about we both grew up in the same cult, different branches, but same cult. If it has a building, it's not non-denominational. Listen, they use that word very, very, very liberally. Yeah, there is. Yep. See, Somniostatic just found out. Yeah, most people will find this out. If you're new to the channel, by the way, because I know we have a lot of how did I know? Because I was in the cult for a long time. I know how they operate. Is it the Calvary Chapel? Calvary Chapel is the name of it. Yeah. For those of you who are new to my channel, I know we have a lot of new viewers, which is awesome. If you haven't seen it, look up. Can we get a link? We have a command for it, right? Spiritual deconstruction. No, do I not have that? Okay, just if somebody could post, if one of the mods could post the link to the spiritual deconstruction video. I did a video. I did I thought we had a command. Maybe the command is busted. But I did a long form video talking about my experiences in the cult. It's called Demon Mama's Spiritual Deconstruction. And I think that a lot of people might benefit from it. If you're interested in learning, if you're interested in a wild ass story, please go watch that. Here, we'll need to make a new command. Yeah, what happened? We had a command that used to link to it. It's been a while since I've mentioned it. I got to be a little better about mentioning my old work. Let me just get the link. Oh, there's the link. There we go. So right there's the link, and we got that. Thank you very much. Thank you. Now we've got that. Well, yeah, explanation cult. So that's, this is my Demon Mama spiritual deconstruction video. Put that on your watch lists. If you're here and you haven't seen it, but you're liking the show so far, I'm telling you, that is one of the best videos I've ever done. So, now we've got it linked so we can use a command, and that'll be, I think you'll really like it. Let me see here. Let me see if I can find this post that I was talking about, where I was talking about fucking Twitch politics. Oh, there's a couple of tweets specifically that we're gonna, that I'm gonna be looking at here because, you know, I don't know. It's just how it goes. Yeah, here we go. Here's my tweet. Not to like just immediately do a tweet, but here's this. This is why at the end of last year, I finally said I was done with Twitch politics. It's not a space or a community. It's a crumbling echo chamber of unhinged toxic views, interpersonal abuse, and targeted harassment. Women are treated like shit. Rape is normalized. And then I was talking about, here we have some fucking vulture account called Twitch Politics and Debate Schedules, just going panel topic, responding to a discussion about sexual assault and rape. Panel topic, and then Merrick, who is based, by the way, says horrendously inappropriate. Rape isn't a casual panel topic. And then they respond, you should debate the issue on stream with the Omni-Liberal or Mindwaves TV. Do you see what I'm fucking saying here? Huh? You see what I'm saying about this? That's fucked. You suggest it would be an appropriate serious topic to be debated on Twitch. You could have a serious debate with any of these people on their streams real soon. Star just said on her streams right now that she agrees with the fellas. Like, can we just acknowledge how she agrees with the fellas? Like, there is so much wrong with this, and this is exactly why I want nothing to do with Twitch politics. Whatever Twitch politics calls, whatever it is. You went away from Twitter legit to personalize? Yeah, it's bad. It's fucking bad. And we're going to talk about it more in depth. But, you know, all of this kind of ties together because the reason that we've sort of gone from talking about this, or from talking about Vaush's statement to talking about the toxicity in Twitch politics, I think these things are very, very linked. I think the same forces that lead new political content creators to become incredibly paranoid and on edge and honestly really suffer is the exact same thing that we're witnessing over here. And we're going to tie this all together throughout the stream that we're going to do today. The panels were awful to me. Yes, they were. Yeah, they were. And I retired from the panel scene. I don't do panels anymore because it sucked. Is this going to be a drama mama? No. No. No drama mama today. Only general wrath and commentary on other things. Have I ever heard of Opus Dei? Yes, I have. Rip to Chud Night, still the only good panel show. Chud Night was fun. Okay, Chud Night was... Okay, I've thought about a lot what made Chud Night special. And I think what made Chud Night special was that there was a genuine understanding of, like, of cooperation. Even though huge disagreements on that panel, there was an understanding that, hey, we're all small creators here. We're not here to kill each other. We're here to discuss things, to make a good show. And I think that's what made Chud Night special, was that there was genuine bonds between the creators involved, even people who had tensions with one another. Sky, thank you so much. And yes, absolutely. Yeah, 1 second. Let me change that real quick for you. I can do that right now. You ended Twitch politics by getting D to admit that he was a piece of shit. I don't think Twitch politics is done for, but I think Twitch politics is transforming. I'm about to talk about that real quick. I don't think that Twitch politics is I mean, I do think it's a crumbling mess. But I think it's transforming into something much worse. And we're about to talk about that. Let me just do this for Sky real quick. I want to make sure our lovely tier 2 subscriber gets the username that they wish for. There we go. You are all good. Your new name is done. Let me also thank Syllabic. Thank you so much for the 5 tier 1 subs. It's my birthday and I can cry if I want to, but I hope the people here can smile and laugh. It's one of the few places I gain some level of enjoyment. Happy to provide it. Happy birthday, Syllabic. Please don't cry on your birthday. Be nice to yourself. Get yourself a nice treat if you can. And if not, let us all wish you a very happy birthday. You deserve it. Semi-Mighty Duck, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. You seem cool. Hop on the imp boat. Fuck yeah. Welcome to the imp community. And Somniostatic, thank you very, very much. VM Draco, if you go to your account settings on the website, you will be able to set your pronouns. The pronoun roles will be getting improved and expanded over time. Which is sick. Hippy Dippy. Listen, Hippy Dippy. I was like an artery for Hippy Dippy. I think I was on the 2nd episode ever. I can't remember if it was the 1st, 2nd, or 3rd episode of Hippy Dippy ever that I was on. And I've been on so many episodes of Hippy Dippy. But the problem, there were a couple of problems that were plaguing Hippy Dippy, and that I think still plague Hippy Dippy to this day. I've been going, yes, if you go back and watch the old ones, you will see the panel scene was my fucking, yeah, well, thank you, Rhodes. I appreciate that. A lot of people discovered me through Hippy Dippy, but the thing that happened increasingly over time is that Hippy Dippy became chained to a couple of specific personalities. And originally, Hippy Dippy stood as a bombastic, high performance debate show where a bunch of big personalities come in and debate, and then you leave it at the door and leave. But over time, I mean, when I went to the championship, there were multiple questions that were just directly targeted. They were formulated and framed as like essentially they were my drama, and they were presuming that I was wrong in my drama. So like an example of this was the self-medication topic, self-diagnosis, which was something that a take from weeks and weeks prior that I was getting canceled for, and my own cancellation became a topic on the panel, which is just like that's not, and then this shit happens over and over again, and it's become a continual issue. I don't think, you know, I've thought about that a lot. It wasn't so much about leaning into the pro wrestling aesthetic that was the problem. I think the pro wrestling aesthetic was really fun. The problem was it became hitched because of the community composition. It became hitched to whatever Destiny and DGG wanted to talk about. That was the topics, that was the panel topics. It became, in function, the entire panel show began to orbit Destiny. And that's not fun for me. That's not fun at all. I don't think that's fun for most people. And so I don't know. I just, yeah, it ruined, and the vibe has been fucked. Every panel's vibe is fucked. Do you wait, can you admit that you're also just a little bitter that I lost? I didn't lose. That's the thing, Nuts. I didn't get the belt, but I won. And everybody knows it. Everybody knows that I won that night. Everybody knows my arguments were the best, that the panel topics were slanted against me. I don't need the belt, and I don't care. Louis Boy, by the way, are you and Dyllan cool, or are we still not really on good terms? I wouldn't say we're not like on bad terms. I don't know. I've been recovering from COVID. I've talked to Dyllan since. We talked about COVID a little bit. We both sort of talked about our experience with COVID. I don't hate Dyllan. I don't think it's possible for me to hate Dyllan. I really, you know, Dyllan and I were close friends. We're not as close as we used to be. That trust was damaged during the RGR situation severely. I've been very open about that. There's no drama or anything involved in that. I just felt like Dyllan's behavior in the RGR drama was not only personally offensive because it was functionally declaring that I was a liar and that Doe was a liar, but also really irresponsible. And I don't know, it fucked the trust. So, yeah. But no, I don't have like deep problems with Dyllan. I don't hate Dyllan. I don't think Dyllan's a bad person. It's just our trust got destroyed. So, yeah. Yeah. Doe is doing great right now. I can tell you personally. I make sure of that. I care about Doe more than anybody can possibly know. Truly, I don't think you can fathom it. Yeah, I got the People's Belt. The People's Belt is right up there. I display the People's Belt right up fucking there. It's right up on my bookshelf. So thank you. How am I doing COVID-wise? Brain fog is a bitch. I have a sort of deep cough that I can't quite shake. And I am very tired. However, as you can see, I am back on the horse with regard to making streams. I'm back here thinking about stuff, making shit, making moves. So I am recovering, but it sucks. And I feel bad. Yeah, I think there is a distinct possibility that I have long COVID. But even still, from what I've heard, I've read quite a lot about this. The brain fog and fatigue tends to last a lot longer than the actual COVID itself. So people tend to have brain fog and fatigue up to a month or two after having COVID. So, and that's not necessarily, yeah, that's not necessarily long COVID, but yeah, it's no good. Yeah. It sucks. Yeah, it really sucks. So, you know, I may not have the same energy. Well, I mean, I think there's a lot of theories to that, somniostatic, at least from as far as I'm concerned. It makes sense to me. COVID is a disease that attacks multiple organs. And as it turns out, when all of your organs sustain a small amount of damage, it seriously impacts your ability to do stuff. Again, here in America, we don't understand that. In America, every human is treated like a work machine, and you're supposed to just bounce back after like a day of repairs, but that's not how bodies work. When like all of your organs sustain damage from an infectious disease, you lose energy. And like arguably this could be argued as a form of disability. Like seriously, it makes it hard for you to do things, and you need to, and it's frustrating. Oh my God, like, if you guys don't believe me, just fucking ask Doe sometime when Doe comes on here. Just ask Doe how frustrated I've been. Like, I have a really hard time sitting still. It's so stupid. I've been through so many recoveries, but I still get restless. I get angry. I get mad that I'm bound up. Okay, so for those of you who know Metal Gear Solid 5, there's a saying I've been saying lately, which is that I'm trying not to be a Kaz about it. Kazuhira, you know, Miller, the character who, loses an arm and a leg and his sight, and that's really, really hard, but he also becomes a revenge-obsessed asshole, and hurts a lot of people as a result of that, and I don't want to be like that, you know? Yeah, I don't want to be bitter, but it's hard. I don't want to be like, I don't want to become bitter about the fact that I'm laid up or whatever. Yeah. I can still feel my leg. Listen, I've experienced phantom pain. I'm not kidding you. I literally have. And still do sometimes. So all I'm going to say is that Metal Gear Solid 5 is a game that has hit me in the soul really hard. And what from? My organ removal. I had my gallbladder removed after a extremely traumatic 6 months of some of the worst pain that you can possibly imagine. And so there are times where I will wake up at night and still feel pain from a gallbladder that doesn't exist. I'm not kidding you. I just completed I just got to the middle point of chapter 2. So I've gotten past the terrible Jeep scene and all that. So yeah. But unironically, yeah. Oh, I want to know, I'm confused. Are you in a throuple, and how deep does it work? Because I don't understand, it's like a full-time kink relationship or more like a casual thing. I'm very much confused. Yes, I'm kind of dumb. No, that's okay. I'm very open about it. I am in a polycule. I have 2 full-time kink dynamics, and all of my partners in my polycule are in, like, everyone who is dating me is also dating each other, with one exception, which is my long-distance partner who is not dating 2 of my partners. Anyway, but yes, in my household, there are 4 of us, and all 4 of us are in a relationship, but 2 of us are in 3 of us are involved in a full-time kink dynamic. What about the organs? Organs? Oh yeah, and by the way, there's no possible way I would ever not live the way that I do now. I love being poly, and you couldn't imprison me and beat me to make me stop. Does that mean 3 of them broke up? No. Here, wait, hold on. Somewhere there is the image. Where'd Fawn go? Hold on. I'll get the image. We have an image of it that explains it. Okay. I could just draw it. Hold on. Here, I'll just draw it. Here, I'll just fucking draw it. You guys are also curious. Here, parasocial hour. Parasocial hour. Here we go. Let me draw my setup for you. Yeah, sure. Don't get weird about it, okay? Please don't be weird. Be cool, okay? Watch this. Okay, so here we'll put red. Here's me, DM. Okay? Now, I have a relationship with, and let's put a little lock on this, because this indicates a kink relationship, like a full-time kink thing, okay? Which I'm very open about, but not as open as I probably could be. And this is with Doe. Doe. Boom. Okay? And then also, we'll do purple for this one. Fawn. Okay? Fawn. We'll put the little thing here. And then over here is gynotype, who I will put as a cool blue. We'll put GT, gynotype. Y'all don't see gynotype very much. Gynotype does not come by as frequently, okay? And gynotype is my wife, okay? We're not formally married, but gynotype is my wife. I've been with gynotype for 7 years, and that's not changing anytime soon. Yeah, that's my wife you're talking about. That's my wife you're talking about. Hey, do you have the polycule chart somewhere?
I do have it.
I'm doing it again, so it doesn't matter, but I should have it somewhere because people are asking. So I told them Parasocial Hour, we'll talk about it. You know, whatever.
The mail person starts out.
Oh, go get that. Hell yeah. Much love. And then I also have a relationship that is goes over here, and this is, we'll do yellow. Deli. Which none of you really know Deli. This is my long distance relationship. And also Faun and Deli have a relationship. So, but gynotype and Doe do not. So this is it basically. When did Doe and I start dating? We started dating in early 2021. Well, no, not early. It would have been June of 2021. Yeah, Deli Riem, yes. Yes, Rhodes. Yes, the admin. So I have been together with gynotype the longest, then Faun, then Deli, and then Doe. Faun and Doe, you get them confused. Don't worry, they don't mind that much. They both do a lot of stuff together, and they hang out together a lot, and they don't really mind being confused. But for your own good, yes. Doe, it has the short colored hair, and Faun has the goth dark hair. The locks indicate a full-time kink relationship. The collars, the collars you've seen. Yeah. I don't talk about the details of that because I don't know. If you really want to know, just hang out on one of my Discords. You'll probably find out that shit. That's like, again, Parasocial Hour, but like, does that mean no romance? No, totally lots of romance. It's just it's complicated. Okay? Listen, kink is complicated and very personal. It's very magical, okay? So Doe and Faun date you, but they don't date each other. No, they do. All 3 of these people here, Doe, Faun, gynotype, all of them are together. All of us in the core polycule are dating, okay? Yeah. So all of us here are dating. Yeah. So. Or dating. Yeah. Well, of course. I mean, except for Deli. Yeah, that's why I drew Deli over to the side. You got to use the visual aid. The visual aid there is kind of to indicate. But that's because Deli is a long-distance partner. Deli and I are dating over the internet. Like standing on spinny. Indeed, you got it. Thank you. Thank you so much, Bisexual Kaiju. This is one of the most comfortable shirts I own. So, yeah. I mean, we have a little band. And gynotype, my wife, is not in full kink. No, my wife gynotype is not into kink at all. Actually, believe it or not, which seems a little funny, right? Hi, dear mom. I'm always happy to see you being open about being in an established kink relationship. Aw, thank you. Great to see you, Vermin. Yeah, I try to be as open about it as I can. Well, but gynotype and I are. It's hard to explain, like, again, without getting really weird, like, how do you explain the depths of relationships? Like, gynotype and I have been together for 7 years. Gynotype and I have literally survived a natural disaster and, like, multiple medical emergencies together. We've, like, so, yeah, we don't have a kink relationship, but our bond is really strong. And, yeah, even though I'm super kinky and she's super not, it still works out great. Yeah. Yeah, nobody has to. No one has to disclose anything. I just choose to be open because you all see my partners on stream, and I don't see a reason why I should not be open. I talk about kink all the time. I talk about being queer all the time. I talk about being poly all the time. So to me, it makes sense that I would be open about that part of my life. Because I'm sure there's a lot of other people in my audience who might find that interesting and learn a lot. Vermin says, I feel similarly about Vaush. I feel like even though we're not dating anymore, I don't think anything can affect us having a more like familial or almost spousal bond. That's fucking sick. Here's a secret about life, everybody. Let me give you a secret about life. Your family of choice is more important than you can possibly imagine. And sometimes that literally means forming relationships that transcend like traditional understandings of romance and whatever. There is somebody I'm not in a relationship, formal relationship with, who I love to death. I would die for them, and I consider them one of the most important people to my entire life, but I'm not in any sort of romantic relationship. We were friends, and then we had a romantic relationship, and then that romantic relationship ended, and we still have a strong bond. As it turns out, these types of things happen in life, and it's okay. It's okay. But yeah, so yeah. Hey, you got it? Mm-hmm. Well, do you want to show it off? Here. Hold on. Give me just 1 second, chat. Give me just a second, chat. 1 minute. Hold on. I'll be right back. 1 moment. Take that one off. Yes. We gotta make sure we keep track of these tools, or else we might get ourselves into some trouble here.
Yeah.
Hold on. Box smells weird. Here, go entertain them while I get this thing set up.
Hello, imps and otherwise. What is up? You been looking at a polycule diagram?
Yeah, I don't have it up on the screen right now, but
No, you just click. See, I know how to do it. I figured it out eventually.
All right, come here, you. Okay.
Right back.
I'm not gonna do it on stream. Come here. All right. Here, actually, we're gonna go like this. You can show it off afterwards, though, because we were just talking about it, so I feel it's only right. Actually, here. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. It's a little bit stubborn. I love you very much. You're really good for going and getting this. You're gonna go with Doe and Izzy to the store to get some sodas and stuff.
Sure, yeah.
All right, so. There you go, nice and tight. All right, show it off. Go show it off. Go show them. Looks great.
Hello again. Ooh, my hair.
See? Look at that. Look at that. Show it off.
It's
Look at that,
I
looks sick.
got a new collar just now.
Durable, nice, safe steel.
That's cute.
See, there you go. All right, now let me
Thank
back
you so
on. We
much.
gotta
Okay.
get to the actual
Yeah.
topics now.
Topics time.
Come here.
Bye bye.
Give me a smooch and let's go.
Bye bye. Love your limbs, non-parasocial, and get them likes, subscribes, and you're good friends.
Love you.
Oh, you too.
Oh yeah, and consider the Patreon too. That's an alternate method if you prefer to go through Patreon and not through my website. There you go. Are you going to charge everyone in the polycule $200 to be your Valentine? No. See? Because they get in free. It's only trash people that have to get charged to associate with me. I have never charged anyone that I like to be in my space. Only trash assholes who ask me 35 times to debate, and then I say no 35 times, but they really want to debate me about consent. And so when I say no, they keep pushing, right? That's what you do. Yeah? Yeah. So. Yeah, as it turns out, if people can be really cool about relationships. Oh, don't even try. Hey, I happen to think, I think I've sent you some money the other way around. Listen, I'm pretty good to my mods. Listen, I do my best, okay? I do my best, all right? I do my best, okay? Listen. Vermin says, Vaush and I are better as platonic friends. It's nice to find that point now. It is, isn't it? Can't it be peaceful? It feels good, doesn't it? Yeah. Hey, fuck yeah. Well, Gayfesh, you do good work for me. So, speaking of which, just send the usual invoice. So many Ram Ranch. The collar that Fawn had on looks like an infinity collar. It is actually a custom-made. I buy everything custom. You know me. I don't like buying cheap shit. Formerly, Fawn had a really nice oxblood leather, vegan leather collar. But the problem was it had a design flaw, in my opinion. And it's a beautiful collar. It's very durable, but it has a design flaw that I do not like. And so we both decided to get a new one. Yeah, vegan leather. Vegan leather is like, I don't know how they make it, but there's such a thing as vegan leather, and it's quite durable and very nice, and it looks identical to normal leather. Any advice on how to find a chosen family? Yeah, don't tolerate toxic people being in your life for too long. Yeah. Don't. The thing is, you will find people, you will meet people over the course of your life. Hold on to the good ones, and if people are toxic, you can say no. You can, even if they're family, even if they're people who you think you owe something to or whatever. You don't. No one owes their life to anyone else, and you can say no to them. So let's take a breather real quick, and then let's get into the content proper. Yeah, let's leave parasocial hour and let's get into the content. How do you know if someone's toxic, especially if you're close? That is a huge question. That's a difficult question. I don't know that I'd be able to just come up with an answer off the hand. But if you find yourself constantly feeling bad in their presence, that's a good sign. If you find yourself not enjoying the presence or feeling constantly at unease around somebody, chances are you're not you're in a toxic engagement with that. Yeah, it's a really difficult question. But yes, if they make you feel bad when you're around them, and there's many ways that can appear. It doesn't always mean they're an abusive person, though many toxic relationships can become abusive. When I say toxic, I just mean generally people who don't vibe with you. If your way of living doesn't vibe, or your ideal way of living doesn't vibe with them, sometimes you just gotta go your own separate ways, and it can be hard. But yeah, if you don't feel like you can be yourself, yep, that's a good one too. If you feel like you're putting in 100% of the effort and not getting any in return, yep, that's another thing. If being around them feels like a chore, yeah. Well, Fundum Hero, I'm very glad you were willing to hold your boundaries, because holding your boundaries is really important. And that, it goes beyond just sex, by the way. When I say hold your boundaries, I'm not just talking about sex. So, everybody, all of you who are here, all of my lovely, lovely imps, we have a whopping 337 approximately viewers. That is amazing, okay? That is super, super cool. We are going to do some discourse now, okay? And after having thought on it a little bit, I think we're going to start with the Twitch toxicity, destiny, and sexual assault apologia discourse. So I am going to put a content warning up on the screen. You do not have to feel like you need to stick around if you want to, but people have said that we should get this out of the way, and I think that's a good idea. So I'm going to take that advice, and we're going to do this one first. If the content warning will be up on the screen for as long as we're talking about it, and if you don't want to sit through this, I welcome you to come back in an hour or so when we'll be talking about something completely different. You don't have to, you don't even need my permission to leave. Just recognize if you want to come back in a little bit. I think this is something important that needs to be talked about. I know it's not as fun, but it is something that affects a lot of people I care about, and also affects me and affects this space. So, I'm going to put on the serious, the serious bit, for a bit, and then, yeah, and then we'll go from there. One moment. Let me just bring this up real quick. Wait, hold on. CW. Sexual assault. Here we go. Let's put this up here real quick. Let me just make sure I've got this in the right, where we go here? Text. There we go. Put this right over here. And let me just make sure that it shows up on our other screen here. Boink. There we go. We'll put the CW over here where it's easily readable. Okay, so what we're going to be watching first, the first thing we're going to react to is I'm going to read you a thread that I wrote on this at the time that it was occurring. Now, for those of you who are new to what we're talking about here, content warning. We are about to discuss some a very weird occurrence that happened recently that had specifically to do with sexual assault and rape, and the discussion around sexual assault and rape in Twitch Spaces. Now, a lot of the time on this stream, I'm very silly. I make a lot of jokes. I talk about a lot of stuff. Sometimes we talk about serious things, but as you know, I'm a pretty lighthearted person most of the time. I make a lot of goofs and whatever. And none of that is going to really be super present here. This is going to be a pretty serious conversation because I think that, first of all, the internet as a whole, well, society as a whole, has a huge problem with consent, sexual assault, and rape. But specifically, we have come to a point in I don't know how we really found ourselves here. I have some ideas, but we've come to a point where discussions of sexual assault and rape in like the circles that exist around YouTube and Twitch politics, a lot of the big figures, their communities are completely incapable of having a rational discussion about this topic. And what actually resulted was one of the most disappointing, disgusting, and infuriating chapters of online discourse that I think I've ever seen, with it involved the direct harassment of a completely innocent person. And something that I want to talk about here, winding up to this, is I want to just sort of dispel a false distinction that's made sometimes, or I want to dispel a false equivalence that is made sometimes. There is a lot of discussion around like what constitutes harassment on the internet, what constitutes responding versus what constitutes being the aggressor. This is going to be a forever discourse. There will always forever be discussions of who is at fault for what, etc., etc. But let's not pretend that just because you have to ask the question, where did this start, that means that you could just sort of pretend that it doesn't matter. There's this weird thing that happens online where people go, oh yeah, well, X figure that I like, Destiny usually, he got criticized and attacked and he didn't do anything wrong. And then you go and look into it and you find out that actually what Destiny did was quote, retweet, or directly respond to some random person with an incredible amount of vitriol and anger and abusive language, and just blew them the fuck up out of nowhere, and then falls back on this defense, well, people are always attacking me. And as you can see, this does tie in to the conversation that we were talking about with regard to Vaush's post, doesn't it? If you get into a mentality of everyone's always attacking me, well, then all of a sudden, you stop being able to see when you fucked up. And in some cases, maybe you just don't care. What we've witnessed over the course of this particular discourse has been very revealing. I hate that it had to come through this discourse, but I think many of you will be able to agree. Maybe I should actually, hold on. I should change the title of the stream real quick. Hold on. Let's see here. We're going to change the title of the stream. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. We've renamed the stream. Okay, name is restreamed. The sexual assault discourse, destiny, and politics, and consent. Okay, so, what happened here? The basic rundown is some random woman went on the internet and talked about an experience getting stealthed. Okay? Again, content warning. What is being stealthed? Stealthed refers to it refers to when a usually male partner, but not necessarily male, a partner with a penis removes a condom during a sexual encounter, often without the knowledge, but always definitionally without the consent of the other party involved. And this is called stealthing because, you know, you slip the condom off and sneak away with it. You sneak away with no condom. And this is, in my opinion, a severe form of sexual assault. Okay? And it is also disgustingly common. Many people would call it rape. I agree that it's rape. Not everyone will agree. So what the words that I'm going to be using here is severe sexual assault. Okay? I agree that it's rape. Not everyone will agree with that, and I don't care to argue that, okay? A woman on the internet wrote a tweet and said, I was stealthed. I hate this. I noticed it in the moment, but I was afraid and felt awkward to communicate this, and so I didn't. I really wish that dudes would stop doing this to me, and that was it. There was no naming and shaming. There was no personal data provided. This was just a woman outlining her experience that was a terrible experience that bothered her and expressing a very common thing, which is that, as it turns out, once sexual assault starts, it is really, really hard to stop it without making the situation more volatile, which means that people usually just have to sit there, and that's horrible. You understand? Definitely seems like rape to me. Yeah, I think it is. Because I think that it puts someone at risk of pregnancy. It puts someone at risk of STDs. It could put them at risk of HIV. I think it's terrible. So, anyway, this woman was subsequently quote retweeted by a number of people from the destiny.gg sphere, a sphere that unfortunately all of us are all too familiar with. And the response was to, and I'm not kidding, call this woman mentally retarded and allege that it was her fault that everything happened. That is called victim blaming. That is about the most cut and dry example of victim blaming I could possibly imagine. And this was not just one account in the DGG sphere. This was multiple people, including Destiny himself. So what we're going to do is I have been recommended a video on this topic, and we're going to watch that video together because, you know what? I would love to support somebody else who talked about this topic, somebody who's a friend of the show, and they asked me specifically to check out their video on it. So what we're going to watch is a trans girl therapist's video discussing exactly this. And we're going to see the tweets. We're going to hear the original takes. This is the trailer. Okay, let's take a look at the trailer. This is called SA Apologia, the Destiny Cycle.
am so absolutely floored.
Good. Hell yeah. Okay, that was indeed an excellent trailer. So yeah, we're gonna watch this video. Now it's about an hour long, so we're gonna watch it and we're gonna hear the takes. I have heard nothing but good reviews of this video. Another person that I want to shout out, whose video we're not going to watch, but I want to shout out Xanderhall. Xanderhall talked about this on his stream, and both Doe and I were super impressed with how well Xanderhall did. We're not watching Xanderhall's thing, but I wanted to shout out that Xanderhall handled this extremely, extremely well. And not just that, but in a way that frankly always makes me feel a bit more comfortable with Xanderhall, because I think Xanderhall really understands the issues at play here, and I appreciate that. What transpired on Twitter was extremely inexcusable, in my opinion. I think none of what happened is okay, and that we shouldn't stand by and accept this sort of thing. But also, it's a part of a bigger conversation. So at the end of this video, I'm going to have my own thoughts. I'm going to share my own thoughts on the entire situation, on what this says about the space, and my thoughts going forward. And this is something I've been thinking about for a long time. So you're going to want to stick around. Well, okay, don't stick around if this issue is something that is going to make you feel bad. But if you're interested in hearing my take, please stick around, because we're not just watching the video. I'm going to be doing a conversation afterwards. Then after that, we will talk about the gun discourse, and then after that, maybe, depending on my energy levels, we may have a little bit of a bonus drama investigation to do. Okay? So let's get started on this video and see where it goes from here. That's a good song, yeah.
Hey everyone. So before we get started, I want to just put out some trigger warnings. We're going to be talking about things such as sexual assault and transphobia. I want to be really clear that there could be other triggers here, so I just want you to be very careful with yourselves. If this segment gets rough for you, my request is that you step away and that you come back later. The other thing I want to bring up is that the point of this video is not to get anyone harassed or canceled or anything like that. But I also do want to make a very clear claim, a very clear thing that I want to happen, that I do want to differentiate from the concept of canceling.
Absolutely disgusting. Thank you for covering this. We have a lot to cover. So we're going to get right into the video, and we'll go from there.
I think there is a very real problem.
You're welcome.
With the person we're going to be talking about tonight. And I don't know what else to do at this point. So with that said, tonight I would like to talk about the streamer known as Destiny. Now, I want to be 100% clear here that we haven't talked about Destiny a lot on this stream. I've made little side comments. We've complained about some of his behavior during the whole Riley, Grace, and Doe thing. But we've never actually made a video about Destiny. And I'll be clear why that is. I think Destiny's behavior is very similar to what I would see in abusive behavior, especially in domestic abuse relationships. What I mean by that is that there's been numerous times where another content creator has gone against Destiny, and what's happened is they have been either, one, incredibly harassed, or even forced off platforms in some people's cases. One doesn't have to look too far to see the harassment of Doe, or the issues, let's say, with the way that Destiny has interacted with other content creators such as Demon Mama and Vaush.
And for those of you who don't know, just so that we're clear, because I can provide context being one here, when people refer to the way that Destiny treated me, this is going back to the beginning of 2021, where Destiny crashed a random small streamer's panel to say that he wished that I would disappear off the internet, I would die and disappear off the internet forever, that he thinks that I should be harassed off the internet, that he stated that he doesn't think that he thinks I'm a transphobe who is harming trans women, who is dangerous to women. And this guy crashed a panel to go do that. He said this on his own stream as well. This was reiterated over and over and over again, long before we even had like a full-on beef. This was after one and a half debates. So yes, when I say that Destiny has like gone in, like just straight up unhinged in the way that he communicated about me, I mean it seriously. And a lot of people didn't see it outside of his sphere, but in his sphere they agree, and they will make any excuse for him. But those things were said. So just to provide a little context here. Why did he start hating on me? That's interesting. See, he started hating on me because I said that I felt that the way that he engaged on Twitter reminded me of Gamergate. Way back in 2020, December 1 of 2020 was the day that I had my debate with Destiny. And I said, dude, the way that you and interestingly, this was before I even knew Doe on a personal level. Destiny, once again, out of nowhere, went, quote tweeted Doe, calling Doe too mentally ill to be on the internet, and advocating that it would be good if people drove Doe off the internet. Out of nowhere. Just out of nowhere. And I responded to that, being somewhat familiar at the time with Doe's work. I didn't know Doe on a personal level at all at that point. That was like 6 months before we actually got together, and had even really started talking. We hadn't talked barely at all. And I said, dude, this is unhinged. And I just responded and said, man, you sound like a fucking Gamergator, dude. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, you just go after random trans people and call them mentally ill on Twitter now? Is this your thing? And that led to a debate, which led to him, which I personally believe he never posted, by the way. Still hasn't posted that debate to this day. It's only up on my channel. I personally believe I absolutely clapped Destiny in that debate. I think that his behavior was indefensible and that he showed that it was indefensible. His argument sucked, but it made him very angry. Yeah, he literally used my argument against Tim Pool the next day, but whatever. That's where the beef started, for those of you who are unfamiliar with the beef. Okay? And the beef went, and by the beef, I mean, I said, dude, what the fuck? You're behaving like a absolute asshole psychopath on Twitter, literally just going after someone for nothing, calling them mentally ill, saying that they should be driven off the internet, and then from there, he said I should die and disappear. He said that I should be driven off the internet. He said my channel should be taken down. He said I'm a bad trans person, that I'm bad for trans people, that I'm a danger to the movement. It was absurd. Absolutely absurd. In fact, you know what? Let me just show you an example of something. Do you want to see something that most people haven't seen? Let's watch this. You want to see something most people haven't seen? Let me show you something. Let me just show you a little bit of again, some more context to what we're talking about. This is a nice little thing that most people haven't seen because it was never posted anywhere. You might have seen the images from it, though. Let me see if I can find this old video. Let's see. Here we go. This is an 8-minute conversation I had with Destiny. This was the second and last conversation I had with Destiny on his channel, okay? I'm just gonna show you this real quick. Just warning, it gets really loud, really fast, and you get to witness a guy being a unhinged, deranged maniac.
Hey, hello?
Hello. How you doing?
Why, dude, this conversation, you're so desperate to like shoehorn This guy is like the nicest guy in the
Yeah, keep in mind, Destiny called me for this. Just so you know.
world. He's been like super chill the whole conversation, and you were like so thirsty to shoehorn him into being an incel.
Wait,
Why?
what? Wait, is that your like unironic read of the conversation, Destiny?
That is like the easiest
okay.
read in the world.
Wait,
you
wait,
should
let
go
me just-
back when. Wait, no, wait, hold on. I have to leave soon, so I don't have time for you to like ramble on
come
your
on. Wait,
dipshit points. Okay?
I just came onto your fucking show. I just
Yeah,
watched
that's
you.
great. I know,
I
but
just
I'm
watched you
telling
sleep
So
on
I'm just
cam while you
telling
watch
I'm
my
just telling
content. You gotta let me talk.
I'm just telling. I didn't sleep on cam. I talked for more than you both did combined for the conversation.
No, you didn't. We just
You're
watched
really
it.
great
while-
at doing like all of the little like clown symbols to show like how desperately
Oh,
you're not
are you
owned.
really
But
this
literally
mad
all
too?
of us like
Oh my
listen
God,
to.
you're
I'm not.
so
I'm not
sensitive. Destiny.
the only person. Matt, you came on to my show and you cried for 3 hours about me bullying people on Twitter, and you're gonna pretend that I'm the
Dude,
mad
you're
one.
still mad
When-
about
when you
that?
play-
Wait, you know that
No one-
everyone thinks you got blown out on that, right?
You know that
like
when you
everyone
keep
who's
saying you're
not
mad
like, sucking
over and
your dick
over and over
constantly-
again, all you do is sound mad, right? When
Wait,
you
you-
scream over
wait.
and over again, are you mad? Are you mad? Are
Wait,
you
wait,
mad?
wait,
Are
do
you
you
mad?
think-
Are you mad?
wait, wait.
Are you mad? Are you mad? Are you mad? Are you mad? You know that just makes you
Wait,
sound really
Destiny,
mad, right?
Destiny. Hold on.
You know that every time you make one of these dumb
Destiny,
faces,
hey,
you're like,
Destiny.
"What?
Hey,
What?
Destiny.
What?"
Hey, Destiny.
Like
Hold
you're
on.
literally
Hey,
the
buddy,
comic.
buddy,
of-
buddy,
You're
buddy.
the Wojak guy who's like,
Holy
I'm
shit.
not mad, you're mad, okay?
Holy shit.
So
Are you
anyway,
okay?
my original point. Wait, how many of these faces do you have memorized for stream?
Wait. Oh, I forgot.
Wait.
I'm sorry.
Wait, hold on, let me do it. What?
Are you all right? Like,
Wait,
holy
are you still mad?
Okay, first of all, I just want
Wait,
to tell you,
hold on, wait. What?
dude. Hey, listen.
What?
Hey, Destiny, this is great memes. I don't actually know what's wrong with you at the moment. Like, you
Wait,
actually
wait.
seem unhinged.
Okay, so
Yeah. But secondly,
this conversation,
holy fuck.
the entire
You didn't
time,
even give me a chance
the
to
entire
I didn't even
time-
get to say hi, Destiny. You've been
I don't want to say hi to you.
screaming for
You're
the
a
last
fucking
5
loser.
minutes.
I don't want to say hi to you. I'm not calling you to say hi to you, okay? I'm just calling
You're
you.
so mad, dude. This is actually hilarious. Like, I don't think
Wait,
you
are you mad?
Wait, I
What?
think you've lost
What?
the ability. I think you've completely
What?
lost the
I think
ability.
you've lost the
Hold on a
ability to
second.
make any
I
arguments.
think that
Have
you've
you
lost the
lost the
ability to
ability?
see yourself
Have you lost
as
the
anything
ability to
other,
be
like
a-
outside of yourself
Have
at
you
all.
lost the ability? Like, I can't believe you actually can't do it.
Wait, you're not
You
on
actually
cam, by
can't
the
do
way.
it.
I just wanted to let you
You've
know
lo-
this
have you
entire
lost
time.
the ability to actually can't do it? Are you
this
mad?
is gonna be
what?
This is gonna be beautiful. Listen,
What?
Destiny, you're not on
What?
cam. I don't know if you want to turn on your cam so you can actually be.
No,
on...
not really. Because this is like a 2-minute
okay.
conversation, okay?
I see.
Okay, so backing up before all the theatrics, okay?
Wait, what do you mean your theatrics? You screaming about me and doing wait a minute. Like this is literally like this is one of the most hilariously mad interactions I've ever had with somebody, let alone with like
What?
a professional streamer. Yeah, literally. I walked in here,
What?
you immediately started screaming. It's hilarious. You are so it's like I didn't know it was possible for a streamer who gets like 100 average views to have a derangement syndrome about them. But that is you right now.
What?
100%.
What?
100%.
What? Okay, so
Are you
anyway,
broken?
you talked
Are
to
you
the Scrub
broken?
King. You talk.
Are you high right now or drunk? Like I'm just asking you because I've literally
Okay.
I've never seen
Can-
you behave this embarrassingly in like when like
Let's-
on
okay.
a stream.
I'm just gonna talk, and we'll see if we get through the sentence.
Sure,
I
go
know
for
you're
it.
gonna interrupt me. My
I mean, you
Yeah,
literally
3.5 times growth. When this conversation happened, I pulled at best 100 average viewers. Now my average viewers is 3.5 to 500. Fuck yeah.
really
the
talked over
Scrub
me.
King
fucking
came on to this conversation with you. They were incredibly kind.
Sure.
They were incredibly courteous.
Mhm.
They tried to engage with every point,
Mhm.
and at every step of the way, you were just so unbelievably thirsty to shoehorn them
I
into an
disagree with
incel
that.
argument when they weren't trying to make incel arguments at all. You were incapable of engaging critically with a single thing that he said, and you ended up saying like so many things that were just mind-numbingly fucking stupid.
Oh, really? Do you have an
Anytime
example
you're in
of
a
that?
conversation, sure. So like when you're unwilling to admit that on average men are greatly more physically capable than women.
Okay.
Is that
Wait,
something?
did I
I'm
never?
curious.
Did
wait,
I?
wait.
Did I? Wait. Did I ever say anything about that?
Yeah, correct. You like
No,
had to
I-
caveat the fuck out of it.
No, I don't
Okay,
think
okay,
I did.
then you know what? Then let's just settle it right now. Do you think that on average men are much more physically domineering than women?
Wait. Domineering or strength?
Strength.
Oh, just in raw
domineering.
strength? Yeah, absolutely. On average, 100%.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's great. I'm
What
glad
does
you
that
willing
have
to admit
anything
that
to
now.
do with anything that we talked
Yeah,
about?
Wait. Okay,
You're
I'm glad
fixating
you
on like
admit that.
one
No,
random
I'm not
thing you
fixated.
invented.
You asked me one thing and I
Okay.
gave you one thing. Here's another thing.
I
Do you
didn't
agree
do
there's
that though.
a
Wait a
difference?
minute.
Here's
Hold
another
on, no,
thing.
you
Wait,
just
wait,
got to
here's
say a
another
bunch
thing.
of stuff. It's my turn. You just got to say
Well, you
your
asked
thing.
me for. I'm just trying to clarify. I'm just trying to clarify.
No,
a thing.
Destiny, my
Do you
God,
agree that
this
there's
is
a
so
difference between being aggressive
Oh
versus
my
being
God.
lethal? Do you think that there's
Wait, what?
a difference between those two things? Do you think
Yes,
there's a
of
difference
course.
between being...
What that never was talked about in the discussion at all.
Wait, so you acknowledge that there's a difference between being aggressive versus being able to cause like significant harm.
Yes.
Something could be aggressive.
Absolutely. I
I'm
never.
really glad you're willing to admit that now. That's great.
Wait, what are you even talking about?
I'm actually so confused.
Wait,
does anybody else have another thing that they weren't willing to admit in the conversation?
You're literally not even letting me respond to a half a second.
Are you scared of any value? I'm just here to see if you actually like acknowledge a lot of the dumb shit you said.
Demon Mama? Is that what's going on here? Because I haven't been able to speak for half a fucking second. And what you've been doing is literally actually unironically gish galloping all over the place. Wait, no, it's my turn now. Wait, it's my turn now.
That you're
it's
empowering
my
the
turn
other half
now.
of society?
It's
You
my
understand
turn
that?
now. No, Destiny, it's my turn now. You've talked
Yeah,
this
okay,
entire
last
time.
question then.
Yeah,
last question.
no.
Last question.
No,
No,
I'm not
I'm
answering
serious.
another question until you give me a chance to talk.
I will answer 3 in a row viewers. I'm just
No,
for the last one.
no, it's
Do you
okay.
acknowledge that if you disempower half of society, do you acknowledge that in a way that's empowering the other half?
I guess it could. It depends.
Thank you. I'm so happy that you walked back every single argument that you gave.
Literally did not even do. Wait, is this some kind of like? What is this? Oh, he canceled the call. What a loser! Destiny is such a baby. That was the So this is where he ends it. However, while on the other end of the stream, on his end of the stream, this is what ended up happening.
Boy. Now Discrub King? Yeah, let's do this.
I guess it could.
Thank
it depends.
you. I'm so happy that you walked back every single argument that you gave. You are a worthless fuck piece of shit. Have a wonderful night. All right, done with that. Okay, give me somebody to host. I'm gonna go party with Melina and Mooten and Dan. This piece of trash is gone. There's no point in saying anything else to him because that person is a fucking loser. Who else do we have? We got Miss Tricky.
So that is one of 2 portions where he screamed afterwards. The other clip that was not included is the one of his son coming into the stream while he screams about me being a subhuman piece of trash. Yeah, he said him, and then he also said that person, which he denies to this day, but we have video evidence of on my channel that he never put on his own channel. Just so we're aware, okay? So I know that was a little bit of a little 8-minute tangent there, but just so you know, that's the context. That's a piece of the unhinged behavior that's been directed at me by the same person that we're now going to be talking about. Okay? So let's continue.
Now, my goal is not to protect those other content creators. They're big kids. They can handle it how to handle it themselves. But what I want to talk about is that, as I said in the opening of the stream, 1 time is an anomaly. 2 times is coincidence. 3 times is a pattern. And there are far more than 3 times where we have seen certain behaviors. My belief is, and again, take this for what you will, I believe that Destiny is a person with somewhat social progressive values who is, for the most part, oscillates between what's useful to him, either somewhat a moderate Dem to libertarian views. I think that Destiny got big in the political sphere for him outing JonTron, and it was advantageous for him to be contrary to the alt-right. In the last year, we've seen him become more and more aggressive towards left-leaning people, including
You're so on point with this. So fucking on point with this, by the way.
PhilosophyTube, Vaush, DM, etc. His community, based on things I've heard from former members, has been pared down to only the most sycophantic people. And while I don't want to broad base all of them, I will say there is a tendency for them, when Destiny does something, to lash out, to attack people. And we'll look at that. If you've been on Twitter recently, you will notice there's also videos circulating around. I'll talk about those, but I want to be very clear that we're not going to show them on stream. The reason for that is that I don't want to hit TOS, and I don't think they're okay to show on stream. They are inappropriate in my mind. I also have to be clear here that when I talk about this, I want to make clear that I am using abuse here as an analogy. I can't know Destiny. I can't know what happens in his relationship.
Yeah, literally patient 0 of Demon Mama derangement syndrome, which is out of control. And again, when Vaush in his when Vaush in that little tweet thread that we were talking about earlier mentioned when Vaush mentioned like that one attack fuels the next, that like you people attack you and then that causes more people to attack you because they see those things and then they think worse of you, and it's a cycle where that that has been the experience I've had. But like, but like from the time I was a 100 viewer Andy. And somehow I'm still here kicking around, but just so you know, that is the experience I have had since the fucking moment I talked to this motherfucker. Just perpetually people making shit up about me, fucking lying about me, saying I said all these things that I didn't say, that there's no evidence of, and it cycles, it perpetuates each one, and now there's entire leagues of people who just fucking hate my guts. It is a derangement syndrome, and they all build on top of each other, and it's very, very difficult to undo. Nonetheless, there are a lot of people, as you can see by the fact that there's people fucking watching me, that there's people who engage with my community. There are people online who don't engage with that type of bullshit and who are willing to go look with their own eyes. Thank God. But a lot of people, and let me tell you, when I say that a lot of people, they're like hundreds of thousands of people, verifiably, this is a matter of statistics, of looking at the video view counts, hundreds of thousands of people, the only experience they have ever had knowing of what Demon Mama is from patient 0 of Demon Mama derangement syndrome.
I can't know who he is as a person. I just can't. And as you saw from my meltdown last stream, I don't think you could know anyone anyway. But I can go by someone's behavior and make inductive arguments as to where I see similarities between other things that I am fairly schooled in. The things that I'm saying here are not diagnosis. I am not making any kind of prognosis. I am not trying to say anything objective.
We will. We'll get to that. Thank you.
From the perspective as a clinician. Now, you'll notice at the beginning of our videos, it says that anyway. I'm doubling down on it because I want to make it very clear. This is not me coming at this from the perspective of a counselor. It's me coming at it as the perspective of a person who is a streamer and also has a master's in counseling.
Oh, got to turn chat back on. Sorry about that.
And a bachelor's in psychology. The problem with tracking the things that Destiny does, especially on Twitter, is that he has a habit of deleting all of the evidence when he immediately.
Oh yeah, Jessica Metal. If you get the clip of that, I'd love to show that. If you can find the clip of that, I know the clip exists out there, but yeah.
When he refuses to give up and people will not stop, bugging him about his really bad takes. Yes, dear.
I also want to make it clear that yes, I may be a little bit quieter in this video, but that's mostly because only one of us can be talking at a time, quite literally. Okay.
I guess I could hide
Des and I
chat.
are both in the same thing with this, and if you want to add us, you're adding both of us, not just one of us on this.
Yeah, I do think that needs to be added.
Mm-hmm.
We've said this a number of times. At this point, it's just not acceptable. If you're contacting us about something related to the channel, you need to be contacting both of us. I don't mind you reaching out to me or Xena individually, and then they can add the other person, but that needs to happen. There needs to be an understanding that this is both of our channels. So that also means if you're going to be bringing hate, you could at least put your back into it.
Yeah, right?
So with that all said, here's what happened. Back on the second, a streamer by the name of Mindwaves put out this tweet. It was retweeted by Destiny, going by OmniLiberal, on what now is his, I believe, 4th or 5th Twitter account.
Wrong. I believe this is his, I'm sorry. Hey, Danny, can I get a count on the number of accounts? Can we get a fact check? I know you know the actual number. Danny, if you're here, wait, now they're both obscured? Fuck. I think it's the 9th, if I remember correctly. I don't know if Danny's here. Let me see if Danny's here. Yeah, I think it's closer to 8, not 3 or 4, if I remember correctly. I don't know how someone has gotten away with it this many times, but whatever.
Don't know. Evading bans, by the way. Not great. Bans for previously really shitty behavior.
You're good, Luxander. Don't worry, you're not that late.
This person posted that they had been sexually assaulted. Do not harass her. Do not bother her. She's already gone through enough shit. The only thing my community should be offering her is privacy and kindness. Nothing else. She says, a dude slipped his condom off during sex after I asked him to wear one this week, and it's been bothering me. But I was too awkward to say anything. Not even the first time this has happened. Stop doing this, man.
So, a completely innocuous tweet. This tweet, just some random person sharing their own opinions. And fucking Mindwaves over here. By the way, Mindwaves, just so that we're clear, Mindwaves is one of the dumbest motherfuckers who has ever opened his mouth. He's right up there next to Doomer Media. Like, genuinely, was literally just Predator arm meme right next side to Doomer Media on the anti-poor discourse. Mindwaves is a miserable fuck. And apparently thought it would be awesome to start a incel quote retweet storm by saying this stupid shit and victim blaming the fuck out of this random person. Just picked a random target and went wild. Again, I want to reiterate, one of the things I want all of you to focus on as we're talking about this is specifically where it started. A random user, totally unprovoked, shares their thoughts and their personal feelings. No one else was targeted. They're just sharing their personal experience and their opinion. And these motherfuckers go hog wild. And then all of a sudden they start making moral prescriptions and their audience goes, yeah, see, people like that are bad. They're dangerous to the movement. They hurt what I believe in. And that justifies harassing the fuck out of that person. Even though all this person did was talk with their own voice, undirected at anybody else. Let's continue.
All of this is fair. The term by this, by the way, is stealthing. It is sexual assault. If you want to check out Evie Levine, her Twitter, her videos are fantastic, but her Twitter, she actually goes through a very in-depth discussion of why stealthing is so bad. I'd say check that out. But the short version is that the reason why stealthing is rape is because it evades the notion.
Moon D95, a friend of mine is a DGGer and ended up siding with Destiny over this discourse. Legit messed me up a lot. I'm not gonna lie, if your friend agreed with Destiny in this particular discourse, I would severely reconsider being their friend. I mean that from a personal level. If I had a friend who agreed with Destiny on this particular discourse, the opinion Destiny took on this, which we will see, it was unhinged and inexcusable. So I think that like having a rape apologist friend is like not that's my I would not be friends with that person. Yeah. Remember when he said you were doing hate speech and boosted the idea that I should have been banned off of Twitch and YouTube? Yes, I do remember that. I do remember the multiple times that Destiny has tried to get my channel taken down, which has never been returned, by the way. That, to date, I have never advocated for Destiny to lose his channel, okay? Although, we're going to have a little talk about that. But Destiny has advocated for me to lose my channel and my internet presence, which is my living, multiple times. Just so we're aware. Just so we're clear. Just want to be clear about that.
Of consent because the social contract has changed. A person is having sex with you under certain contexts, certain agreements, contracts.
Mm-hmm.
The moment you change that without their consent, guess what? You have now changed the contract without their consent, and this has moved into the land of assault. Mindwaves, in his infinite, I assume it's him, infinite wisdom, never heard.
Actually, shout out to the people who know Mindwave's actual pronouns.
Heard of this person before in my life. If you knew he took the condom off, you couldn't even bring yourself to say anything. You shouldn't be having casual sex.
Yes.
So
thank
immediately
you,
this
Vaush,
falls
thank
apart
you.
as an argument because what it initially looks like is this person's an idiot.
Also, unironically, nope. If you don't believe me, go check his Twitter account. Unironically. He's been doing that since the Doe thing because he got put in a position where he had to either admit that he was wrong and stupid or he had to double down. And of course, being a moron, he doubled down.
And a misogynist. The reason I say an idiot is because anyone who has been through very real assault or has been in situations where there's a very real power dynamic, the idea that someone could
if you
just
could
speak
DM
up
it
about
to me
these
on
things
Discord,
isn't
Jessica,
always
that'll be
true.
great.
There's a power differential. If a 6'9" guy climbs off a 5'3" girl, guess what? Sometimes telling a person to stop doesn't work. And at that point, there is no consequence you can offer in the moment. They have the power.
Well, and the other thing to keep in mind, too, is that this is an act of violence already.
True.
All right?
Agreed.
Changing that that agreement that you've got with the other person, that you'll be wearing a condom, right? changing that all of a sudden in the moment, in a very sensitive moment, is just violence at that point. And so you do have people in a situation going, wait, how do I actually handle this right now? Because if this is how it started, you know, there is a question in that moment of, okay, what's going to happen next if I say something?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So this was, you know, Destiny's response. What the fuck, dude? I understand going after small accounts that start up with you, but literally all she did was open up about being sexually assaulted. Know nothing based take.
Oh yeah, big shout out to Know Nothing. Remember, guys? Hey, everybody. Remember how I've said Know Nothing annoys the hell out of me, but I really like Know Nothing at the end of the day? You know how I've said that like 12 times on this channel? I hold. This is the reason why I like Know Nothing. Because even though sometimes I really think Know Nothing jumps the gun, when it matters, Know Nothing is not a bad person, and Know Nothing is also like a person with a heart who cares about other people. So yeah, I don't think Know Nothing is like considers himself a DGGer anymore. Like I don't know, maybe he does. I don't think he does though. Like I don't think he like participates in that social circle as much anymore. I think he's got his own, which is really cool because he deserves his own. Know Nothing is fucking hilarious. I do think he jumps the gun sometimes, but I think he's really funny. Anyway, let's continue.
Liberal. Real talk, open up about your rape and shit on Twitter is incredibly fucking weird. No, it isn't. It really isn't. This immediately is a red flag, and we're going to talk about why I don't like the term red flags, but it's the best I've got at the moment. This to me is a symbol. It is a signal that this person does not understand authenticity. This person does not understand how to deal with trauma when it is something that has been inflicted upon you, and should have never been normalized. I disagree. I think your method here actually leads to rape becoming more quiet and actually feeds into rape culture.
Keep in mind, Destiny here is calling this a trauma dump, when realistically it was a single tweet a person said, this really sucks, I don't like it. Wasn't even discussed about in the context of trauma. Again, some people would call this hyperbole. I call it what it is. Lying. This is lying. That's what this is. It's lying.
Telling survivors of sexual assault that they are, and I want to be super clear here,
by Destiny,
supposed to
yes.
shut the fuck up.
To be 100% clear. Lying by Destiny. 100%. Just to be clear.
On a platform that's their own account. No. This is just silencing victims. That's all this is. I have no idea why people encourage others to trauma dump on social media. It's insanely unhealthy. It can be. I'll give Destiny this crumb. It can be. But this person shared something that I don't think was particularly all that toxic. And yeah, it is anti-Me Too. Right?
Well, and again, this is your own personal
Do you mind refilling this one?
blog, like microblogging. Like, you have your own Twitter feed. People can follow that or not. You know, yeah, you can post about your own shit on there. It's fine.
I agree, psychosocialism. This is why we need to teach consent at a very young age. And that consent doesn't have to be necessarily sexual in nature. We can talk about the thing of, you know, not forcing kids to hug relatives they don't want, things like that. Those messages really matter.
Well,
They
and
do.
you also start...
We've talked about that in the past as well. I think that the conversation of consent is much bigger than just sexual consent, and it's an incredibly important discussion to have in general.
When you're starting at a young age, you also start with, like, hey, let's give you the language to talk about your body, right? What body parts are what? You know, there's ways to start this, and then...
Hell yeah,
you know,
psychosocialism.
work up. Also...
Good to see you here, by the way.
In the summer, we had some videos where we mentioned Planned Parenthood's fries consent.
Mm-hmm.
That would also be a really great thing to look up.
Yeah, during the Kink at Pride video when we talked about the two-state solution.
Yep.
So this is just all gross. There's one part that has some truth to it. Technically true, it can be unhealthy. However, not necessarily useful. So when people called out Destiny for his previous nonsense, such as this,
Thank you so much.
you know, supporting mind waves, and then also his previous take, which we'll look at in a little bit, essentially saying that if you are trans and you don't disclose you're trans to somebody and you don't have the genitals they're expecting, that is rape. This is what Destiny has put forth.
Interesting. By the way, these two are known collectively as trans girl therapist, and they are collectively super based. And you should go give them a follow. We will be linking all their stuff at the end. They're great.
He's tried to back down on it and go away from it, but this person legitimately believes that this is rape, that you are engaging in some break of a contract. In my opinion,
it's hard.
We need to break the sexist notion that you should be expecting whatever genitals. That's transphobic. That's nonsense.
Well, again, when we're dealing with rape, right? Like, the thing is that an act is being enacted upon another person, and just your body existing in the format that it happens to be in is not, the thing that is enacting, unless there's an action being done, right?
Right. And
your body just existing is just existing.
So, by the way, that previous take that they're mentioning here, which is up on the screen right now, or no, this is not the same one as before. If you are noticing someone is taking a condom off and you can't say anything, you probably don't have the emotional maturity to engage in sex. You should probably just grab a caretaker or something and stick to masturbating to furry porn. Sorry. Again, just nothing, not even a crumb of accuracy to what's being talked about here. I might have, yeah, I'm going to do that. I think, Gayfesh, I think I'm going to make one like that. I really like that idea. I could, you know what I could do? Actually, I have an idea. I know what I could do. Here, let's take the time to do this real quick. Let us go like this. Watch this. Here we go. I got an idea. Here we go. We'll make this work here. Oops. Wait, what is this? Hold on. That's not right. I hit the wrong thing. Give me just 1 second here real quick. We'll make this work so it looks a lot better. Because I don't want to block their faces out. So hold on a second. We will do display capture. Bam. What? Oh, how do I do that? Wait, what? Why is that not working? Huh. Okay, I don't know how to do this. Fuck it. I don't know what's wrong. Something's wrong with my OBS. All right, we're just going to continue as it is.
Yeah, and again, we've talked about this with the genital preferences video, but if you have a genital preference, maybe make that clear at the beginning of the relationship, especially if you're dating people who might be trans. Like, that's important. You could be dating a non-binary person and have no idea. So maybe have that conversation, because if that's something that's a deal breaker for you, you can bring that up. But again, Destiny's notions about how to deal with and how to engage with consent are dubious at best. If you are noticing someone is taking a condom off and you can't say anything, you probably don't have the emotional maturity to engage in sex. You should just go grab a caretaker or something and stick to masturbating to furry porn. Sorry. So this is infantilizing.
Yep.
Immediately infantilizing a victim of rape. Let's be very clear. This is what's happening. It also, and I'll copy pasta a little bit of Vaush's argument because I think it's accurate, and that is, nowhere in here does she say when the condom removal happened.
Right.
Based on the context, I was...
Another thing to notice in this whole thing is that this happens repeatedly. That when Destiny and his ilk go and talk about something, they will conveniently fudge all of the details in their favor and assume that undisclosed details are actually the way they imagined it, without any evidence of that. They build a narrative off of these lies, that they don't have any knowledge where any of this happened, and then that gets repeated until it's fact. Almost, it may as well be considered fact to DGG that like the condom came off in this certain time, even though it was never discussed in the original tweet. Funny how that works, right? Almost like it's just a very obvious and ancient tactic of building a dishonest narrative.
Say that she found out.
It's called
after
lying.
The fact. And while I know
Like
some people are
systematic
sensitive
lying.
enough that they could maybe notice, the idea that we're holding that as a standard that everyone can is nonsensical. I have had condoms break and not know it. My partner didn't know it. made Plan B a thing at the moment. But again, the idea that this person like didn't notice until the end because the guy pulled out, and lo and behold, we have a dick with no condom. This immediately is making so many assumptions about this person. It's also ignoring the ways that people freeze up. If you look at the original, the person said they felt awkward. That could mean they just felt a little uncomfortable. You know what it also could mean? That they legitimately didn't, in any way, shape, or form, know how to bring this up because of, one, the notion of rape culture, that is, to bring this up to this person might have caused physical violence in some way or for them to be further attacked. In fact, there is a tweet I don't have here where she literally clarifies that, yeah, she discovered after. Yep, thank you, Ada Stardust. But then also, she brings up the fact that she had been sexually assaulted previous, and when she told the person to stop, they just did it more.
Well, and to be clear, this completely changes where, like, the responsibility was, right? If you start out with a condom on, like, it does not suddenly make it the other person's fault or the other person's responsibility that you took that off.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that whole just shifting of responsibility there is a really weird piece in rape culture.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that, Semi-Mighty Duck. Let's not get ahead of it for the people who aren't familiar with how bad this gets, because it does get real bad.
So, of course, Destiny gets called out for this, and sorry, I want to apologize for my last tweet. You should treat every single woman you come across as a R-slur child who is incapable of voicing an opinion about literally anything. Ideally, you would bring her dad along to every fuck so he can guide her through the process. So we have the thing of...
And let's just be real. This is fucking unhinged. This tweet, in and of itself, especially given the context, but in just about any context, even in a situation that was more charitable to their side, a situation where there was more, there was less clarity or whatever, this would be unhinged. This is such an unhinged tweet. That and the people who had a problem with this are correct for having a problem with it. What a ridiculous thing to say.
Immediately, you're calling someone the R-slur. You're immediately infantilizing them. You're pointing out the fact that, again, you're ignoring the fact that there are power dynamics in which this person did not feel comfortable enough speaking up. By definition, this is the logic of rape culture. This is no different than the infantilization that takes place to all rape victims when conservatives go, what dress was she wearing? Or talk about the notion of, like, why didn't you just tell him to stop?
I don't know, Devious Chilster. I wish I knew.
What they're trying to do is move the goalpost away from the person who did the thing, that is, this person who took off a condom, is by definition at fault. And the problem is what Destiny is doing here is trying to put this on the victim. We can even go into a thing and say, what if this person had been underage? Or we can talk about other scenarios in which there's a power dynamic. Are kids that are being abused, should they just say stop and that's it? There's no context here because his infantilization renders anyone who is weaker in the situation, again, most likely cis women, and trans women for that matter, Jesus Christ, estrogen. The issue here is that what this brings up is an incredible level of misogyny, an incredible level of misunderstanding and utter ignorance of how rape culture functions. What Destiny is advocating for here...
Well, a complete lack of understanding of what consent actually is.
Absolutely.
And we're going to see that a lack of... I wouldn't say a lack of understanding. I would say a lack of care. I would say a flagrant disrespect for consent is a better way of wording it, personally. But also, just rampant misogyny is going to be a characterizing theme of everything we're going to see.
Consent, for those who don't know, is a social contract. Look at the Fry's model. We can bring that up if we need to. But the issue here is that when we're talking about this, what we're talking about is the way in which Each member of an act or members are responsible for their actions within that. If this person removed the content without the other person's consent, the other person could not make an informed decision. You took away their power and their volition.
Mm-hmm. You've changed the information in the system at that point.
Oh, Jesus. Exactly, Sound Judgment. The reason why I wanted to show that clip earlier was because, first of all, I wanted to contextualize what Jess from TGT here had said about me. I wanted to contextualize what it meant for Destiny to have attacked me a long time ago, many, many, many times repeatedly. I wanted to show that. But I also wanted to show you that this is not a new behavior. This is not, maybe it's new for some of the like huge Destiny heads who've been watching Destiny since he was like a StarCraft streamer or whatever. But it's not new behavior. This is a way that he consistently treats lots and lots of people, particularly people who ever disagree with him even a little bit.
And again, bringing it up at the end could have easily led to violence. I don't know why someone who is who is claimed to be so smart can be so fucking stupid. This is the take of a child.
Are any people not familiar with his behavior already? I don't know, but since this is going to be a video and I would like to keep the things that I'm talking about in a relative order, I think it's valuable for people to see stuff like that, contextualizing details.
I'm not going to read donos or chats till the end, Tiamat. Thank you. So we'll go on. This is gross. All of this is gross. I hate all of this.
Yep.
Here's the person in question. Do not harass them or I will ban you from our community. Full stop. Maybe when men are laughing at me, literally being referring to me as the person who is a r-slur child, it is time to log off for good. Yeah. This is a conversation that was had between Hans of Akir and Destiny, in which Destiny laughed at this person being previously sexually assaulted.
Oh shit. I think this is from the person who is the.
Now, I want to say something here as well, because I've had a bit of bad blood with Hans of Harkir, but I'm gonna be 100% clear. Hans is in the right here, and honestly, I think that Destiny deeply mistreated Hans here. And I say that as somebody who has beefed really fucking hard with Hans, who Hans was really rude to. But I think in this case that Hans was deeply mistreated by Destiny. Like, and you'll see, but I'm just telling you, this makes me sad. I don't like seeing even people I really don't like get treated like this.
Child, they said, I've actually been saying no, just made him harder. I know that's what happened after he pulled out. This is not incomprehensible that I would just walk away from that situation.
It sounds like she needs to stop having casual sex. I'm sorry,
Dude, come on! Don't do that. Don't fucking do.
This shit is fucking ridiculous. I'm sorry. Get the fuck out of here with this stupid fucking shit. Like, every single time I walk anywhere, I'm just getting 50 million fucking times. Then stop.
She's not.
Stop fucking the same over and over again.
Based Hans, after Hans' weird ass meltdown a month or so ago, to see him go to bat against Destiny and at one point during a discussion cry because he was so fucking angry.
That's not the only clip, by the way. There's another clip where Hans directly challenges Destiny on this. We'll probably see it, but just so you know. Yeah, if I remember correctly, Hans is a sexual assault survivor, a recent sexual assault survivor, by the way, and he's very open about that, and he even talks to Destiny about it, and Destiny makes fun of him for it. You'll see.
And upset. No, you know what? It doesn't fix everything the guy's done, but you know what? Based on Hans, I'll give him that one. We have... Oh, I'll come back to that in a second. So, here's the thing. Despite how awful this take is, we can say that
You'll see.
We can say that, okay, this is just a one-time thing, a really bad take, right? Except, again, we have the aforementioned saying that a trans person not disclosing that they're trans is rape. buying literally into the trans panic defense. This is why I say that Destiny is not a liberal. I think he feigns liberal tendencies because I think it is a way to be advantageous. I think that he is somewhere in the idea of a moderate to a libertarian because his social values seem to be very leaning towards a conservative, at least as far as the way he presents them in the moment on twitter.com.
I agree with this, by the way. We're going to talk about this.
The thing here is that Destiny's had other things. I won't show them on screen because they're real, real bad. He's informed back, I think it was in 2017, told someone to get sexually assaulted because they disagreed with him. Someone argued with him about race and he sent them a picture of a burning cross. If you go on Twitter, you can find videos of Destiny sexually assaulting a girl, coming up from behind her, and I have no other way to describe it. I'm not trying to make any kind of formal allegations. I'm just saying that's what it looked like to me. He non-consensually came up behind someone and grabbed their chest. And then laughed.
Yes. This happened. It was unconsensual, and it's on video.
As they got mad and got up. Maybe I'm misreading that situation. Again, I don't know. But looked pretty sus to me. There's also a video that's floating around of a time on stream when Destiny was in a hot tub with his girlfriend, then now wife, where the implication is that he inserted himself inside of her during the stream, but there was no discussion or any kind of engagement of consent. Now, granted, I don't know what the contract of their rules of their relationship is. Maybe that's a thing. I can't say. But let me be very clear that Destiny is not...
Yes, that is also a thing that happened. On video. I have seen the clips myself. Not going to be showing these stupid clips.
Not a feminist.
You can go find him if you want to.
Any
If you
stretch
don't
of the
believe me,
imagination.
please.
And his claim of being a liberal, the omni-liberal, is dubious at best. This also gets into things that Destiny has done in the past, such as his incredible aggression towards Demon Mama, which there are numerous receipts of. Demon Mama's community has those. Including launching his community at her and hers.
Thanks. Appreciate that.
The way that
Appreciate
they
the
harass Doe.
vote of confidence.
I mean, we can get into this. Cammy says, if they want to be a deer, we should be allowed to hunt them like in real life. This is a trans woman who's a member of Destiny's community saying this about the forest puppy. A person who literally harms no one. A person, at this point, we consider a friend. Talking about open violence against them. Excuse me, against it. Omniliberal saying, you get hate for respecting someone's...
This is the Pepe posting shit. This is the plausible deniability. Oh, I was just respecting your identity by quote retweeting and retweeting death threats about you. Oh, nobody buys this except for those people who have a bias already to agree with Destiny. Isn't that interesting? What's this? What's this one? Let's see what this one is. What the fuck? This is a new one? Wow, this is fresh. What the fuck? It's from like a couple days ago? Oh, I never saw that. Well, I'm not touching that one right now. Fuck. Yikes.
Identity. Justifying the hunting claim. And feeding into Gammy's continuous toxic behavior. By the way, Gammy, and we'll get into this later, but basically Gammy is a toxic trans woman who is on Twitter. Do not harass her, do not bother her, but she is currently, I think, still banned. Maybe not. But this person is incredibly awful, and they were actually going to bat for Riley even after the Doe debate.
Thank you. Thank you, Jessica Metal. Appreciate that a lot.
Why were they going to bat for Riley? Because if you go back to our original videos on the whole Riley Grace Rashong debacle, you'll remember something. After Riley had her falling out with Demon Mama, she had a stream following it where she had Destiny on there.
Yep.
she has, how do I say this? Against her community's better wishes, allowed Destiny to use the T-slur and also continued his bizarre hate campaign against Demon Mama. A person, by the way, that he has said that is, what was the quote? Oh, yes. Demon Mama is not a feminist or a bad feminist and a hurt to the cause. Anyone that's watched Demon Mama streams, even though I have takes that I disagree with, I can say Demon Mama's clearly a feminist. To say otherwise is just to be lying. You can dislike her. You can disagree with her. I disagree with her on a couple different points.
I think it is absurd to claim that I'm not, yeah.
But I still think she's an overall good person, and I see the way she treats her community, and by effect, I see the way her community interacts with us. Even though I've had criticisms, we've literally had criticisms against DM, that community's been nothing but kind to us. That's a reflection of the content creator, while DGG lashes out at people and attacks anyone that hurts their senpai.
Key point to notice here, something I've said for a long time, is that a lot of people in DGG do not realize that DGG is not like other places, that most other communities don't behave like that.
Yep.
So for him to say that she's not a good feminist feels very projective in the common sense.
Yeah, we'll be doing at the end of this, although feel free to, of course, go on a little bit, to go earlier, if you so desire it. But we're going to do a little like and commenting thing at the end when I take my break. But let's continue the video.
It feels like there's something there where you're trying to put this on this other person, when in reality, that might be your own shadow. That might be your own thing. You might want to look at that, talk to somebody.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't ever do this, but can everyone report this tweet that's calling for my death? Thanks. Yeah. Fully in the right. Based and wonderful forest puppy. I will defend Doe to my dying breath, unless it does something so incredibly fucked. Feminism is when you agree with me. True, Shalibity. True. So, as I said earlier, the argument that we are making is that Destiny has a certain series of ongoing and repeating behaviors. I cannot make the claim that Destiny is being somehow, at a social level, abusive. Can't make that claim. I can't say that really wholly without me feeling like I'm stepping over a bound. However,
I can.
And I really have to be...
I can. And I can tell you, yes. This is an individual who engages in regular verbal, and I would even go so far as to say emotional abuse, not just to other content creators, but to even to people in his own social circle. If you go and look at the way that he engages with people who are his so-called friends, people who are who consider themselves fans of his or whatever that he talks to, he treats them like fucking shit. He treats them with cyclical humiliation, insults, leaves them and doesn't help them when they need help, and then expects them to basically lay down and defend him at any time. I do think that is. Oh, yes, absolutely. 100%. I'll fix that right now.
Super clear about this. I can say that the systems of abuse are a very useful analogy to describe these behaviors. So let's start with this. This is the...
power and control wheel.
Correct. And here it talks about all the different ways that you have very real power and abuse. It talks about different variations. It talks about the use of physical violence. And it actually talks about, and I love this because of it, because the older ones don't have this, homophobia, biphobia, transphobia, heterosexism, and I would add in there cissexism. So the way that Destiny engages online, the way he attacks people, the way that he would aggressively attack Vaush. Do you guys remember those debates? Did you ever look at the debates between him and Vaush, the ones that lasted 3 to 4 hours towards the end before Vaush refused to see him again? They were abusive.
I remember those. I remember watching those debates long before I had even made my way into the streaming. I had no fight or beef with anyone. And I remember seeing Vaush talk to Destiny the first time and being shocked at how interpersonally abusive Destiny behaved towards this person that had nothing but, friendly political contention, but ultimately friendly contention. And I thought it was fucked up. And it is. And I think a lot of people felt like it was fucked up. And I don't think that people are wrong for going, what the fuck? This is not, like, not even the most aggressive people that you can think of online engage like this with other people. Not even the most aggressive debate bros you could think of. Besides, I guess, Destiny?
At least from an analogous sense. They were using tactics, including not listening, attempting to reframe things in the most negative light possible. We can go through here.
Remember the time when Destiny lied about you saying that I made up a 4chan raid? A 4chan raid which has resulted in us having to, like, have the most fucked up security measures on our Discord forever. A 4chan raid which resulted in my ultimately getting a bunch of weird fixation from other weird, creepy stalking sites. Yeah, I definitely totally made that up. And he claimed that with no evidence whatsoever. That was the first time that people actually responded, like, in my defense. Because it was such an unbelievable claim to say that I made up a 4chan raid at my size and just was able to make it happen. That's so stupid. It was the 10K special. Like, a tiny channel. No evidence whatsoever. It was the first time that anybody really spoke up and said, this is wild what he's saying about you.
One of my critiques against Vaush, and this is a very soft critique.
Yeah, it was literally, by the way, the poll thread that it was based on was just raw transphobia. And it was, our entire chat got completely flooded with spammed slurs, with fuckloads of transphobia. My DMs got blasted with like transphobic copy pasta and a bunch of like horrible images of like trans people getting hurt and shit. It's fucked.
So please take this with a grain of salt.
Wait, really? He did that? He even admitted he knew that he made that up in a talk with Booksmarts, and he said he didn't care because in the end you deserved it anyway? That's how it always works. I didn't do it, but if I did, you deserved it. Weird how that works, huh?
One of my frustrations for Vaush, not about Vaush, but for Vaush, is that I don't think he cut off Destiny soon enough.
I agree.
My belief, and this is my belief, is that because of the goodwill built up previously for being a member of Destiny's community before Vaush started streaming, Vaush allowed him to stay engaged with him for far too long. I think Destiny took advantage of that parasocial relationship, if I'm really honest. You can also look at Destiny's behavior now towards Vaush. There's many a stream where he's covering Vaush's content. He made one of his sound bites a sound of Vaush saying something. To do what? Sound funny?
Real quick, does anybody here have the fucking Vaush gender clip? Can anybody, I know somebody's got it here. I don't have that on hand. Can somebody give me the Vaush gender clip? Because that, I think, is pretty categorically sums up the weird level of obsession that goes on here.
To irritate? To what?
Yeah, a lot of you probably haven't seen this because it got deleted immediately. By the way, just so you know, that stream got deleted as a VOD from Destiny's channel, and he was deleting versions of the clip. I know it exists off-platform. But yeah, here we go. Yeah, let's just watch this real quick. Let's take a little second. Oh, look, it's Coconut Island. 36 seconds. Let's see.
Now with, okay, you're not going to see any changes on stream. Maybe a few aesthetic ones, but I will, in fact, be Vaush gender from now on, okay? So please refer to me by my pronouns, Ian/Irish Laddie. Thank you.
I feel like that was mostly just unfunny. I could have done that joke better. If I did like a Destiny gender thing, like if I'd put, I don't get the beanie because I don't ever wear a beanie. Yeah, if I put some stuff together, I feel like I could have some good bits ready. But maybe it was just an on the fly.
Here's a longer version of it. Here's the full version
just
one.
A little weak.
Yeah, I felt like it was a weak bit as well, but here we go.
I have a second announcement I'm gonna make, okay?
What a fucking interesting chat you've got here. Literally every chatter that's on the screen almost here is currently making an attack helicopter joke.
Big changes for Miami Steve. You're not gonna notice a change, but I just want you to know. I'm identifying as Vaush gender, okay? That is a statement that I've come out now with, okay? You're not going to see any changes on stream. Maybe a few aesthetic ones, but I will, in fact, be Vaush gender from now on, okay? So please refer to me by my pronouns, Ian/Irish Laddie. Thank you. All right. How are we doing today, guys? Wait. There we go.
What a low effort beanie, by the way. Swagless merch. When my merch drops, we're not having none of that swagless shit. It's not just gonna be fucking black hat with my logo on it. Nah, we're making a Mama Mald where your head will be the mouth. Understood? We're gonna have the sexiest merch around. I'm telling you, it's coming.
To me, you can see this unfolding. You can see the way that Destiny swooped in right when the RGR Demon Mama thing happened and started pushing RGR. And you'll notice after Destiny started interacting with RGR more regularly, RGR's takes became more hard, more aggressive.
Yeah, by the way, we might be able to make an actual Grimedango physical card in addition to making an emote. Is it possible to do a Pompo squishable pillow? Yes. And yes.
And RGR lost a good number of her community. As far as I've talked to former mods, there wasn't just the drop-off because of the Demon Mama debacle. There was a following exodus, at least by a few people, because of Destiny's behavior. Because Destiny brought an energy to that community that the members didn't want. This also is to say that if you look, there's a lot of overlap between RGR's server, Discord server, and DGG from what I understand. I haven't looked. I'm not in either. But the fact of the matter is that there seems to be a lot of overlap there. Well, because why? Destiny backed RGR. Well, at least up until RGR bombed the debate against Doe, in which it clearly atom bombed the entire argument. Like Goku using the spirit bomb, it just destroyed the discussion in the best way humanly possible by using real logic and not just bad hypotheticals that are clearly misframed to absolutely frame the person as the most vile thing possible. You know, then there was a backup. You can find those clips out there. So what do we got? You know, we have harmful threats. Yeah, there's been some of that. Stalking. We gotta say that about the Vaush thing.
No, the way that Destiny like hops into will hop into debates that he wasn't actually like originally part of to go talk to people on those debates.
True.
That looks real fucking sus.
True. Mm-hmm. So using intimidation, the one that stands out to me here is, well, there's that picture floating around of like displaying a weapon, pointing a weapon, but can't give too much shit. Vaush did that too. Using looks, actions, gestures to reinforce homophobia, biphobia, and transphobic control. Yeah. I think that there was a very real act of transphobia on Destiny's take of the rape accusation because, and I have to be really clear on this, by saying that someone is engaging in sexual assault by not disclosing them being trans, what you are saying is that the trans panic defense is justified because the person using the trans panic defense is in self-defense. That is what that tweet is saying. There is no other read. We have some other things in chat. Ellie said Destiny dressed up like Vaush. Destiny, Ada Stardust said Destiny turning all the trans panels into the fucking N-word discourse. True.
That happened too. That did happen.
Using emotional abuse, humiliating, questioning if you are real. This is what he's done to Demon Mama, right? Questioning if Demon Mama is a real trans woman. Reinforcing internalized homophobia.
He's done that one a lot.
Homophobia, biphobia, transphobia. We make jokes about this. There's literally memes floating around of like that one crazy chick from season 2 of Avatar that literally says there is no transphobia at DGG. Very similar. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. Like, let's be very clear. Like, that's a thing. And if anyone wants to throw the idea at me that Destiny is non-binary, okay, I can accept that. Doesn't mean that they can't be transphobic. Because let's be very clear.
Correct.
Blair White's a trans person. Still super transphobic. The offensive T-Slur, whose channel's still up for some reason. He is absolutely transphobic. So that buys you nothing. Let's see.
And let's just be real. Like, it's so far beyond that there's no transphobia in DGG meme because Destiny just does it. Like, openly. He's just been doing the attack helicopter joke constantly. He just constantly goes after trans people. He has a weird problem with trans people, specifically, it seems, trans women, which, I don't know, that checks with the weird misogyny that he constantly vents onto the internet.
Isolation.
We're going to talk about all this.
Can't say on that one, not really here, although I will say some of the ways that his community has hounded somebody in their comments so hard that they had to get offline could definitely follow that. I've heard some of the stories about what is the name of that person? Lady Bloodrain, but I don't know enough about that situation to say whether that there's other parts to that. You're gonna say something?
Oh, some of the ways that like being on stream for so long with people, I think would start to feel very isolating, or could have that kind of an effect on a person.
I mean, we could say that's literally what Riley used against DM. So that would be analogous, right? The 4-hour conversations between Vaush and Destiny are very similar to the 2.5-hour conversation of DM and RGR, where RGR would not let DM hang up.
Yeah, yeah.
And again, anyone that says, well, they still could, I want you to go back to the beginning of this segment, because if you think that DM should have just left, you don't understand how relationships, social contracts, and intimidation work. The fact of the matter is that
4 times, just so we're all clear. I know for many of you, none of this will make any sense, but it was 4 times. 4 times I asked to leave that conversation.
By just leaving, there was a very real negative incentive that this could damage the communities. Demon Mama clearly stayed because to leave in a way that just was immediately cutting things off would be bad. That isn't someone not using their mental resources. That's not a person being a coward. That's a person being incredibly thoughtful. And because she was friends with Riley, probably trying to avoid stuff. Again, we can see the overlap. Notice that even then, you can see from some of the early ones, Riley has used tactics both from the alt-right playbook and very similar Destiny arguments. Denying, minimizing, and blaming. Making light of abuse, that happens all the time. We can say this entire segment is that. Saying it didn't happen, yep. Basically, the inference of this is that this is not assault because the person didn't speak up. Shifting responsibility for abusive behavior, yup.
Yeah.
Accusing you of mutual abuse, I've seen that with the Vaush stuff. Saying women can't abuse men, women.
This is something that Destiny, personally, I think Destiny uses this all the time. This is the mainstay of all of his plausible deniability. He constantly reasserts to his audience that everyone who he goes after deserves it because they did it to him first, even though there's never any evidence that that's the case. And usually what they refer to by, do you all remember? Of course, many of you are not going to. In my first conversation with Destiny, he literally accused Doe of being a part of a conspiracy to destroy his channel. He actually said that there were people working together behind the scenes to take down his channel with no evidence. And he claimed that he had evidence, which he said that to his audience who trusted him. He sent me the evidence in Discord DMs. He sent me the same image 3 times, and it was an image of like 2 years prior. Doe just very lightly saying like, wow, I think this take sucks. And that was what he said was evidence of a conspiracy, including Doe, Conyer, Vermin, and possibly myself, of actually working behind the scenes to take down his channel. Just literally no evidence.
I haven't seen that one. Saying it's just fighting, not abuse. Yeah, I mean, that's literally DGG's entire propaganda campaign, right? No doubt when they see this video, there's going to be a lot of pushing back saying, this is just, YouTube and Twitter drama rather than anything actually substantial, which it is. It is very substantial. A person is mimicking these systems of behavior. I don't remember the King of Pride stuff for Destiny. We were too busy focusing on RGR's terrible take, so I'll skip that one. Using privilege. I mean, let's talk about the way that Destiny forces himself into conversations, into things. The fact that Destiny, because of said privilege, again, a very large streamer, white, male presenting, or at very least white passing. I've heard some arguments otherwise. I don't know. I don't know enough about that.
Yeah, I know, Ryoma. It's ridiculous.
But the thing here is that right here, you can see that privilege. White passing, cis passing, male passing. There's a way in which Destiny can force himself onto debates, force himself into situations. And the thing is, because Destiny is such a draw, both because of the dumb shit that comes out of his mouth and because he is so large, and for some reason, no one will remove him, which we'll get to later, the fact of the matter is that there is some kind of privilege there. Whether that's a privilege based on the things we've mentioned or because of, some aspect of size. But there's a reason why Dyllan Burns still has him on streams. Why Dyllan Burns, why there are still, freaking Prime K panels that Destiny is on. Why? Because having Destiny on his viewers. Because of the incredible shitstorm he...
This is what I was talking about. Do you see what I'm talking about? How all of the panel shows got pulled into an orbit? Isn't that odd? Isn't it interesting how just clout alone, clout, raids, praise, etc., is used to bring a whole bunch of shows into ultimately being completely attached to everything that Destiny says, even the most unhinged shit, which then all guests have to be subjected to. Odd.
Creates. That's a privilege. Using privilege or ability to pass to discredit you, put you in danger, cut you off. I mean, we could say this all about this because of the use of privilege to discredit Doe, attack Doe. Because of the privilege of being a larger streamer, people believe whatever comes out of Destiny's mouth, at least the people that are fans. And so as such, they're going to immediately shut down any thought about really considering Destiny's real takes and going, oh, wow, he's literally aiming his community at this person. Did he ever say go harass this person? No, at least not outwardly to my knowledge. But we talk about this all the time with right-leaning people, right? We talk about stochastic terrorism. If you keep pointing at it, Lauren Southern, if you keep pointing at, which by the way, he's retweeted Lauren Southern. Funny story.
Yeah, got a thing when you're done.
Sure. We talk about the way stochastic terrorism works, where essentially there is a way in which a person can hint towards a thing that you should do, but
yes, Wolfie, we're gonna get to that.
Doesn't ever outward come and say it. So if Lauren Southern continually says
don't you
that
worry.
Immigrants are coming into the country and stealing, the white man's position, yada yada, eventually crazy people are going to be crazy, and that's how you get shootings. That was, I believe, the Christchurch one, who directly stated that they were a fan of Lauren Southern. I might be remembering the wrong shooting, but I believe that's what happened. So how is it so hard to believe that Destiny isn't through these harassment interactions? And that's what I'm going to say. These are harassment.
Yeah, we can finish this out, too, this wheel out. I mean, as far as using privilege, having a large community underneath you is a big thing, right? Especially when,
Dyllan Kalisic from YouTube chat says, I don't think he is transphobic. I've seen a decent amount of his stuff, but what is the argument being made there? To platform someone who disagrees with you slightly, is he still left-leaning? We're going to talk about this, Dyllan. Settle down, stick around. We're about to have, once we get through the bulk of this stuff, we're going to have our own little discussion. I'm going to have everybody go and give some likes to TGT, who's, they put together a great video, but we'll get there. Just be patient. Stay comfy.
Your community has proven that they will take actions based on things you kind of hinted at. All right? And economic abuse. That one, while this wheel is usually used in the context of, single individual relationship, an individual relationship between two people, or, more in the case of poly. Streaming is also a job for people. Okay, it is a livelihood for a lot of people. Some people are more able
Not that
to
Dyllan.
have
Different, just a username with name Dyllan.
No,
we're not on Twitch.
When you're being targeted,
we're not on Twitch right now. No, there's way too much TOS material for us to go on Twitch. So unfortunately, the last few streams, given the topics, it's becoming harder and harder to talk about anything except for video games on Twitch. Basically, is the situation.
For harassment or targeted someone that you are forced off of a platform, that is absolutely, using tactics that would be economic abuse.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
And because Destiny is so large, Destiny can outspend that person. So
Yep.
Again, literally has threatened things in tweets. We can just mark that one off. And again, coming back to this thing, the stochastic terrorist approach, the thing here is that, again, if Destiny says this person's cringe, this person's bad, this person's an idiot, if that person's substantially smaller, then they could be harmed by that. We've seen it with Doe. We've seen it with Demon Mama. Demon Mama is not a huge streamer. Fairly big and grown quite a lot in the last 2
I've grown a lot. I've grown a lot in spite of this shit. I've grown a lot despite having 2021 being a fucking nightmarish year of getting constantly bombarded. By the way, the most consistent transphobic comments that I get on my videos are all on the Destiny debate. Still, all this time later, constant getting new comments on that fucking old Destiny video with new fucking transphobic bullshit. It's very strange that.
Couple years, but to say that like they're on the same playing field is to be lying. So what the hell is my point with all of this? And by the way, we'll be coming back to some of this with some mental illness stuff later.
Yep. In case you needed to know, it is called the Power and Control Wheel. There are several versions that are out there. It's been updated as the years have gone on.
We will post it somewhere on the Discord,
yeah.
Let people know.
You can also look it up on Google as well.
Tiamat said privilege leveraging. Yeah, absolutely. So this is the cycle of abuse. And again, I'm not saying this is directly abusive. What I'm saying is there's a analogous way that these things interact. 1, tension building. Tension increases, breakdown of communication, victims become fearful and feel need to placate the abuser. So yeah, there's a way that this seems to happen. 2, incident. Verbal, emotional, physical abuse. We can literally look at this. So tension builds, Destiny starts interacting with the whole thing that Mindwave said. and people start to get pushback, which increases the tension, and they're trying to get Destiny to build back up, sometimes with useful, skillful stuff, sometimes not. And then Destiny lashes out. Right?
Mhm.
This is literally step 2. Step 3, reconciliation. So here's the thing.
Finish off these steps, and then we'll talk about how this changes through time.
Yeah. Abuser apologizes, gives excuses, blames the victim, denies the abuse occurred, and says that it wasn't as bad as the victim claims. So the way Destiny does this, on a social level, is by deleting tweets. Or just never going back.
I'm going to add something here, okay? I'm going to add a little thing here real quick. Have you ever heard of have you ever heard of a term called, there's a colloquial term, it's not perfect, but it's called the narcissist's prayer. If you've never heard of it, it goes like this: that didn't happen, and if it did, it wasn't that bad. And if it was, that's not a big deal. And if it is, that's not my fault. And if it was, I didn't mean it. And if I did, you deserved it. Have you ever heard that? This, what TGT is talking about here, fits just squarely into this thing that we're talking about. This little prayer here just fits perfectly. You delete the tweets so that you can go, that didn't happen. And then if somebody shows you the tweets, well, then you go, well, yeah, okay, so maybe the tweets did happen, but it wasn't that big of a deal. I was reacting to people attacking me. And then if people are able to establish, oh, it is a big deal, or it was that bad, you were being that bad, well, it's not that big of a deal. It's just Twitter. It's just Twitter, guys. Why are you getting so mad over fucking Twitter? And then if people point out, hey, Twitter can hurt people a lot, then, well, it's not my fault that the way that Twitter goes is, the way that Twitter goes is that, you quote tweet people and people get mad. That's not my fault. And then if it's just displayed like I did that it actually is your fault, well, I don't mean for that to, well, he skips this step because he will say, I do mean it, and you deserved it. So the last two just kind of get mushed together in this particular state. But it's interesting how that goes, right? Constant deletion of tweets means that you can deny that it ever happened at all. If people show them up, well, then, wasn't that bad. Wasn't that big of a deal. And then at the end, well, okay, now you've proven that it was that big of a deal. It's a terrible thing of me to say, and I did it. Well, you deserved it. Interesting. Interesting how that works, isn't it?
Back to a take. Every single tweet that I mentioned from this situation.
And by the way, I should say that that the narcissist's prayer thing engages in what I would consider to be, I think that like fixating on narcissists and narcissism is like a pop psychology thing that I think is a little bit unfair. There are lots of people with NPD who have no such problems and who cope with their feelings and their issues perfectly well. But it is true that narcissistic abuse takes that shape. And just saying, this shape is the predominant shape of all of this shit that we've been seeing, including this particular discourse.
It's gone. You can go look at OmniLiberal's Twitter. Don't harass him. Don't bother him. Because he will lash out, most likely. The way he does this is basically tries to, essentially, manipulate all of us into, I guess I don't know what, not having evidence, not getting them reported so it doesn't kill the account. But in some way, what this does is it basically tries to minimize what happened. Yeah, it's erasing evidence.
Well, we see a lot of the blame's the victim, right?
Mm-hmm. Blame the victim, literally what we saw.
Yeah.
Yep, blaming starting here, going here. Yep. So that this is the first tweet where it's like this person should not be having sex. This is the tweet that's like this person is an R-slur child. Followed by this, calm. Incidences forgotten. No abuse is taking place. The honeymoon phase. And this is what happens. Things go quiet. Destiny just does panels and nothing bad happens and everything's fine. Other than the
tweets are cool, whatever.
Yeah, except for of course, being on panels and being weird about Vaush. And then it starts up again. So you have the Doe RGR drama. You have this nonsense. You have...
Excuse me. That last part of the narcissist prayer is exactly what he did when talking to Booksmarts. He denied that it happened, and then when Booksmarts proved that it did, he said, well, Demon Mama deserved it anyway. I wish I could find the clip, but I think he's deleted it. Huh! Really? Destiny hiding inconvenient clips?
Every single time this has happened and following this thing.
So the thing to know with this is that in, small relationships, we're not talking about like individual people versus a larger creator, is that this cycle moving through this can have different speeds. Okay, that can also shift over time. It can shift from like going through all of these steps, you know, really, really fast for a little while. Sometimes it slows down. It can go really, really fast again later. Some of it depends on what other stresses are going on, you know, that are affecting it from the outside. This can speed up and start just skipping steps too, right? You can kind of keep going from like 1, 2, 3 back to 1 again, and keep going through this really fast. So yeah, that's just some of the context with this in particular.
Yeah. So with all of that said, Destiny's arguments here for this particular situation are nothing short of disgusting. I condemn them. Xena condemns them.
Absolutely.
The reason why we're speaking out about this is because despite the fact that there is a concern, and there is, of retaliation, we've taken every step we can to make sure that doesn't happen.
Bam.
So if it does, kind of falls into our point a little bit.
Yeah. Also, we're not scared.
True.
Yep.
Right? So here's the thing. And what I want you to understand here is that going back to this argument very clearly, here's what's up. A person said that they were sexually assaulted by the act of stealthing. A content creator grabbed a hold of that like an idiot and platformed that person's assault and then basically talked back to them in the most rape culture way possible.
Yep.
A larger content creator than that person, because I believe Destiny is larger than Mindwaves, proceeded to jump on this, and when pushed on this issue, especially because of the previous trans people being rapists nonsense, what ended up happening is Destiny lost his shit and started spreading rape apologia. And what happened from there is that the internet lost its collective shit because this is a monumental bad take. Even members of DGG were not fans of this.
True, it is a monumentally bad take. I agree.
Here is the thing. Why am I telling you all of this, despite the possibility that there will be consequences? Because there has never been a fight that I or Xena have ever walked away from. While we do not do debates, there have been times where, with much trepidation, we have spoken back against content creators that we thought were either in error or were doing demonstrable harm. With some folks, such as, say, JayExci, I felt during the We Spa incident did not go hard enough or question the cis-sexist narrative that was going on.
Mm-hmm.
This was the conclusion Xena and I came to.
Yeah.
The fact is that JayExci, being an adult and a good person, heard our concern and went with it and made sense. And while I still think there are many things that Jesse and I disagree on, because I do think Jesse is a little bit more interested in assimilationism than I am, I respect her greatly because she heard me. Because she was willing to take criticism. Demon Mama's the same. Demon Mama was willing to hear us.
My public ability, or my ability to take criticism, is literally a matter of public record. I have posted literal hours of me taking criticism on the fucking chin, and you all know it. Everybody who cares and isn't being dishonest can acknowledge that taking criticism is my fucking forte. Taking shit on the chin and dealing with it is my fucking best thing. It's the best. That's what I'm best at. It's fucking goof. Taking hits.
On some of the things, even watching our videos and agreeing with some of our critiques.
Mm-hmm.
Vaush made a joke about the video involving, the Luna Oi stuff and all that, but the reality is, we've done 3 separate videos tearing Vaush apart. Kink at Pride, the Shame video, and the Neo-Pronouns video, which I stand by all 3. And yet, Vaush prompted up our channel because we, rightfully so, agreed with him about a factually historical thing. So what the hell is my point with all this? I think the issue here is that we need to think about this differently. And my argument here is very simple. I'm not asking for canceling. I'm not asking for whinging on Twitter. This is what I honestly think everyone should do. I think you need to mass and mega block Destiny, find the largest tweet on his Twitter, and then proceed to run it through the mega block app, so you will get up to 2,000 of his followers blocked as well, simultaneously. It's a great app, megablock.xyz. Following that,
honestly, not
and
a
this
bad
is what I really
solution.
want to do. I think that there should be.
Okay, we're gonna stop on this particular video now. What I'm gonna do, I need to use the restroom real quick, and then we're gonna have a discussion about this. However, imps, listen up, imps, listen the fuck up, okay? Imps always raid with love, okay? So what we're gonna do is I'm going to link you this video. That is the link in the site chat. It is right there. You can see it. Click it. I want you to go in there. I want you to press that like Currently, the video is at 280 likes. I want to see a lot more. Go through, like the video, and if you have it in you, leave a quick comment. Just something simple like nice vid, love from the imps, something like that, okay? There's 73 comments, 280 likes. I want to see that number go up. 73, 280, okay? 73, C, 280, L, okay? When I get back from the bathroom, I want to see that. And also like my fucking stream as well. And we're going to have a talk about this. And we're going to go into a lot of stuff, okay? Be right back in just a moment. Also, I'll play the bathroom song. Hold on. You think this is slicked? No, that's pushed. I've had that fucking meme stuck in my head for a while. Is it working? Is it loud enough? Is it good? Can people hear it? Yeah, all right.
Mama has to go to the bathroom, so listen to the Demon Mama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking break. Okay, it's been a minute and she's still in the bathroom. I'm not a math whiz, but I can count to 2. Let's all calm down and spam emotes while we wait and chat. Maybe someone here also needs a bathroom break. Been a bit since Demon Mama went to the bathroom. Not like I'm counting, but this track's at 142. So don't you fret, my little limbs, cause I wrote this track down to give you something boppin' while she's taking a break. Jesus fucking Christ, can Fawn go check in the bathroom? I hope she doesn't lock the door when she uses it. But if she does, you might need a little running start and hope the door hinge is weak enough to break. Okay, you're just fucking with me now. Put down your phone, the stream is still running. I can only assume you forgot because you were doom scrolling. Jesus Christ, Demon Mama, do we need to call a doctor? Song's over, stop. Somebody help her out. Hey chat, Demon Mama has to go to the bathroom, so listen to the Demon Mama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking break.
Alright, everyone. Alright, everybody. It re-looped. It looped. We're looping. We're looping. All right, we're looping. We're looping. Okay, everybody, let's take a look. Let's see. What do we get? Let's see. Sorry, someone else was already in the bathroom, so. 340 and 101 comments. Holy shit, good job. So we jumped up by 18 comments and almost 100 likes. Fucking yes! That's what I like to see. That's why we imps raid with love. We can do good in these spaces. We can build the algorithmic affinity for one another. We can empower one another. Well done, my lovely imps. Now, the discussion portion of all of this. Let's get into the discussion portion on all of this. Destiny rape apologia. Okay, I think that, first of all, let me give you my thoughts on the video. I think TGT, Jess and Xena over at Trans Girl Therapist did a really, really good job on this video. I think it was very thorough. I think it laid out exactly what the problems were. And although I will say, of course, this video is focused on this particular discourse, but I want to make it a little bit bigger, okay? Because I think that this is a bigger issue than just one discourse. I think this discourse is emblematic of the worst point, perhaps the worst point that we've been at in some time with regard to this faction on the internet known as DGG. And that is what it is. It is a faction. It is a faction of people that is very, 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 that falls directly in line behind their leader. To a great degree. Their community is particularly aggressive. Their community is particularly misogynistic. Their community is particularly willing to engage in rape apologia. And I gotta say, when I look at the Twitch politics space, I see a bunch of orbits around Destiny. I see that basically every person that wasn't willing to bend the knee to Destiny and his increasingly conservative public views gets squeezed out, gets raided, gets hated on, gets fuckloads of harassment. Very strange that. Gets reported to hell. Isn't that weird? Isn't it strange how much his community has mass reported my videos, that there has been multiple points of advocacy towards getting that down. Are we still in the CW section? Yes, we are. Because there's a couple of other things we need to look at here. And I guess what I want to say here is that I don't care to play nice anymore. I don't care to I believe personally that Destiny and his community have well surpassed the level at which I need to play nice and say that I think that his behavior doesn't deserve being TOS'd, being reported. I think that it does at this point. In the past, I have said that I don't think that Destiny should lose his platform or anything like that, and that I don't believe that he should be banned. But I think I've changed my mind. I think engaging in this level of rape apologia, aggressive behavior towards other Twitch partners, isn't that strange, everybody? Isn't it weird that that Destiny, who lost his partnership because of his unhinged statements on stream, has been given such favorable treatment by Twitch that Twitch has been willing to look the other way as he does direct harassment against other partners, Twitch partners. This is one of the reasons, by the way, let me be 100% clear, that I am no longer streaming on Twitch. One of the major reasons, and I've been thinking about this quite a lot. I don't believe that Twitch actually cares to protect their partners, people who have signed a contract and, by the way, according to the TOS, are not supposed to engage in harassment or hateful treatment of other partners because those are your coworkers. And yet Twitch has looked the other way on Destiny over and over and over again over the 11 years that he's been on that platform. He appears, at least from Twitch's perspective, to be grandfathered into their own TOS. And it's driven me to no longer have any faith in the platform of Twitch. Now, I may stream a stream or two here on Twitch in the future, but I have no interest in continuing to build my platform on Twitch, and I will absolutely never, at least in the foreseeable future, be accepting a partnership deal with Twitch, though I considered it and though I'm qualified for it. I think that the way that Destiny engages is not only toxic to the space of Twitch politics, but to Twitch in general, and that Destiny's community's engagement with other communities is uniquely bad. And also, what the fuck? A few months ago, actually it would have been, it would have been quite some time ago. A few months ago, I had a sit down with a colleague, a fellow successful streamer, not Vaush, I'll say that much. This was not Vaush that I was sitting with, but another successful streamer. I had a nice conversation with them, and I said that my prediction was that as this year went on, it might be a year, it might be 2 years, we will see Destiny increasingly representing and pushing conservative viewpoints on the platform. That his behavior has burned him enough bridges that the only rational way forward for him to continue making money without, like, you know, apologizing and building back bridges would be for him to become a conservative grifter. And what I tend to see on Twitter these days is lining up with that perfectly. And I can't help but feel like a little bit of a prophet. And it's been especially severe recently. I've been saying this for a while. I've been predicting this for a while. And I think that the results speak for themselves. We have a streamer on our hands who regularly goes after trans people, regularly makes attack helicopter jokes, excuses the unbelievably transphobic behaviors of members of his audience, of prominent and obvious members of his audience, that does rape apologia, unambiguous rape apologia on the timeline, that defends the trans panic defense. This is a conservative. Do you understand? There is no way that somebody like Destiny, that people should sit there and take it like with a straight face when he tells you he's a liberal, or even worse, that he's the omni-liberal. Listen, I got a lot of problems with liberals, and guess what? One of my problems I have with liberals is that when push comes to shove, they collapse into conservatives. However, in his current state, I don't believe that Destiny meets the qualifications of being a liberal. His social advocacy, which is the majority of his advocacy and always has been, is conservative. Anti-trans, misogynistic, pushes arguments that say that the onus of consent violation is on the victim of the violation of consent, engages in rampant quote retweeting of random people who've done nothing wrong, just resulting in unbelievable dog piles. And it's funny because way back in the day, the tweet that started it all, the tweet that started that got me into the debate with Destiny in the first place, was me saying that he was a pseudo gamergator. Anybody remember that? Some of you ancient lore masters. But the thing is, anybody who says or echoes this sentiment is going to get a lot of pushback. And it's going to seem, at first, like that's a crazy position. They'll be like, what? Destiny is a fucking conservative? What are you fucking talking about? And then you just have to sit there and go, yep, I said what I said. I said what I fucking said. And you'll see, because it's going to keep happening. There's no other path. You see, there are some things in the world that you can look at and you can chart the trajectory. And you can go, yes, this is not going to change path. And there's only one way it can go. And what we're seeing right now is that Destiny's takes have reached a level of unhinged that they're like a gravity well. And his orbiters are suddenly panicking because they're getting pulled down into the gravity well. That's significantly more left-leaning than most people think. Bro, I hate to tell you this, Dyllan, but you're in the personality cult. That's what you're doing right now. You are in the personality cult. You are doing the thing that DGGers always do this. It's like an NPC dialogue. They have it memorized. He's so much more left-leaning than the average person. Oh my God, you online dumb fucks. Oh my God, if you went out into real life, you realize I'm like a fucking communist by comparison to the normal people out there. That is a lie that Destiny repeats over and over and over again to launder his position as a liberal, when in reality, he's not. Any liberalism that he once espoused, him being like anti-alt-right, has disappeared. In fact, Destiny is currently responsible for being the main signal booster and the main career helper of Lauren fucking Southern. Dyllan, with all due respect, I don't think that you've been watching or paying attention to what we've been talking about here. Because if you'd come in from the beginning, not only has there been multiple examples of this, but we're also talking about a sort of long-standing series of issues that people familiar to this space will understand. Okay? So just why don't you chill for a bit? Not the same Dyllan, different one. Intimidation and a gun pointed. You're not engaging in good faith. Okay, just Dyllan, if you can't fucking pay attention, go rewind the stream, bro. Okay, I'm not gonna sit here and I think you live in another reality. Wait, hold on. Did you listen to anything that I just said? Engaging in harassment against other Twitch partners, engaging in harassment, huge, overwhelming, abusive harassment against random people who post on Twitter. This is a cycle that we see over and over again. He deletes his, he's been banned off of Twitter 8 times and keeps coming back somehow. What are you fucking talking about? So many people are banned off of Twitter. Is that an argument? I don't know anybody who's been banned off of Twitter 8 times. And also, hey buddy, you wanna go look into what the reasons for those bans were? They weren't good. Anyway, let me just show you something else. We got another one, okay? Here's another example. Ready? Here's another example. Let's take a look. This was just a few hours ago, everybody. Take a look at this. Here's a random Twitch streamer who says, "Why are you single? Bold of you to assume me gaming for 14 hours a day and literally never doing anything else is attractive to someone." Destiny, not mentioned here, quote retweets this. Let's go find out, actually. Let's find out. Twitch, Twitter. Let's find out faith.ttv. Let's see, faith.ttv. All right, so they're a pretty big account, you know? But they're not doing anything. They're not tagging anyone or anything like that. A lot of quote retweets, a lot of retweets there. And Destiny comes out of nowhere. If a moderately attractive girl had to live life as an average man, I think they'd kill themselves in like 2 weeks top from lack of attention. Oh my God, probably. Imagine being a man. Yeah, I can imagine your first day. Wait, what do you mean I can't just take pics of myself and then post them online and call it work? Just random gaming streamer, random female gaming streamer, and this motherfucker rolls up with the actual incel take. Just saying, oh yeah, all a woman has to do is show her tits. This is not the behavior of a fucking liberal. Are you fucking kidding me? This is not the behavior of anybody even remotely liberal. This is the behavior of a pseudo-incel streamer, a pseudo-gamergator, is what this is. That's what this is. That's what you're witnessing right here. And this is from today, okay? Oh, yeah, I heard about Melina. Melina said, yeah, Melina's like, I'm not introducing you to my girlfriends. This is Destiny's wife. My incel husband didn't give me flowers. Bro. Oof. Bro. Ouch. But it's weird. It's weird, isn't it? That Destiny has this whole thing where he basically paints a target on people who've done nothing wrong to him. And then he says, oh, it's public. It's public. So let me ask you something. Is Twitter, let's talk about this real quick. Let's get this one down and out of the way. Is Twitter public? Yes. You know what else is public? The benches in front of Baskin Robbins where you're licking your ice cream cone. If somebody walks up and punches you in the face in front of the Baskin Robbins while you're eating your ice cream cone, and then their response is, oh, you're in public, bro. You're in public. As it turns out, being a giant harassing piece of shit in public for no reason, the in public defense doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean anything at all. It looks like we have a new pet chud. Very interesting. But yeah, it's an interesting cycle that we have going on here. And frankly, I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of the weirdness. And I have a little bit of a conclusion to come to about this, which is that I am going to be treating, going forward, Destiny no different than I would treat Sargon of Akkad, Matt Walsh, Steven Crowder, PragerU, Dave Rubin, Joe Rogan. No different. I see no reason. I see absolutely no reason whatsoever why I should treat Destiny as anything other than a conservative that I can do conservative react to. I don't see any reason why I should even pretend. He isn't making the space better. He ruins people's shows. He ruins people's relationships on Twitch. He ruins professional relationships with people by deliberately using his clout as a way to leverage himself into controlling what goes on a show, into pushing people around. He leverages his audience to harass the hell out of people on multiple platforms. And I'm not talking about just disagreements. This isn't just disagreements. This is things like picking a random person to call mentally retarded on a random day. What do we call that except for harassment? This is the same shit that Gamergate would do. They would pick random female gamers who were doing nothing wrong and then blow the fuck up on them, scream at them, call them a slut, say that you wouldn't be able to survive without showing your tits on the internet. This is identical to the alt-right's behavior. There is no difference. So I don't see why anybody should treat this guy any different. So, guys, let me just give you the take on this. Actually, it is bad to violate consent. Actually. Yeah, stealthing is sexual assault. And guess what? If you don't like it, or if you're the victim of that, that doesn't make you a bad person. You will never be a bad person because you were the victim of somebody else's horrible behavior. You are never the one to blame if your consent is violated by somebody else. Okay? Let's just make that unequivocal, okay? To suggest otherwise is to do rape apologia. And I don't fuck with rape apologia, okay? I don't fucking like that shit. I don't think it belongs on any platform, but specifically, it is in violation of Twitch's TOS. The constant targeting of other Twitch partners, the constant harassment on platform and off by Destiny's community of other partners is in violation of TOS. His constant suggestion and encouragement of taking down other streamers' careers is harassment, and it is in violation of Twitch's TOS. Now, whether Twitch is going to do anything about it remains to be seen. I'm not convinced. I think that Twitch likes to have their cake and eat it too. I think that's why they've gone so lenient on Destiny, despite the fact that Destiny has violated the TOS in such egregious ways that we can't even begin. I don't know. I just think it's fucking weird. I think it's really weird. And I think that a lot of people have been what I would consider extremely patient and long-suffering with someone who's been incredibly cruel. Do I have my own personal bad blood with Destiny? Absolutely. I had one conversation with him, and it led to a year of perpetual harassment and insults that go far, far, far beyond anything that was ever leveraged at him. At worst, you could say I had a political disagreement with Destiny and that I said that I thought his behavior on Twitter was bad. But what was the response to me was to constantly try to end my career as a streamer. So, yeah. Well, he failed. And we can see the state of Twitch politics. All of us can see it with our own eyes. Especially those of us who pay attention. Those of us who've been in the space for a while. We know what it looks like now. What did I say? You know, do I got my tweet back up here? Huh? Let me get that tweet back up, huh? Let's go take a look at it. See what I said? We'll see if it checks out. Yeah? Let me just roll back real quick. Take a little breather, okay? Let's go back. Twitch politics. Here we go. Where did I put it here? The current genuinely revolting discourse around consent and the way that people are being mobbed for pushing back on genuine rape apology is exactly what I've been talking about for the last year. I was right. I had the receipts, the actual evidence of this shit. I was right. Okay? And I was. And this is why, I'm going to show my tweet again here. This right here is why at the end of last year I finally said that I was done with Twitch politics. It's not a space or a community. It's a crumbling echo chamber of unhinged toxic views, interpersonal abuse, and targeted harassment. Women are treated like shit. Rape is normalized. And this is all, the reason for all of this is because the largest and most influential person in Twitch politics, because Hasan has nothing to do with Twitch politics, even though he talks about politics on Twitch, is Destiny. Destiny's community is the one that is setting the ground in Twitch politics. And what they're doing is setting it aflame. And it fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. And it's never going to get better unless people are honest about what the source of the problem is. Dyllan, you want to talk? It's been a long time since we've had an on-stream discussion. Do you want to come on and talk? Come on. You want to pop on? You want to get your chance to defend yourself? You want to do it? Help this person. Dyllan. Help Dyllan get into the Discord. Help Dyllan get into the Discord. I know no one will ever debate me. It's funny. A lot of people talk mad shit about me. A lot of people defend other people. Nobody debates me anymore. It's weird. Could it be because Demon Mama is undefeated? Probably. I wonder why people flee. Fucking doomer politics, mind, all these little fucking weaselly little shits run away. You're in the waiting room? Hell yeah, let's do this. Let's have a fucking talk, bro. Let's fucking sort this shit out. Oh, sick. Let's do this. Get him in. Get him in. Test. All right, let's make sure this is going out. Phoebe audio 3. Okay, sick. I did.
You're right. Silent, your prophecy came true. Let's do this. Nobody's in the waiting room yet. You got to help. You're going to have to help him get in because he's probably stuck in live stream chat. Dyllan, you need to tell people who you are so they can put you in the chat. There we go. All right. Bring him in when he's ready. Okay, he's here. He's here. Hello, Dyllan, can you hear me?
Yeah, g'day, buddy. How you going?
Hello. Hey, how's it going? Dyllan, what are your pronouns?
He, him. Sorry, I was just writing an email real quick.
No worries.
Right. I'm
might
fully
wanna wait
focused.
on that email. All right, cool. So I don't know. You seem to have a lot of prescriptions, but or a lot of claims about what I've been saying here. I don't really feel it feels like you've been missing some of the things I've been saying. But what's your main contention here? Let's have a talk about it. Let's see. If we
Okay,
can sort out the
so
differences.
my main contention has nothing to do with whatever the conversation was having. I was just talking in a
okay.
YouTube chat and people were being pretty cringe.
They're
You should
being
probably
cringe?
get on top of that, my dude. Oh, guy, sorry. I don't actually know what your pronouns are. I'm assuming you're she, her.
Yeah, she, her. Yeah. You assume that,
Yep.
but yeah, all right. Yeah,
Yeah,
interesting.
my bad.
Yeah.
Okay,
funny shit.
calm down. Sorry.
Excuse me. Sorry, what was that? I couldn't hear what you said there. What'd you say?
I said calm down. Look, I'm sorry.
was
I
I-
apologize.
Was I getting agitated? Did I seem agitated to you?
A little bit. It's the tone of your
Oh.
voice. Sort of.
Okay, yeah, I see.
Look,
yeah,
all I was saying.
You want to elaborate on that a little bit?
All I was saying earlier was that your YouTube chat wasn't exactly being very helpful when you were having a conversation. I was asking for examples. Told me to come into your chat, and your chat was just being pretty cringe across the board. The whole thing was,
Cringe.
I was just asking for some
I feel
examples
like,
of some
I
of the tweets or something,
To me,
and it
sounds
didn't
like
seem
if
like you could actually provide any examples at all. It was just people
Oh, well, what were you
circle
looking
jerk
for an
hating
example
people.
of? Because I have a feeling that that's not true. Seeing as how I saw some of the things you were saying in YouTube chat, and examples were provided not just by me, but also by the people whose video we were watching. I feel like maybe
Really? Okay, that's
you might
fascinating
wanna-
because, like,
maybe you might want to.
for example, with the intimidation thing when they were going through the wheel, all they really said was he pointed a gun at the webcam. Do you think that's a good example of him
in fact,
intimidating
actually,
people
it's
or
funny.
something?
You should rewind because they actually said that wasn't a good example because that was a meme. You clearly weren't paying attention. And this is the thing that was frustrating me and other people. In fact, the creator who made that video is right here saying they did not claim that. We just watched that. They said that wasn't a good example. They moved on from that. So see, it's funny. It's almost like you were searching for something that fit your pre-existing bias and you grabbed onto that one, but you weren't even fully listening.
Sorry,
Kinda
what do you think my
frustrating.
pre-existing bias is here exactly?
I don't
Because it seemed
know.
like
I
whenever
mean-
I was asking a question in chat, it seemed like people were just assuming that I was like circle jerking to defend Destiny.
It kind of does seem like that. You came in and you were just like, oh, your chat is being cringe, and I want to debate you real bad. I want to fight with people over whether Destiny is this or that or the other thing, like in the middle of a segment. So I don't know. Like,
Can you
you're
look at my
welcome to come
YouTube
in and
comments? Do you actually have access to them? I'm not sure what you can see on YouTube.
Oh no, I don't really care. Like, well, I don't know how to do that actually. YouTube's chat tools are fucking
Okay.
shit. Do you want to just do
So-
you want to reassess like what your claims, what you think like
Okay, so what I was asking is I was just asking for some of the tweets or something that people were claiming that he deleted. I just wanted to see what they were. I was just
the
asking for
deleted
them, and then
tweets?
people kept
Literally-
saying, no, he's just
literally-
mean,
wait,
he's
wait,
mean
wait.
online, he's mean, he's mean, he's mean.
Excuse me.
I was just asking for
Excuse me.
examples. Is
I
that
can
a
give you,
problem?
Excuse
or?
me. Yeah, do you want me to give you that example? You asked
Yep,
your
go.
question and now I'm going to respond to it. Yeah, literally thousands of tweets. And I can provide you I mean, it depends. What topic do you want to go over? Do you want to talk about the tweets that he's deleted about me, the tweets that he's deleted about my partner, the tweets I mean, I've got a whole fucking bunch of these things. We've got these things
Yeah, sure, send me
archived
some.
off the wazoo.
Look,
Yeah, sure.
The
if you want
issue
to.
is like
I mean,
the
it's
conversation
pretty
these
broad.
are having.
It's just,
People
it's
like
funny.
me go
It's
into
really,
the YouTube
wait,
conversation.
hold on. I wasn't done talking. I know you wanted to get in there, but I was still explaining something. See, this is the problem. When you do purges every time you get involved in Discord, discourse, which Destiny gets involved in discourse all the time, he'll delete all of his tweets. It's very weird. It makes it really, really hard to ever follow anything that he said or verify anything. In fact, it makes it super, super easy to have plausible deniability when you constantly delete your tweets. And it's not hard. If you wanted to find out whether my claim was true or not, it's extremely easy. Like we have like what you want me to provide a log of every time he's deleted his account. You can just go. You want to know in a way that you can do this real easy? Go onto Internet Archive and go look at how many times Destiny's accounts on Twitter have been deleted. You can go and see how many times people have gone to Archive.
That's fine.
Go for it
Okay,
yourself.
sure.
So this is the thing. You see
I agree
what
with
I mean?
that.
When you came into
you
the
do
chat,
understand my frustration when it's just like I'm just asking in the YouTube chat for some
just
examples.
asking questions. Well, but you see a lot of people were saying, why don't you wait until the end of the segment and, you know, actually watch the video, hear what's being said, and then you're just saying, give me this, give me this, give me this. It's very entitled. But see, you know,
It's being entitled to ask for example. Look, I'm just trying to get more information. That's all.
It's being entitled to ask for fuckloads of examples in chat, and then people say, hey, we're in the middle of a segment right now. Nobody's going to be giving you a bunch of receipts in the middle of that segment. And then you to then say, oh, everyone's being cringe because this single chatter, is not getting the full attention of the stream, which you are now, by the way. So I hope you're...
Yeah, I mean, that's fine.
That.
Look, I just would like some of the links to the things, because contextually, someone like me who doesn't know a lot about the conversation, if I'm trying to follow along with what you guys are saying, and you're not providing any actual direct examples, how am I supposed to actually follow the conversation?
I don't think you were trying to follow along. That's the thing. If you wanted to follow along, then you could have just listened. You could have just listened to the part, and then when
I was listening, but people kept vaguely referring to tweets and stuff like that.
So
I had no idea what you were talking
about. I have now answered the question that you really, really wanted to have answered. I answered your question. I said, hey, here's the way that you can verify exactly what I've said. Deleted tweets, there are literally thousands. He deletes his account.
Then why can't you... I'm sorry, but why can't...
What do you mean, why can't...
One?
Wait, people
I am very
have...
confused.
I literally just told you...
I literally...
Excuse me. I literally just told you exactly where you can find every one. You have not provided... That's like being like... What you're asking for is like... yeah, can you show me an example of of anything that's ever been deleted on the internet? And it's like, yeah, things have been deleted on the internet. What type of thing are you looking for that's been deleted? If you want to look for deleted tweets, I literally just gave you a link. Just pop up the Wayback Machine. Go see how many different things, how many thousands.
Okay,
just
all right,
plugging in.
calm down.
Go ahead.
Yep.
Go ahead and plug it in.
Look, I was just asking.
Don't tell me.
You understand that's all I was asking for in the
tell me
YouTube
that.
chat, and then people just okay.
Okay,
all
and
right.
so what you're saying is you've come on here because you're very, very angry that people didn't immediately provide you an absurd request and instead told you to watch.
I'm sorry, I don't think it's an absurd request to just ask for like tweets about what you were talking about in the context. I don't understand why this is coming across as being really rude.
Hold on a second. What's rude is not just asking for it. See, there's this weird thing you're doing where you're going, oh, well, I was just asking this one thing. Well, you weren't. You were repeatedly asking. And then because people didn't instantly respond, but instead said, hey, we're doing a segment right now. You will have these things pop up at the end that we're going to talk about. Then your response was to get increasingly mad, call people cringe, and then say you wanted to debate. And
yeah, because I came
excuse
in,
me,
people kept,
I'm not done.
People,
My sentence.
okay, keep going.
Hold on. Yes, thank you. Usually when someone has a sentence, you let them finish it.
You sort of interrupted me earlier, though.
Did I?
I mean,
do you remember what it was? I'm really
sorry.
I
was just asking you. Like, I was asking the YouTube chat. Then people told me to come to here. I asked for tweets and some shit like that. Nobody said anything. People were just, like, berating each other in the fucking YouTube chat. I don't actually understand, like, how are people supposed to follow along with the conversation?
Dude, you know what this sounds like right now? This sounds like massive cope. It sounds like you wanted
cope of what? I'm so confused. I just saw your YouTube stream pop up, so I thought I'd watch it.
Well,
I'm trying to follow the conversation. I don't.
You came in.
I'm fascinated as to why you're so frustrated about this. Like, why are you assuming it's so?
What are you even talking about?
I'm trying to be so hostile. I'm just trying to get more information about the subject.
Having a conversation with you at the moment is very strange. Because what you keep kind of doing is I believe that I'm speaking with a relatively calm and measured tone. I think that I'm being pretty reasonable to you. I think you opened this conversation by saying that my chat is real cringe and that was your main problem with me. So it's really weird. You've kind of been wavering all over the place. And what I've been trying to say is, what do you think about the claims that I've made that are inaccurate? And what you've done is instead been like, well, when I came in, people didn't immediately give me a link. And so I said, bro, that sounds like you're really mad that people didn't give you the attention you wanted, aka cope. So,
okay,
if you'd like to actually,
let me rehash. I'll settle down a little bit. Yep.
Okay, yeah, it's a good idea for you to settle down because of all the people in this conversation who seems agitated, I think you're probably the most agitated. It seems
So-
like, I mean, you're mad enough to come on and call.
You've asked me a few times what my frustrations were. Can I just
please.
rehash them real quick?
Go ahead, rehash
So,
your frustrations.
first of all, I was struggling to get some information about stuff, and then a lot of people were posting in chat saying that he's like really like he's basically conservative, he's right-leaning, all that
yes,
sort of stuff.
I agree with that. Yes,
I was just asking for examples about how he is. When no one in the YouTube chat was responding, they told me to come here. Then I see in your chat as well, everyone's saying he's not even a leftist and all this sort of bullshit, right?
Did you listen to? Wait, hold on. I did an entire. I just.
So
did an
your
entire,
thing, you said
wait.
like so
you just had your turn to ask
like
a question,
and, and all that sort of stuff, and makes him conservative. But what about all the other shit that he's done for like
what?
left-leaning shit? I haven't
Like
seen
what?
a lot of his videos, but like
Wait. Can you
some of
provide
his
me
ones
evidence of that?
Sure. So he used to talk a lot about all the Trump shit and all that sort of stuff. You don't think he's left-leaning because of that?
Right? Is that in the past? Right? Used to, right? Yeah.
Okay,
People
so what's an example of a
but,
right-leaning thing he's done politically
super.
recently that you think he's...
Politically recently? Oh, yeah, he's engaged in... right, just today, he engaged in what I consider to be far-right incel rhetoric by saying that, oh, women just couldn't live 2 weeks in the life of a man. Women are just attention people that... Literally, I just showed these tweets. If you would have been paying attention, you would have seen those tweets. That's a great example of it. Another example is defending the trans panic defense, which he did publicly. He has recently, though many of these tweets are deleted, they can be easily found on the Internet Archive, thankfully, made tweets that are literally the exact same joke as the attack helicopter joke. I mean, including his bit that we watched on stream while you were here of him doing the Vaush gender bit, one of the cringiest things I've ever witnessed in my entire life, which is literally the attack helicopter joke. The attack helicopter joke being the iconic one transphobic joke that literally everyone from Tucker Carlson to Dave Rubin engages in. I think he regularly engages in conservative rhetoric, specifically on social issues, that social issues has always been his focus, or at least he's talked openly about that, while claiming to be the last of the SJWs. He engages in points that are definitively not left-leaning, points that are definitively right-leaning, points that say, no, actually, consent is not an important thing. What matters instead is social cohesion or the men's ability to have no stress while they're engaging in sexual situations. All these things. These are conservative talking points.
Okay. So in terms of like political beliefs that he...
Yeah, go ahead.
So in terms of political beliefs that he has, do you actually think that he's a conservative or a right-leaning person, or?
I don't think it matters. I don't care.
So you think some sort of social disagreement
thing
you have about a particular issue blankets that person as conservative that deserves to be
No, I just don't think. No, I actually was very clear about the reasons why I think that he should be deplatformed, which are different.
Which
than why
came down to the social issues.
Excuse me. I know you're struggling with this. I know you're
struggling. You just talked for like 10 minutes. I'm
don't
sorry.
care.
I was trying to respond.
Excuse me.
I'm asking questions.
Excuse me.
You need to relax.
Excuse me. Don't tell me to relax when you're losing your shit. I was literally trying to have... I don't care how long. If you ask me a question, I'm going to take as long as I want to respond. And then if you ask me another question and I start to respond and you interrupt me, that's an obnoxious interruption. So I understand if there's some crosstalk, but that's not what's going on here. What's going on is you ask me a direct question, I try to answer it, you realize it's going inconveniently for you, and then you immediately interrupt me. So, again, let me finish what I was saying previously. Interestingly, if you were listening in this segment that I just said before, my reasons for believing that Destiny should be deplatformed, which I do believe now. I didn't formally advocate for that position, but I do now. And the reason why I believe that's the case are not because he's conservative, but instead because he engages in repeated harassing behavior, in horrific public abuse of other people on the platform on which it is against TOS to do that thing. That's why I think he should be deplatformed. And I think that it's to a degree, his harassment is to a degree that it creates a massive negative effect on not just on Twitch's space, but on the spaces surrounding Twitch as well. All associated areas, including especially Twitter. Twitter is made so much worse by his presence. And this is what my original argument with him was that his behavior on Twitter is so unbelievably toxic. It's like Keemstar-esque, but with less power, because Keemstar is like, I don't know, like just owns who he is. He owns that he's like a...
Right, sorry, I don't know much about Keemstar, but... So my main contention with this isn't necessarily what you're saying. It's more like you understand your chat as like blanket just shitting on him, saying he is a conservative in like every aspect, at least in YouTube. I don't know what you're...
And?
I mean, reading the Twitch chat for a while.
Why do you care about that?
Well, that's the argument that I was making.
Like, are you getting agitated by the fact
against it?
Well, I mean, people said they don't like Destiny. Have you considered maybe people have a lot of good reasons for not liking Destiny? Like perhaps maybe.
Yeah, and I wanted
he's
to know what
treated
those
them like shit?
reasons were.
Okay,
Unfortunately,
well, wait, hold on,
I was
wait.
asking for
See,
tweets.
wait. Here we go again. You're back talking about something that we've moved past. We've moved.
Have
you're
we
not
moved
in the
past
wait,
it though?
Yes.
'Cause
Yeah. Wait. Yes, you did it again. You just interrupted me again. By the way, I was trying to explain. We've moved past this. You are not in chat anymore. You are on a show speaking with the content creator, but you're still bitching about some perceived slight that chat gave you by not giving you enough attention. And I think that personally is the real cringe part. But I was hoping.
I'm sorry.
we could move past that.
I remember saying I'd prefer to chat with some of the people on Discord. I had no interest in chatting with you. I only came in here because everyone was recommending it.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean,
I even said that in the chat. It's in
if
the
that's
logs.
the
I'm
case,
looking
if you
at
had,
them right now,
if you have no
so-
interest. Oh, wait. By the way, this is just you've now pivoted to just a different type of cope, which is saying I didn't want to come on here. Well, then you didn't have to. Maybe have.
Okay.
Wait, like you.
This
I
is
asked you to come on here.
fascinating. It's
You
like,
came
can
in.
I get a chance to say anything for like 2 seconds? Do you think that it's an issue that perhaps your audience seems to think that he is right-leaning, not just socially, but in every single aspect? Do you think that is an issue, or do you think that's just
No, I don't
whatever?
think that's an
It
issue
doesn't
at
matter.
all. Not even a slight. I don't even.
So
have
would
the
you agree with
smallest issue
them
with that.
slightly, or
With
do you
who?
disagree with that
With my
case?
chat?
Do you? Yeah. So like they were talking about Destiny. Do you think he is conservatively? He is a conservative politically, because you said that
I
he
don't
wasn't
know.
earlier.
I don't know what.
So
that
some of your
wait,
chatters are
hold
saying
on.
that. Do you think
Hold
that's an issue? Do you think maybe something's
No.
crossing wires there?
No,
or...
no, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't care what people think if they think he's a conservative or not. I don't care. I personally do not give a shit whether he is a conservative or isn't a conservative. What I care about is what he does, and what he does is currently use his Twitter and Twitch presence to push forward right-leaning positions, and also to platform a lot of right-leaning people. His massive throwing of support behind Lauren Southern is another great example of this. I think there's a plethora of examples we could go from. Not that I think that
Was
you
it
actually
the
care
Lauren
about that.
Southern thing just when he thought she was changing her political beliefs or something? Do you think that
yeah, I
she
don't
shouldn't
know.
be allowed to be
Don't buy it.
platformed ever because of what she did in the past? Or
No, but I don't think there's any evidence whatsoever that any of her advocacy has changed even in the slightest. In fact, there's quite a few. In fact, there's a great video by a YouTuber by the name of Lonerbox that I think if you're really interested in this issue, if you actually are interested in getting to the bottom of that particular issue, I would highly recommend watching Lonerbox's video about Lauren Southern, which goes clip by clip and analyzes her rhetoric now versus her rhetoric in the past. It's functionally identical. She's changed a few words here and there, but the actual prescriptions, the actual arguments are exactly the same. She's still pushing genocide denial. She's still pushing anti-immigrant rhetoric. She's still pushing anti-trans rhetoric, identical to the same. And Destiny knows this. I don't think he's an idiot. I think that sometimes Destiny fans like to pretend he's a little precious baby dum-dum who can't see any of this and just doesn't know it. But I think he does. I think he knows very well. In fact, I know he does because he's been on panels and he has reacted to content where Lauren Southern did just that. In fact, if I recall correctly, he even coached Lauren on how to do that better, which is very odd to me for somebody.
do you think
who
his
claims to be
intention
liberal.
was to encourage like white
I don't-
genocide or anything?
I don't care.
Or any of that sort of bullshit rhetoric?
I don't
No?
care. Nope, don't care. I don't care what his intention was. I care what the outcome was. And to be completely honest, I don't think, even if I did care about his intentions, I think that if I was to guess at his intentions, my guess would be that he's desperately clinging to whatever fame and relevance he possibly can, and he's realized that he's alienated so many people on the liberal and left side of things that his only option is to find the conservative points that he can stomach and talk about those as a way to generate drama. That would be that's my personal theory, but I don't care. At the
Is
end
he
of the day.
struggling for viewers? I don't actually know.
No, I don't know.
Is that like?
No, I don't think it matters whether he's struggling for viewers or not. I think in
Doesn't that
fact-
sort of matter with the claim that you just made? Or
No, it doesn't, because I think that there's a lot more to being a successful streamer than just your view count. And in fact, it would actually indicate that if right now, when he is making more right-wing arguments, if his view count was surging, that would be more to my point. That would evidence the fact that he has to pivot to the right because the right.
And is that the case at the moment?
I mean, I have no idea. I was not the one making claims about his view count. I've never made claims about his view count. I've made claims about him being a has-been
you just
because I
made a
think
claim
he is.
about him being a successful streamer, and by the metrics that you just mentioned, like, do you at least follow those metrics that you
I'm
just
sorry,
mentioned?
what was the claim that I made? Sorry, can you restate the claim that I
Okay.
made?
I don't know how this is getting lost, but like you just said, because of XYZ, it's not just about his view count. If he's getting more viewers because he's doing the conservative content, then it should be a good measure as to whether or not he's being successful in that endeavor. Is he getting more viewers now that he's doing this sort of stuff? Or
I don't know, and nor do I care.
then why did you mention it?
I didn't. You did.
What are you talking about?
I really feel like you're. I feel like you're really.
Oh,
struggling.
maybe I'm fucking delusional. I don't know.
I think I don't want to say that you're delusional. I just want to. I think that you have. I think that you might not be paying very close attention, and the reason why that's the case is because multiple things that you've brought up here, outside of you just sort of coping like impotently about you not being happy that chat didn't agree with you or whatever, like outside of that, every single thing that you've brought up was something that we already talked about in the video and that I already evidenced previously right before you came on. But you just
then why is it such a problem to provide me with the?
I have.
I know you're going to say we're looping and all that sort of stuff.
We are looping.
Why was it a problem at the time?
Wasn't.
I'm asking in chat for like examples, and no one's giving me examples, and I ask for them.
You're
no
doing
one gives
it
any.
again. We're looping.
Yeah,
again.
but it was only until I came in this Discord call. That's what I'm talking about. It's like it feels like you're not actually.
Wait, do you want to know the?
Like that was the whole point why this conversation started, and now you're just going off for some fucking reason. I don't understand. You invited me onto the call.
Okay.
Why are you getting so frustrated?
I'm not frustrated. I don't know. Like again, you're doing this sort of loop again. It's very pathetic. I don't think it's very impressive.
Pathetic.
It is pathetic. Yeah. And also the reason, if you want to know the reason why you're getting the you've gotten the examples now and you didn't in chat, is because I've raised you to relevance by bringing you onto the channel.
You raised me to relevance.
Yes, I have. You were some.
Don't you get like 200 viewers on YouTube or something?
I'm actually. I'm sorry. Do you want to check the numbers again? You can check that yourself. It's real easy. I'm
how
sure
many,
you're gonna
how
find
many
out.
have you got?
Yeah. Try again, buddy. Literally 2 times.
How many have you got? Tell me. How many is it?
Yeah, 415. Nice try, Bo.
Oh, 415. Fuck yeah, poggers, dude. Hell yeah.
Tastes good.
Popping
Sustainable streaming career feels great, bro. Feels awesome. See, this is why I don't think you were being honest at any point, and this is why I thought it was funny to have you come on and kind of embarrass yourself publicly, because I got big asshole vibes from the moment you stumbled in, and so did everybody else in chat.
I'm sorry.
They vibe checked. Excuse me. Excuse me. I was literally talking. I was literally talking. You did it again. I was literally talking. Yeah. See. So and they all you didn't pass the vibe check. And then I gave you an opportunity to come on here, and you kept coping, and you haven't made any argument, and every single thing that you've asked for, I've evidenced in full, and I've explained in full, and then you just loop back to being mad that chat didn't immediately clap you on the back for being a Destiny defender. So, I don't know. Where do we go from here, bro?
Well, I'm more worried. Okay, so one of my concerns is, what do you think I'm coping about? What am I coping?
I think you're mad that like chat didn't immediately just like, I don't know, maybe you're used to going into chats where like everybody just like agrees with you and whatever. I don't know. You just seem very angry that chat didn't immediately kowtow when a bunch of people who are watching the segment where I'm actively evidencing thing, and then I responded to you and said, wait till the discussion segment and we'll be able to go over all of these specifics if you have any questions, but we're going to go over these specifics. I think you'll recall, you can actually rewind and watch me say this to you live, that we'll go over those specifics as we go through the video. And you're still mad that chat just didn't, immediately bend over to start giving you everything that you wanted, when all of them were under the impression that we would go into this sort of thing. Any issues that you had would be resolved in the discussion segment. But see, it's funny because you got triggered before that could even happen. We had just begun the discussion segment and I was going through it. You hadn't even asked anything else except for coming into the website chat and then going, YouTube chat was being fucking cringe because they didn't do what I wanted immediately. So again, you got a bit of entitled chatter syndrome going on here. And I don't know.
Why is that being entitled for ask for information when I'm trying to follow a conversation?
I already answered this question twice.
Can you answer it again? Because I thought your answer was a little bit bad.
No.
Can you say it again?
No.
Do you remember what your answer was before?
I do remember what my answer was. But
say it.
You should be able to. I'm not going to. You can rewind.
Why?
If you want to. Please just rewind. Because I don't know. I feel like what's going to happen? I'm going to say it again, and then you're going to ask me to repeat it again. I'm not your fucking parrot. Go rewind the video. Go find the answer for yourself.
You know what? I'm a big fan of watching your streams. I'm just curious. What political takes have you got lately? What's going on in the world you're a fan of?
What?
What's going on in the world? Tell some news.
Like
got
what?
any hot political takes about anything? Anything in particular?
Sure, yeah. I put them out on my stream all the time. I was just about to start a segment about talking about gun ownership, and then this person who I'm currently talking to, who is very, very mad about something. I don't know. Do you want to know my gun takes, or do you want to like? What do you want to?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Why not? I've got
cool.
9 minutes till a
just-
meeting, so shoot them
Just
up.
go ahead and
Let's
and
go.
pop on out of VC. It's all good. You can
No,
watch
I
my
can,
gun
I
takes
can
I'm
stay
about
if
to
you
drop.
want.
I have no desire to further talk to you. I think
Alright.
we've settled basically everything.
Just so you
And by
know,
settled, I
in the
mean-
future,
Uh-huh.
if
don't
someone's
think I need
asking
your
for like
advice.
references or something, or
Yeah.
just some tweets, maybe don't like get your chat to like bully them or something, and then make them come on voice chat or anything
yeah.
like that.
Did my
Maybe
chat
just
bully you?
instead,
Oh, now
Well,
now it's bullying.
I'm being
See,
bullied,
do you
dude.
see?
I'm being
You're
bullied
still,
on the internet.
You're
It's not good.
literally, you're literally coping,
All right.
dude.
I'm
come
memeing.
on, man.
I'm memeing a little
come
bit.
on,
to be
dude.
fair,
Dude,
but
that's
I'm
not
just
a meme.
saying,
A meme
it's
has
like
to
maybe
be
your
funny.
chat shouldn't be so
A meme
cringe.
has to
and
be
maybe if
funny.
you're making some weird segment about someone,
Okay, you
maybe
know what's
just
funny?
provide
You know
the
what's
tweets
really funny?
instead of being a little cringe
like
lord
real-
online, because this isn't a good look.
Oh,
I don't know,
totally.
man.
Oh yeah, totally not a good look. I don't know, bro. I just find it funny that like you basically come into the the equivalent of a bar, pull down your pants, and then when people go, dude, what the fuck? Then you go, oh my god, everybody here is so cringe, and then you're still
That's
standing there
a
with
bit
your
of a-
pants down, which is
That's a bit
basically what you're
weird.
doing right now.
I don't know
Well,
about that
no,
one.
I mean it's funny because like you got the opportunity to come on here and hear from the streamer herself exactly whatever you wanted to see, because you're definitely not a Destiny fan, definitely not a Destiny defender, but you know you wanted to come on and defend Destiny, you know, publicly. But then all you did
Look,
was come on here and whine.
I find a
and
little
you're
bit
still
problematic
whining.
that everyone's
Like,
just assuming
right
that
now,
I'm like
you're
some
still
big
whining.
fan or something. I got
Oh no, I don't know.
people said
Maybe
I'm
you
part of a
aren't.
personality
Maybe
cult. I
you
don't
just kind
actually
of
know what
act
that
like
is,
it.
but I'm assuming it means that
You just
I'm
kinda
like
act
a circle
like it, you know
jerk
what I mean?
fan or something.
You know,
I was just asking for tweets or something.
Yeah, just
like
asking. Well, guess what?
See,
You
this
got,
is
you
actually
got
what I
your
was about to
answer.
mention before you
You
started.
got your answer, but
rambling
you're
a little bit,
looping back
because
again. You're
I
looping
know I'm
again.
looping, but it is sort of a
You're
little
looping.
bit
Don't you
problematic
have
that I
a-
was just
don't you-
asking for some examples.
No,
and someone
it
like
doesn't-
me, a chat who doesn't know a lot about the situation, I'm not actually able to get those examples. You don't think that's a little bit
That's-
problematic?
You got your example.
Doesn't it feel like you're
No,
missing
no.
part of the conversation
N-
if
not
I'm
even
not
a
able to
little
follow
bit.
it fully?
No, because it's funny because there's tons of people who are here who've never been here before, and I can see names of people who came in halfway through who are doing just fine. But you really, 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 really wanted some attention, and now you got it. Do you feel better?
I'm sorry, did I ask to come on the stream, or did you invite me
Oh,
on the
you
stream?
made a big stink in chat. You were getting. I'm not saying you wanted attention from me.
Ah,
I'm
so I was
just saying you
talking in
wanted
chat.
attention from somebody, and then you got mad at chat. And then I said, why don't you come on and we'll talk about this? And then you accepted the invitation, came on, and then immediately started bitching about chat, to which I said, maybe we can put that aside and talk about the issues at hand.
I wouldn't
And
say
you
I
have not-
immediately
And you,
started. You
excuse
look at the
me, I was
YouTube
in that
logs, I was
once
sort of
again.
talking for a while.
Once again, I was in the middle of a sentence
Yeah.
and you have talked again. And then you came in here and started coping immediately. So.
I'm sorry, I'm sort of getting confused. What does cope even mean at this point? is everything that's a disagreement with you just coping, or can you explain how I'm coping again? Do it. Let's loop.
Hey chat.
Go back.
Hey, chat. Yeah. See. Do you remember we already did this? This is a loop. Your content is stale. Your bit is stale, and I recommend maybe taking some notes down before you do a call in.
Again,
future.
it's not supposed to be a bit. I wasn't
Have
trying
a
to do some
wonderful
interview or a
night.
debate or something.
Have a
You
good
asked me to come on
night.
here.
You
All right.
came
Have a good night.
on. Yeah. Have a good night. Bye,
Good luck
buddy.
in the future. Maybe try and
Yeah.
inform your viewers a bit more. If you're going to do a segment,
yeah,
maybe have some
totally, bro.
examples ready. Might
Alright,
help
bro.
you. Might
Good
make you look a little bit more smart on the internet.
Good night. There we go. I love it. I love it. Isn't it wonderful? Isn't it fucking wonderful? Every single time. Oh, by the way, do you know that Destiny was in chat malding in the YouTube chat, just so you know? Just so you all know, those of you who weren't there, those of you who didn't notice, Destiny was malding in yes, the actual official Destiny account was malding in YouTube chat. Incredible. Literally proving my point. Incredible. That was the real Destiny. Yes. I don't really care. They were annoying. Annoying and not funny, so whatever. It's just really funny. Every single time I talk about Destiny, a bunch of people who aren't Destiny fans, they insist they're not Destiny fans, but they use all the same mannerisms. They come in defending him. They get real mad. Yeah, I know. The Destiny fans, God, it must be so frustrating to be Destiny. It must be so frustrating to know that your fans like constantly go and just shit their pants in public on your behalf. Yeah. Yeah, bro, don't you have time? Shouldn't you be spending time with your wife or something? Honestly, you know, maybe you should just go 100% into the NFT grift. I think it'd be better for you at this point. Yeah. No, I don't know. Maybe you are. Maybe you aren't. Yeah. Oh yeah, we can take off the guest text here. Do we have anything else to even discuss on this issue? We were going to talk about guns. I don't know. What else is there to talk about? I think I made my point mostly. Yeah. We literally just told him to go on live chat and everyone was actually polite as fuck. Yeah, I know. I know. It's really funny. I know. Look, I see I see the chat and I know when people are lying to me because I watch my chats and I know that chat was not rude to him. I know that they just said, "Hey, we're not disrupting the Demon Mama is not going to disrupt the segment to post some random ass receipt that you're asking for. We have receipts up on the screen. We're making a case on the screen." But you know, again, people like this don't listen. He clearly wasn't listening. We had to loop like 4 times. Sure. Gayfesh says, if imps want to join the TGT Discord server, just have a mod vouch for you. Just, I don't know how that would work. Basically, if you need it, just, we'll communicate between the mod teams. Eventually, I hope you'll be even larger than Vaush. I hope so. That'd be really cool. But we'll see. I mean, I have been having consistent growth, which is nice. It's very funny. I'll debate you if I want. What do you want to debate about for my eyes only? I feel like you're probably not true. I feel like you're probably not telling the truth. But if you want to just debate, we can, okay? It's been a long time since I've done on-stream conversations like this. Yeah, I don't know. Did you miss Destiny malding? Yeah, you did. You missed Destiny getting real mad in YouTube chat as usual. I don't know. Let's find out. There it goes. I'll talk about the issues you have with Destiny. All right, for my eyes only. Somebody help for my eyes only get in. Let's do it. Let's talk about it. Let's do it. We're here. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's been a while. Let's fucking do it. Teddy, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Go ahead and help. Mods, please help for my eyes only get into the waiting room, please. Discord.gg/DemonMama. It's been a while. Oh yeah, Razor X from YouTube chat says, "At Destiny, is this what you do on your holidays, Lamau? Tweeting dough on Thanksgiving, tweeting Vaush on your wedding, spending Valentine's Day watching Demon Mama? Yes, this is what I told you. Demon Mama derangement syndrome, patient 0. Destiny is obsessed. It's ridiculous. It's like for every one time I mention him, my name is on his tongue 6 or 7 times. It is that different. He tweeted Vaush during his wedding? Yes. Yeah, that's fine. Just a heads up, a bona fide DGGer. Let's see if he's a lore master. No, I'm up to have a peaceful conversation, honestly. Let's see how it goes. Just help him get into stream call-in. I'll be in there. Bring him in when it's time. I'll be in stream call-in chat. Destiny and Bad Empanada are 2 sides of the same coin? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Boop. All right, looks like we got For My Eyes Only is in here. We ready? Pop them in when they're ready.
What's up?
Hey, how's it going? What are your pronouns, real quick?
Just he, him, I guess.
Okay. All right, he, him. Welcome to the show. Thanks for coming on. So you're here to defend Destiny?
Yeah. Well, I guess regarding consent tag, sure.
Okay.
I don't know. Do you want to talk about something else or what?
No. I mean, you were the one who wanted to have a conversation. You said.
Okay, gotcha.
You
Yeah.
could contest, so,
It's just that I wasn't specific in chat, right? In chat, I just said,
Yeah.
I'll talk about Destiny because you're talking about him, and
Yeah.
yeah.
I think Destiny's takes on consent are trash. I think the way that he engages online about this sort of stuff is just abhorrent and indefensible. And yeah, so I don't know. Like, if you got something for me, I'm open. I'm all ears.
Okay, so what are the issues you have? What do you want to talk about first? The tweets? Do you want to talk about the argument itself, the rhetoric? I'm not.
I mean,
Where do
I
you wanna go with this?
think I have a problem with basically every single layer of it. I think that the argument that that you shouldn't have casual sex if somebody violates your consent and you freeze up, that is an indicator that you shouldn't have casual sex, is an insane position. I think that's a genuinely repugnant position. And also to springboard into that conversation by quote retweeting and calling mentally retarded a random Twitter user who you know nothing about, who was simply just explaining that they had a bad experience with sex one time, I think that is also an absolutely unhinged and completely inexcusable behavior. So yeah, I think he fails on both argument and rhetoric.
Okay, gotcha. I'll agree on one half of it. I think his Twitter is very rhetorically bad.
Yeah, they always
That
say
is something I think we can probably find common ground in, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, but I mean, I feel like that's always what they say. They say there's this joke in the Destiny community, and you being a member, I'm sure you're familiar of it. They call it, Twitter Steve, or they'll call it Twitter Stiny, and it's like, oh, he's different. And it's mad cope because it's just people saying, oh yeah, like, oh, they pretend like what he does on Twitter doesn't matter or isn't reflective of who he is, but it is, especially given that he's burned through 8 accounts doing exactly that, doing the same thing every time. It's just, it's not Twitter Steve, it's just Steve. It's just Destiny. Yeah.
Okay, so can we agree on one thing? Do you acknowledge that rhetoric and the arguments of a point can be two different things?
Yeah, sure.
So like the logic of something can be completely sound, whereas the rhetoric can make it seem really bad, right? You can agree on that, right?
Yeah, I do agree.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So just because his rhetoric is bad doesn't mean his argument is bad at all.
True.
Right? Okay,
well,
gotcha.
yes, that is true. Just because his rhetoric is bad, that wouldn't mean his argument is bad. But his argument is bad, and his
Gotcha.
rhetoric.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. So that's where we disagree then, right?
Okay.
The logic of the argument. So, explain to me what's the specific issue you have with the argument again. Sorry.
The problem that I have is that it is an absolutely insane position to argue that someone should not engage in any casual sex, or as was alleged in other ones, that they shouldn't be having sex at all, simply because they felt they froze up when they were being sexually assaulted. That is the most charitable version of the argument that I can sort of pull out from his rhetoric, which his rhetoric was to say you're mentally retarded and you shouldn't be allowed to have sex. The core argument. Wait, well, hold on. Wait, I just want to be clear. The core argument is you should not have casual sex if you freeze up when you're sexually assaulted, which I think that is insane.
Okay, so in the future, do we need to constantly go back to the rhetoric? Because I already agreed with that, right? If the rhetoric is already dog shit, we don't need to.
Wait, no, I
we're
don't
just
think you're
focusing
understanding.
specifically on the logic.
We are
That's it.
only. I am talking about the logic here, right? I'm talking
Okay, gotcha.
about the argument.
It's that you brought back the retarded children comment,
Yes.
and that's specifically rhetoric.
I
That's
brought
not
that up. Wait,
mythologic.
hold on. I brought that up only. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be. I'm not trying to be rude or anything. I brought that up specifically to say that to explain that I'm trying to pull out of his rhetoric the core argument. I only brought that up in as a side, as like a sort of, this is the rhetoric I'm dealing with, and I was trying to illustrate that I'm pulling out as charitable of a point from that rhetoric as I can. So I'm sorry if that was a misunderstanding.
Okay, gotcha. You're good. Okay. Yeah. Why is it insane to say that if someone is uncomfortable expressing their boundaries during casual sex, they should not be participating in it? Why is that an insane take to say?
See, because you have now changed what the argument is. The argument
How
has
is that
now
not the
changed.
argument?
See, because your argument, the argument was never that somebody couldn't assert their boundaries. The argument was this person self-reported freezing up while being sexually assaulted. And you are now changing the argument. This is a goalpost shift or something along the lines.
Okay, okay.
Because
can you tell me what you think Destiny's argument is? What is Destiny's argument?
I just did, though. I just did.
Okay, okay. Repeat
the
it
argument
then.
that he made. The argument that he made. And I said, putting all rhetoric aside, the argument that was made was that if you freeze up during sex where you were being sexually assaulted and you don't do anything against it, you are wrong and should not be having casual sex. That is very clearly the argument that was communicated both on stream and off stream by Destiny. And that is an insane argument. It wasn't about boundaries. This woman was very clear about having set her boundaries. The fact that he had a condom on in the first place or that the partner had a condom on in the first place is evidence of that. But keep in mind that the details about the actual situation were not much, but nonetheless were enough for Destiny to make a lot of assumptions and then say ultimately that.
You're sort of random. Can we just go point by point?
I'm not trying to ramble, but go ahead. Yes.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. I would just rather prefer point by point. Okay, so so let's go point by point. Can we not focus on the woman in general because she's not really the point of this conversation, I guess. We're just talking about in general, right? We're talking about the logic. It's not necessarily you can argue that well, he didn't know much about the situation, so maybe he shouldn't have commented on it. Like again, that's not talking about the full logic of the argument.
See, if you're what that lets you do, and I'm not okay with this because what that lets you do is conveniently discard the facts of the situation, which is that Destiny's argument was built off of both actual misrepresentations of her case and uncharitable conclusions based on assumptions. So like not only did he directly when he was making his argument, the facts that his argument was based on, not only did he directly contradict what was actually said by the person at hand who was the subject of this whole discourse, but then also, so he directly contradicted things that were established, but then he also presumed things that were not favorably to his case. This was something we talked about earlier on in the video.
Okay, fine. Okay, do you want to get into that situation specifically, or do you have because we're jumping around. Okay, at first
we're not jumping around. No, we're not jumping around at all. We haven't jumped around even in the slightest. This has been,
gotcha.
This has been
gotcha. So what do you want to? So what do you want to? What do you want to attack first then? Right? Do you want to attack first? Because what I'm going at is the idea of, and he said this on stream multiple times, right? He said it on stream as well, right? The idea of if you are uncomfortable during sex, if you are uncomfortable saying expressing boundaries when someone is pushing them during casual sex, you shouldn't be participating in that. Now, do you have a problem with the argument I just made?
Wait, sorry. Can you restate the argument you're making now?
Okay, gotcha.
I'm sorry. I just want to make sure I'm hearing it correctly.
How about this? I think this is best for this conversation. Okay, leave Destiny completely out of it. Okay, how about this? Okay, since we're focusing on the argument, I don't give a fuck about Destiny.
You came on here to defend Destiny.
Okay. Yes.
Okay. If you are now going
to defend the logic of his argument,
hold on. You've changed his argument. His argument had nothing. Okay, this is why I keep getting frustrated, because you keep trying to remove Destiny from it, but then you change the fact of that the argument that he made was not anything about boundaries. The initial argument had nothing to do with boundaries. It was him declaring that a person who was sexually assaulted should not be engaging in casual sex because they had literally the number one most documented traumatic response to being assaulted, which is to freeze. That is the well reckoned. There's no arguing with that. That is an objective fact. Every single So don't change his argument. If you want to make a different argument and you want to speak for yourself, that's fine. But I need you to then admit that Destiny's argument was indefensible, and we're now talking about something else.
No.
Okay. So then we're not going to move from it.
Let me clear up a point then. Do you think stealthing is pushing a boundary?
I think stealthing is rape.
I mean, obviously. So is a girl. What do you call it? So is a girl reaching for your butt. But again, those are two different things. You would conclude that, right?
What?
Do you not agree with that?
I don't know what you mean. I didn't hear what you say. A girl reaching for your butt.
So for example, right? if you're engaging in sex, right, and you express that, for example, you don't like your balls getting touched, right,
Okay.
and then the girl touches your balls,
Uh-huh.
is that rape then? That is rape, right?
I think that yes, I think it could be absolutely.
Okay,
Yeah,
gotcha. By
100%,
definition,
yeah.
that is rape.
Yeah, yeah. If somebody,
Yes,
if you
okay,
if you
gotcha.
say don't touch my balls and somebody touches your balls, yeah, absolutely.
But you agree that that is also pushing the boundary, right? Would you not agree that that's also pushing the boundary as well?
It's violating and blasting across a boundary. It's not pushing a boundary. It's violating one completely.
Okay, fine. Let's leave pushing the boundary out of it then, since
Yeah, because it's
since
not.
you have an issue
It's
with that.
important.
Okay, gotcha.
Wait, it's not
Okay,
having an
gotcha.
issue with it. It isn't. It's pushing a boundary is like, hey, wouldn't it be like, hey, what if you let me touch your balls? Hey, that's pushing a boundary. Touching someone's balls after they explicitly tell you not to, or after it's understood that that's not going to be the part, that is blasting past a boundary. So no, they're not the same thing, and it's important that we're both clear on those things not being the same thing. Yeah?
Okay. So do you agree or disagree with the fact that Destiny on stream has said multiple times that that if you are uncomfortable expressing a boundary, or even if someone is trying to violate your boundary, right? By your definition of violating boundary, if someone is trying to violate your boundary, if you're uncomfortable telling them no in that situation, then you shouldn't be having casual sex. Do you agree or disagree with this take of his?
I think that is a take that lacks nuance, and also, again, I will point out the fact that we are now moving to a different take. If that now the
How's
reason
a different
why
take?
wait, this is a
He
different.
said
take.
it. He has said
No.
it. He has
Wait,
said
wait,
this
wait,
multiple times on
yes.
stream.
Wait. Yes, he has said many things, but we're not talking about that take. The take that I have a problem with was the other take, the take that says that if you freeze up when you are responding to sexual assault, that is a sign that you are not prepared to have sex. That is the argument that I've received.
No, okay,
That is
gotcha.
the argument that was
gotcha.
made.
Okay, gotcha.
Now,
Okay,
wait.
gotcha. You're talking about the one where he posted a tweet, right? He's talking
It was
about
multiple.
the
It was
tweet.
multiple tweets,
Gotcha,
which he then
gotcha.
carried, which he then continued to defend on stream, including going so far as to, when given additional information by Hans of Harkir, who everyone who knows anything about me should know we have beefed in the past, so I have no reason to be biased towards Hans. But Hans brought up a tweet, and Destiny laughed at it. The tweet in question that we're talking about was the person further communicating that they were indeed raped, and that there was more information they didn't include in the tweet, that and then Destiny just laughed at that and said, wow, well, I guess you should just stop trying to have sex then, which again,
Okay,
an insane position.
okay, again. You're going on to a different topic, but I guess
I'm not.
I guess we can
no,
dabble.
No,
I guess we can
reject
dabble into
that.
that.
No,
Okay,
no,
fine.
For my eyes, that is not that. I have not moved topics. This is the exact argument I've been making.
No, I didn't say
yes,
you moved topic. I didn't say you moved topic. I said you brought up something that's not part of this conversation about him laughing. If you want to get into that, we can get into that. Do you know why he laughed at that? I think he even explained why.
I don't.
He thought it was funny.
Okay,
gotcha. Gotcha. So if you don't care, then I don't know why.
No, I don't
know
care
something we
why
have to
he laughed.
discuss.
I don't care why Destiny. I don't care to hear any defenses from anyone. I don't care who you are. You or anybody else, or Destiny even, to defend why he laughed uproariously at somebody he was actively beefing with on Twitter being them saying they were raped. I think that is inexcusable, independent of everything else. But I think that is illustrative of his position on this, that he's doubled down on, and that you come in here saying you want to defend Destiny, but what you do is you do this little switch. You do a little sleight of hand, where instead of talking about what he actually said, now we're talking about some other take that he made at a different point that was not as extreme. But it doesn't matter, because he also made the extreme take. It would be like this. Let me just give a quick example. Tucker Carlson has probably said something at some point that I would agree with. He's probably said something like, it's fucking terrible when police do things they're not supposed to do, which I would agree with that. But at other times, Tucker Carlson has said things I strongly disagree with. It doesn't matter if I disagree with him saying something one time, if I strongly disagree with him on another. In this same case, I'm sure that Destiny has also, in addition to saying that if you freeze up during sexual assault, that you should not be having casual sex. I'm sure he also said that people who can't establish boundaries shouldn't have casual sex. But those are two separate takes, both of which Destiny made. One of which I think lacks nuance and isn't that big of a deal, and the other one which I think is just explicit rape apologia. And I think that's important to distinguish.
Okay. So you said that the freezing up, if I'm not mistaken, it was feeling awkward. Do you understand? There's probably a difference between those two, right?
Well, you don't know that. See, that's the thing. This is where the facts become important, because somebody saying awkward has a lot of meanings. And what awkward can mean? I mean, awkward is an emotion. It's not an action. But the implication said here was I was too awkward. I felt too awkward about it, which is up to, then it becomes, see, when you're trying to interpret language, you have to either choose to ascribe charity or no charity. So when somebody says awkward, that can mean a lot of things. For some people, awkwardness means something that's agonizing. So for example, when I talk about social awkwardness, that is something that can be painful for a lot of people. And so I think there's a lot of different definitions of awkward. And it's interesting to me that Destiny assumes that it minimizes it and says, oh, well, awkward? Oh, what does that mean? Ugh. But it's very clear, given the context of the tweet, that too awkward, the awkwardness was so strong that she couldn't respond to the sexual assault that was happening to her, which was happening to her. So, again, this is an example of where the word awkward is entirely irrelevant to what happened in the situation and the take that followed. The use of the word awkward is just one person explaining their emotions. What clearly happened is their emotions overwhelmed them such that they could not respond to the sexual assault that was occurring to them at the time. Which is such a common, is literally an acronym for it. Okay.
I don't know why you're saying her saying awkward doesn't matter when that was the core, when that was the core of Destiny's argument. It was. His tweet was what was it? What was the thing he retweeted? If you are too awkward to tell someone no in that situation, then you should be having casual sex.
Yes, he made that
awkward was the main issue he had. So I don't know why you're saying it doesn't matter.
Wrong. You're not understanding the argument here. The awkwardness is only the rhetorical flourish by which he delivered his argument. His argument being what happened. Awkwardness is a feeling, not a response. What happened in the situation is that a girl got stealthed, yeah? And the girl who got stealthed froze up and could not respond in time and ended up dealing with this situation. He chose to fixate on awkwardness because that is a rhetorical, in his opinion, rhetorically favorable, because he can frame her as like emotionally irresponsible. But do you see, that's rhetoric. And I, being a good rhetorician, can recognize rhetoric as separate from the argument. The argument he was making was that people who freeze up in the situation should not be having sex. Not people who are awkward should not be having sex, but people.
Yeah, fine,
you see?
fine.
Yeah,
Fine. Believe the awkward part. Okay, what is the issue with saying that if you are someone who freezes up during sex, you shouldn't be having casual sex?
Yes, that's a terrible argument.
Why?
If you freeze up during sexual assault, that is that is a rational and normal response.
Again. Sexual assault can be a variety of things. So let's focus on specific examples of sexual assault, right? For example, so
why don't we wait a minute? Why don't we just use the example at hand?
Okay, gotcha. Exactly. So if you're being stealthed and you see a guy's about to stealth you and you freeze up and you can't and you don't tell him no in that situation,
yes,
right? Then why is it wrong to tell a person you shouldn't have sexual assault? I mean, you shouldn't have what do you call it? Sorry, you shouldn't have sex. Casual sex. Sorry.
Why is that bad? Okay, I will tell
you.
Yeah,
why is it bad to tell someone who can't say no to someone stealthing them?
They already said no. The fact that they agreed to using a condom, which is a very serious point of consent. It is. So let me just lay this out. You're gonna have to give me a second here, and I really want you to listen to me and think about this, because I recognize that this is a topic that is not like, there's not a lot of discussion around this a lot of times, but first of all, a condom is meant to protect you from unwanted pregnancy and STDs and potentially, well, a large amount of STDs. Some of them very minor, some of them very extreme, like HIV. That is what the use of a condom is. If someone says we're using a condom, if a condom is on at the beginning of sex, that is a assumption that the condom will be, to the best of everyone's ability, maintained. There's a reason we have a term called stealthing. It's because it is a violation of consent intrinsically. The action of taking off a condom during sex, whether or not someone notices it or not, that is a violation of someone's consent, because the person who is in the position of being fucked is no longer being protected, which is not something that they agree to. So that's
I don't know
why
why
it's
you're going
bad.
over whether. No, I know why it's bad. I'm not saying something is good. That's not my argument. My argument is, why is it wrong to say that if she cannot say no to this guy who's actively trying to violate this boundary, why is it wrong for me to tell her, hey, you probably shouldn't be having casual sex?
Are you familiar with the term victim blaming?
Yes.
Okay. So victim blaming is when somebody who has been wronged is framed as the cause or as the person to blame in the situation, hence the term victim blaming. That's why this is wrong, because she didn't do anything wrong. Her partner did. So why should anybody spend any time castigating her? She didn't do anything wrong. She got raped, and you're defending.
Obviously.
Hold on. I
Obviously.
wasn't
No.
done. Wait, stop, and don't bro me, okay? Listen. She was raped, and what you are doing right now is you are attempting to put the blame on her, to say, no, it isn't, you shouldn't have an expectation of not being raped. You should expect to be raped, and therefore you should stop engaging in casual sex unless you are prepared to try to stop your assailant. And it's interesting because, again, very telling, because I want to keep this relevant.
No, you're mischaracterizing my position.
Okay,
I'm not telling her, you should expect to get raped. I'm telling her you should expect people to always continuously try to continue to breaking your boundary if you are having casual sex with people you don't know. This is it. You don't know these people, right? So if you're gonna participate,
first of all, no. And
okay,
also,
fine.
no.
Yeah, you're right. We don't know that, right? But if you're gonna participate in casual sex, right? And would you agree that if you're having casual sex, it's usually with people that you don't have a high level of trust with, right? You're not in a committed relationship.
No, that's not necessarily true. I mean, by definition, it's not somebody you have.
Aside from like a friend, I'm talking like, maybe someone you're acquainted with, maybe someone you find on Tinder. Would you agree that those are usually?
It depends, but it doesn't matter. What your argument right now is still putting the onus of not being raped on the victim of rape. And I know that, like, I feel like you're struggling to recognize that the way that you're structuring your argument by telling the woman to stop engaging in casual sex where she did nothing wrong, you are victim blaming. You are saying that it is ultimately on her if bad things happen to her in the future because she should have just stopped having casual sex. But the reality is that no, people should be able to go about having casual sex and not be raped. And we should, and when people are raped, we should be on their side, and we should be against the rapist.
Okay, I have a question.
Yes.
If I have a neighbor and my neighbor doesn't lock their doors, and then and they end up getting robbed because their door wasn't locked, is it victim blaming to say, hey, in the future maybe you should lock your doors?
No, it isn't.
Why? Why? It's not their fault that their house got robbed.
Hold on. Let me revise that. It could be, but it isn't necessarily. And there's a reason for this. Because talking to someone in a frank conversation about prevention, for example, shortly after this conversation that we're having, provided nobody else wants to come argue with me, we're going to be having a conversation about gun ownership. And it's really interesting because that's a practical discussion about self-defense, where I will tell people what I think they should do in order to protect themselves from danger. I will not be blaming them if the danger gets to them. I will be teaching them how to respond to it. I'm giving advice on how to avoid danger, but that's not the same thing as what's going on here. This isn't a personal friend that you're giving advice to. Destiny was not giving advice to anybody. In fact, he was calling this, again, ignoring the rhetoric, he was saying that it is your fault, ultimately. You should not be having casual sex if you get sexually assaulted and you freeze up. I don't, even if we move to the example of the neighbor who has a who has an unlocked front door, which is a totally different context. If that neighbor got robbed and the first thing you said was, "Man, bro, you should have probably just locked your front door," sucks to be you, I guess. And then you would be essentially saying, "I don't give a shit about you. I think that you deserved what you got." That is the implication. Now, I think that if you were to sit down and say, "Hey, man, are you okay? Like, I'm really sorry that you got robbed. It's wrong that you got robbed. Let's try to take some practical measures to prevent this in the future." That's a completely different discussion. But let's not pretend that's not the discussion that was had. We're not talking about that. So it's
again. So basically, in these instances, you were literally basically arguing that me telling that neighbor, right? Me telling that neighbor, "Hey, you should. Well, that sucks. You should have. Well, maybe in the future you should lock your doors."
No. What I'm
you're basically saying no. Let me finish my point. You're basically saying that. Hey, instead say it in a nicer way. Hey, instead acknowledge the fact that they shouldn't have gotten robbed, and it's not their fault they got robbed. Just be a little nicer about it. That's essentially what you're saying. That is what you're saying.
No, you weren't listening. Let me restate it for you. If you have an established relationship in which you can provide practical advice to somebody that presumably that they ask for, because unasked for advice is often very obnoxious, and but if you have an established relationship with somebody and you want to and you have a practical, the context being, hey, how do we prevent something bad from happening in the future, and you're working together towards that goal, that is a completely different context than making a general rule and saying people who freeze up when they are sexually assaulted, or people who unlock their door should not have the equivalent. If I was to draw a direct equivalent, like a logical equivalent to the two arguments, the statement that we would be talking about would not be, "Hey buddy, I think it would be good for you to lock your door in the future so this doesn't happen again." Instead, it would be the equivalent would be people who leave their doors unlocked deserve getting robbed. That would be the equivalent. It would be like you should not have possession.
Wait.
You should not be allowed.
Okay,
to
gotcha.
have possessions.
Gotcha.
Which is absurd.
So do you think Destiny is essentially saying that women who can't say no toward when a guy tells them deserve to get raped?
Yes.
You think that's what Destiny's saying?
I do think yes, and I think that's especially true when you see the conversation that he had with Hans of Harkir, in which the woman in question in this particular topic said, "Yes, I have been raped on other occasions," and telling somebody no when I tried to fight back, I was only raped harder. And then he laughed at that and said, "Well, I guess you should just stop having sex." So yes, I do think that Destiny is indeed making the statement that if you can't stop somebody from raping you, then you deserve to be raped. And guess what? The reality is there are a lot of people who cannot physically stop someone from raping you, and it is not just, do I think, insane, but also unironically. Wait, let me finish, please. Let me finish. I'm not, and don't bro me. Okay.
Oh, do you not like the term bro?
I don't like people I don't know calling me bro. I'm not your bro.
Sorry, it's just in my vernacular.
It's all good. I get you. No worries. I'm just reminding you. I'm not mad. I'm just reminding you.
Like a debate bro. My bad.
Yeah,
I'm just a debate bro.
It's fine. It's all good. It's fine. Now I can't recall what I was even going to say. Go ahead. I lost my train of thought.
Okay. There's a difference between someone violently raping you and physically assaulting you in terms of like you can't stop them, whereas someone's just taking out condom. Do you understand that these are two different levels of
you're doing
you can
rape
say
apology.
no, right? How's the rape apology? How's the rape apology?
Downplaying the impact of somebody being raped because of the circumstances.
Actually, I'll push on that. Would you agree that the impact of getting stealth is a lot different than being violently raped? Do you think these two are the exact same impact?
No, I don't think they're the exact same thing. But that doesn't matter, because that doesn't have any bearing on the situation, because the severity of the sexual assault has nothing to do with whether or not the response was rational, and the response to especially given
it's not. I'm not talking about the response. I'm talking about the impact. That's two different things.
Yeah, but the impact. I don't know what you're talking. I don't know why the impact would matter.
Okay.
I don't understand what you're
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Would you agree? Would you agree that it is easier to stop someone stealthing you than someone violently raping you.
Probably, maybe, I don't know. What
do you mean maybe?
I don't know. Well, I don't know how hard it is to stop somebody from stealthing you. Like, what if you see, let me just give you an example here. Giant trigger warning, everybody. Just a warning, okay? Let's say a dude pulls his condom off and he's pounding into you, and you try to stop him, but he keeps going. This situation has just changed from you getting stealth to you just...
No. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about a situation where you see someone taking off a condom.
You see...
I'm talking about where... Yeah,
Wait,
you see them taking off a condom.
But we don't know, but do you see this is the situation where you don't know how they took it off? What if they... Wait a minute, stop.
That's the context which Destiny responded to.
Stop for a second, okay? You don't know any of the context about how it was removed. This is an absurd level of apologia for a rapist. You're making up all kinds of what ifs and what ifs and what ifs, ultimately, when what you could say is, no, raping people is wrong. Look, let me just give you an example of this. I want to be as charitable as possible because I feel like you're coming here in relatively good faith, even though I disagree very strongly with your position on this. Let me give you an example. If I am being penetrated and somebody pulls out for a second and peels off a condom, and I see them doing that before they start thrusting into me again, that is there is no difference in how you would respond to that to how you would respond to being the more extreme formal rape. There is no difference. They have done something. Your consent has now been violated, and this person is in you. They might be in close quarters. We don't know what it means to say when somebody says, I saw them taking it off. It could mean they took it off between thrusts. It's very easy to remove a condom, and I find it concerning, very concerning, that your and Destiny's first instinct is to downplay the severity of that situation because you can imagine a situation where it might be easier to stop somebody. But I can imagine many where it's not. And it's concerning to me that your first instinct is to defend the rapist and not the victim. Do you see?
No. The reason why it is so important to point out the fact that the context of, okay, well, she saw the guy taking off the condom is because that is the, even if the woman ended up clarifying later on that she didn't know that he took off the condom, that was the context in which Destiny responded to, right?
It doesn't matter. That context
why
still
does it not
doesn't
matter?
Wait, because
why does it not matter?
Because the core argument
Okay.
the core argument being made is still identical.
Okay,
And,
okay, so
and, wait,
I still have a question for you then.
Wait,
Just one question.
I want to answer the question you just asked. First of
No,
all,
no, you did answer.
No, I didn't. Stop, please, for the love of God.
I asked if it was.
Yeah, stop.
Fine. Okay, go.
Stop. Don't make me irritated by fucking doing this shit. Just let me finish what I wanted to say. I just said I wanted to add to what I was saying. No, it doesn't matter because the core argument is exactly the same. And secondly, my previous argument, which is that I find it concerning that the first instinct and the continued instinct is to err on the side in the favorability of a rapist when we already know that there is a whole bunch of ways that this it could not have been that way. So for example, if you and Destiny make the assumption that, oh, maybe he stood up and took the condom off on the other side of the room, which I imagine is what you're sort of thinking of, that's only one potential scenario, and the fact that that is the assumed scenario, even though that evidence is not there and that no clarification is sought, to me indicates a concerning thought process. So these are two separate arguments that I'm making here. Both of them are in response to the question you asked. Can I ask you something?
Okay. Sure. I have to ask you this question real quick. Okay. Do you think if Destiny knew in that moment before he made the tweet, or before he retweeted or whatever, right? If you think he knew that, let's say if he knew that woman, she didn't know that the guy took off the condom, right? And she didn't find out until after. Do you think Destiny would still say, "Hey, it's up to you. You should have said no when you took it off"?
I don't know. You're asking me to postulate.
Why?
You're asking me to postulate an alternate world. I don't know, and I don't care. That's
okay.
irrelevant
Gotcha.
to me.
Okay, gotcha. Well, if you don't care, then I don't know why you can say that it's not important because that's the exact mindset. Because that's how he perceived the situation to have gone.
That's not what happened.
No, it's not what happened in real life.
He didn't perceive
It's not
that.
what-
He assumed it and then doubled down. It's funny because, see, this is the part where you start to look, you really get egg on your face. And this is why I think the people that try to defend Destiny are really putting themselves in a bad position, because when the clarification did happen, his response was to laugh and say, I don't think you should be having sex at all. So it's funny because he did get the clarification, and when he got the clarification, he doubled down and made his position even worse. So this point is a big loss for you and the Destiny side, because he did that. We saw what happened when the evidence was clarified. He continued to make the exact same argument, which is more damning.
Okay.
Okay, can I ask you something now?
Sure.
Okay. Have you ever been sexually assaulted? I recognize this is a personal question. You don't have to answer it if you don't want to, but I just genuinely want to ask you.
I don't know why it matters.
I want to know.
Why does it matter?
Because I have.
Okay. Again,
Okay.
why does it matter?
And it's, oh wait, why does it matter? Because it
No,
matters.
yeah, why
because
is this important to
people
the
are
conversation?
hurt by this. Okay, people are really hurt by this type of advocacy, by this type of lack of empathy towards people who are hurt. And guess what? I am a very strong and extremely capable of fighting individual. And when I was sexually assaulted, I couldn't do anything against it because of the position that I was in, because of the social context that I was in. There was nothing to be done about it. It just happened, and then it was over, and it sucked, and it hurt, and it shouldn't have happened. So I want people to think about that a little bit, to take themselves out of the video game brain of trying to logic lord every single position, so that your Destiny, your internet guy sounds the best. The reality is there's real people here who are being harmed actively by these types of arguments. And I think that the reason why I wanted to ask you that question is because I wanted to ground it down in a little bit of reality. I wanted us to remember that that these arguments aren't just some in a vacuum where you can logic lord your way around and say things like, oh, well, maybe technically this, that, and the other thing. No, what actually happened was this argument went forward, targeted against a real person on an issue that happens to people every single day. These are things that matter. So there, that's why. Do you understand that?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay, I have one more question.
Sure.
If you're willing to have these segments and to have these long talks about Destiny, why not just debate them
I already did. Twice.
about this topic?
No.
If you have an issue with this topic.
Wait, why would I ever... Wait a minute. I've already debated Destiny once. It was a miserable experience, and his fan base is fucking horrible. I debated Destiny a second time. It was a miserable experience, and his fan base was fucking horrible about it. I debated Destiny on the Hippy Dippy twice, I think, and it was a horrible experience, and his fan base was fucking miserable about it, because his fan base and himself are miserable cretins on the internet who treat everyone else like shit, and then they tell you that everyone else is like that, but they're not. So no, I'm not going to spend any more time. I would never want to engage. Well, I mean, if Destiny really wants to come on, I'd be open to even, I guess, talking to him again about it, but I don't really care to. I don't make this effort for any other of the fucking cretinous pieces of shit like Dennis Prager. I'm not going around hoping to have a conversation with Dennis Prager. I denounce and I move on. And that's exactly what I'm doing here. Firmly and unequivocally laying out my case, which is so far ironclad, and moving on. Because I think that Destiny is a increasingly conservative, toxic force on the internet who puts out bad arguments that hurt people, and then he claims everyone else is doing that, and then he tries to get little debate segments where if it goes bad for him, he doesn't post it up on his channel. Like the first debate he had with me, which was disastrous for him, and he never posted it on his channel. I wonder why. Maybe because it went disastrously for him?
So do you plan on like never talking about him again, or what?
What's that?
Or I guess like in the future, are you like done talking about him,
no,
or-
I'm going to talk about Destiny whenever I think it's relevant. I just happen to think it's relevant to talk about him right now because he's basically the most like like in these spaces, in the spaces that I participate in the political content creator streaming spaces, Destiny is one of the most consistently toxic individuals. And right now, this particular topic is one that hits home, very close to home for me and for many other people. And I think that his behavior on it has been heinous. So yes, I absolutely withhold the right to comment on and denounce him whenever I feel fit. That's what that's my prerogative as a political streamer.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you have every right to say no to a debate. That's not my point.
Of course.
My point, like, obviously, like I'm not saying like you're immorally wrong or whatever for not having a debate with him. It's just like, I don't know, like, if you have such an issue with him on this, not necessarily on this topic, but just, yeah, I guess on this topic or on any future topics, and then at the same time, if he's willing to also talk and go through even his tweets, right? He's even willing to go and defend his tweets. I don't know. It's just, why not just participate in a video?
Because
I don't know. Like, why not just participate? I don't know. It's just,
first of all, because he's claimed he'll never platform me ever again. He was the first one to bitch out. I offered to debate him many, many times on many different issues, and he's bitched out over and over and over again because it turns out spineless Steve is the weaseliest little coward you can possibly imagine. But on top of that, I don't think there's anything to be gained from a live format.
I mean, to be fair, you said the same thing. So.
Excuse me. I don't think there's anything to be gained at this point from me having a live format conversation with him. I think there's almost nothing to be gained even from his followers, but I have a little more hope for his followers than I do for him. But in a live format, it's just as easy for me to just react or do my own little segment where I talk about it, and I don't have to deal with him screeching and being an asshole, and then his fan base freaking out and having a meltdown on me for the next 3 weeks. It's just easier. It's just better. It's tactically advantageous in every single way for me to not have him on here to just scream and behave like an unhinged child, and instead just say what my problem is. He's already behaving like an unhinged child. Why would I care to sit down and try to pretend like I'm going to have a good conversation with him? I know he hates my guts. He told me to his face he hates my fucking guts. I don't care. I'll just give my opinion. My opinion is the one that matters, not his. So, yeah.
Okay.
Simple
okay.
as. Simple as.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to talk about, or any
no? Is there
other
anything
issues
else you
with
want
him?
to talk about? Remember, you came on because you wanted to
Yeah,
Destiny.
yeah,
Is there any other points
yeah.
you think I said that were like out of line or something?
Well, I hopped on towards like the end of your talk with the other guy, and it was just about like him talking about the chat. It was like upsetting him or something. So
Yeah,
I knew you were talking about the consent thing, so that was it. But
I mean, I don't know. Like I hear you're a bona fide DGGer. I wish you the best. I hope that you
bona fide. What the fuck does that mean?
I don't know. Bona fide means like genuine. Means like verified.
Yeah, I'm a DG.
Yeah.
When are you gonna debate irrelevant?
What's that?
When are you gonna debate irrelevant?
You want to debate irrelevant?
When are you gonna debate irrelevant?
Oh, never. I think engaging with irrelevant is literally, I think, below me. I gain nothing from it. I don't care to platform
What, like
him.
clout or what?
No, in every single way. I think that he is like morally below me. I think that he is intellectually below me. I think he's significantly less entertaining than me. He has no clout. I have no interest in, and his takes are just bottom of the barrel. He's one of the stupidest people on this platform. So yeah.
Gotcha. Sorry, I'm just drama baiting. That's it. Have a good day.
All right. Yeah, no problem. Have a great day. All right. Well, that was an interesting ending. All right. Well, that wraps that. Danny, if you're still in chat, by the way, Danny, if you're still in chat, just that one. I don't care about the conversation with the guy whining about chat. That was very boring. This is the debate that gets a segment. Okay. So this is the one, just so you know. Yeah, the Dyllan one was just stupid. Why would you watch Irrelevant when you could just watch D himself? Well, because, I don't know, maybe your schedule doesn't align, so you want to catch the rerun, you know, that sort of thing. Also, fair enough. Yeah. Fair enough, Gayfesh. You'll debate me on repugnant ones? Okay. Yeah, I know, Davius Chilster, but you know what? Like, somebody's got to do it. Notice how he came on so confident, had to concede everything, and still tried to call you out at the end for the streamers he simps? Yeah, I know, it's sad, but whatever. I feel like this guy was mostly in good faith. Like, I disagree. I think that his position is very ill-informed, but I think he was in good faith in general. Whoa, Black Dresses is back? Oh, that's fucking awesome. Yeah, I already did that one, Nuts. I've already reviewed that video. It was one of the dumbest conversations I've ever ever watched. Like, really, our Relevant doesn't seem able to actually grasp most of the concepts he's talking about. Yeah. I don't think he actually, like, I don't think he wraps his brain around it. Most of the DGGoids, like, they do, but they're just assholes. But I think he just genuinely, like, can't wrap his brain around it. He just memorizes things that he sees from Destiny and then goes for it. Maybe, Catalina. Not right now, though. Nah, it's all good. I'm sorry that was a rough one. Hey, Bat Canary, thank you very much. Please don't ever feel like that. It's fine. I'm doing fine. But thank you very much, nonetheless. I think Relly is actually a progressive suckdem. Why does he sim for Destiny? I don't think he is. Oh, I don't know. You should say faggot more these streams so DGG orbiters can't farm clout from restreaming. I should say faggot more frequently. Thank you, Val9000. Deeply appreciate the tier 4 sub. I do think the arguments are completely unhinged. Again, do you not see what I'm talking about the position ultimately being ridiculous? Like, the position is unhinged, and there was an attempt. There were multiple attempts at doing the sleight of hand, but I don't fall for that sleight of hand anymore. A lot of people don't fall for that sleight of hand anymore. It's the, oh, you're critiquing my rhetoric. No, I'm not. You are making a different argument at different points, and you're using, it's a Mott and Bailey. That's what it is. It's not even it's a literal Mott and Bailey. It's you have one argument, and then you pivot to another argument, and you hope that nobody notices. Yeah, it's a Mott and Bailey, yeah. Do you read? Do you read? Yes. We also got this one. We got a new sound one. That's my wife you're talking about. That's my wife you're talking about. Yeah, see? I got that one. We got that one in. We got... Bazinga. I don't have that one. Hold on. I have...
Willfully depriving that little boy of his God-given right to a mommy.
The law one is good, but that's not mine. That's not my meme. That's my wife you're talking about. Hello, what did I walk into? You walked into back-to-back DGG debates, which has been an interesting experience, to say the least. Yeah. So do we want to, okay, so let's think for a second here. We are at, what are we at? We're at 5 hours into the stream. Hey, you sent me a Valentine's Day card? Oh my God, that's so cute. Oh my God. Okay, this is really funny. You're invited to the sex cult this Valentine's Day. I fucking love it. Amazing. Now that's how you win back a meme. God, it's so pink. It's making me turn pink. It's radioactively pink. Holy shit. Incredible. Incredible. Hold on a second. Everybody, let me catch my breath. I have a sandwich here I want to eat, okay? I need to put food in me, and then we'll decide what we're going to do next. We're either going to do gun takes, or we're going to do some drama shit. Oh, yeah, while I'm eating, let's talk about Russia-Ukraine, okay? Guys, Russia is posturing to invade Ukraine, and it's looking very likely that that is going to happen, okay? There is absolutely nothing I can do or say here that will help any of that. Two world powers, like giant boats, are moving towards each other, and there's too much momentum for anybody to stop, it seems, and it just seems like we're about to be embroiled in one of the most dangerous wars that this world has ever seen. Nuclear threat of nuclear conflict, open warfare, the annexation of a European nation by Russia. It's bad, everybody. I have no idea what to tell you about it. There is, I am so small in comparison to these world powers. The only thing I can say is where the fuck is Big Boss? That's all I have to say. Where the fuck is Big Boss when we need him? Where the fuck? Whoa. Push back against the Russia defenders? Oh, yeah. Okay, I can do that. That's something I can do. Fuck the people defending Russia. If you're sitting here defending Russia's obvious imperial advances, you're a goddamn idiot. But this isn't hard for me because, see, I'm the smart type of leftist. A libertarian leftist. I am the type that says, wow, there sure is a whole lot of issues with states. It sure seems like the state is a prison that we've been locked in for the last couple thousand years thanks to Christianity and capitalism, and we should try to break down this thing because ultimately it's a dated structure that crushes all of us under its giant gears, and there are better ways to live. See, that's the cool thing. Now, while all the tankies and auth types and the Jimmy Dore types and the ironic, you know, Uyghur denialists and the patriotic socialists, while those fucking idiots have to try and do the most insane mental gymnastics you can possibly imagine to be like, no, Russia's not doing an imperialism when it literally rolls tanks into the front yards. Did you guys see that picture? Did you guys see the picture of the Russian tanks in the front yard? And there's just like two Ukrainian parents holding their child who's in like a snowsuit looking at the tanks. Did you guys see that on the news? You can't, like, see, unlike the tanky types, I can look at that and go, that is fucked up imperial aggression. And they have to go backwards and go, no, 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 no. They're flattening those people's yards and houses and livelihoods, putting a literal weapons of war in the face of children for anti-imperialism? I don't get it. You know what it seems like to me? It seems like to me that most of the auth left types went to sleep in like 1930 and haven't woken up yet. They still think Stalin and Lenin and all these people are around kicking. They still think Mao's doing stuff. They still think the USSR is around and that the USSR is like the representative vanguard of communism. Russia is a capitalist country run by oligarchs. There is nothing left of the USSR. And even the USSR that did exist was an imperialistic fucking authoritarian nightmare. So there. Is that good? Thanks, boss. Bye, Jess. Oh, yeah, I gotta give Joe a hug. I requested to hug you. There's a hug. Your Destiny came by?
I heard.
He was malding in chat. He got banned out.
I heard. I didn't hear what he said. But
yeah, we had two back-to-back Destiny fans. Both of them completely and utterly failed. I do hope for the second one, though.
You hope for the second?
Yeah,
so?
I hope, because he seemed like he was in good faith, but just had some very bad understandings of consent, in my opinion. But he seemed like he was in good faith, and we had a good conversation. Okay, I shouldn't say it was a good conversation. It was not a good conversation. It was in my opinion a gross advocacy. But he at least seemed willing to hear what I was saying and might learn from it. We'll see.
That's good.
Does that mean we're gonna get drafted? I have no idea. I wish that I could tell you anything about that, but I don't know. We don't really have a model to look at for what happens when a extremely strategically important budding NATO-friendly nation is ground invaded by Russia. We don't have a blueprint to follow for that. Maybe there will be a draft. All I know is there is a distinct possibility that the entire planet erupts into nuclear hellfire, and that Kojima was right all along. By the way, on this topic, can I just read you some stuff from Kojima? Because this guy's a prophet, okay? If you don't think that Kojima is the modern Jesus Christ, you're just wrong. He's literally projecting and understanding and writing the future. Kojima's like such a fucking smart dude. We do. George, no, but it's, okay, maybe we do. Okay, maybe we have a small one, but I don't know if that's the same. Let's see. Where's his tweets? Let me see if I can find his tweets real quick. Because he was talking about this. He was talking about the situation. Here we go. Let's see. Damn, his timeline's sick. I gotta do a cosplay. Maybe he'll retweet my cosplay. That'd be sick. I could do a sick big boss. Just take a selfie, send it to him. Hold on a second. Where's his tweets? Now I can't find them. He tweets so much. Holy shit. Ah, here we go. I remember these tweets, so we're getting there. He talked about his experience. Where's his experiences here? Here we go. This is the thread. Wait, this is the beginning of it. Hold on. Here we go. For the sequel of Metal Gear, I came up with a plot about the terrorist jacking of a nuclear weapons disposal facility. When I told my staff about it, they said that nuclear hijacking isn't realistic. So I made the story of Oilix, which is a microorganism that refines oil. Zanzibar land attacking a nuclear weapons depot for disposal and acquiring nuclear weapons was left unchanged. And then he talks about this here. He says, I was even told at the time by the company and staff that anti-war and anti-nuclear were old-fashioned and lame. It was the age of swords and magic, violence and fighting. There's another tweet that he made here about this. Where was it? Let's see. Where he said, yes, Metal Gear Solid 1 was released in 1998. When I mentioned that it was anti-nuclear and anti-war in an interview, the media literally laughed at me. I was ridiculed by my peers and the company. The entertainment industry criticized me, saying, you've got to be kidding me. Anti-war, anti-nuclear, or nuclear, but you're playing a game where you shoot guns? 24 years have passed since then. Tomorrow, as we head into the metaverse, unfortunately, nuclear weapons still exist, undismantled. This is really poignant. Tomorrow, as we head into the metaverse, unfortunately, nuclear weapons still exist, undismantled. There was another one where he said, hold on, let's see. I want to see if I can find the other tweet that he made. Here we go. This is the one. He's talking about a book that he's reading. By the way, Ken Follett. This by the way, made me scream because I love Ken Follett and I've read a lot of the books, and I'm a lot of Ken Follett's books, and Hideo Kojima really positively reviewed both of my favorite Ken Follett books, which is super cool. But anyway, Never by Ken Follett. As a child, I lived my daily life in fear of nuclear war. After the collapse of the Cold War, the nuclear threat seems to have disappeared, but it hasn't. Nuclear weapons have not diminished in the name of deterrence. The hellish picture of nuclear war that spreads in a chain reaction in the latter half of the film reminds me of the BBC's Threads. This is so sad. As a child, I lived my daily life in fear of nuclear war. Terrifying and sad. I've never played Metal Gear. From the scant bit of stuff I've seen from it, it's very clearly not pro-violence. Well, listen, there's many types of violence, okay? People in Ukraine are really suffering right now. They're preparing by doing drills and stuff. I can imagine. I can only imagine, in fact. I don't know what it's like to be sitting in a country knowing that tanks could be rolling in, that you could be displaced, you could be scooped up and put into a refugee camp, your house could disappear, a bomb could hit you, you could get shot. Your country could disappear and you might suddenly live under a completely different government forcing you to learn new languages. Guys, imperialism is horrible. Like, horrible. And that is what Russia's doing. Make no mistake about it. Unlike other content creators who are speaking only the U.S. State Department's talking points, I have the unique perspective of saying, wow, these state things, they seem pretty fucking bad. Maybe they shouldn't invade things, and we should always oppose this type of aggression. And we should mostly be thinking about the millions and thousands of people who are going to inevitably be caught in the crossfire. We forget sometimes what war really is, and what it actually unfolds like. And what it always looks like is lots of children getting hurt really bad. That's what war really does. Lots of people who didn't do anything at all getting hurt really bad because of the chest puffing and territorial conflicts of state constructs. And it's unfortunate, and it's really sad. So I don't know. Did you see the ABC News uncritically spreading Azov battalion propaganda without telling people these are Nazis? I did see that. I don't know, like, I feel like that shit happens all the time. These news companies report on this shit like trash. All I know is there's probably going to be a lot of people who need help. And fun fact, you know that in stuff like this, opportunities open up. Opportunities open up to go join groups that are doing good work, to go work with people who need medical assistance, to go work with people who are providing food, who can relieve that sort of stuff. There are many opportunities that come in times like this, unfortunately. The circumstances are bad, but if you're in a position like that, maybe you can go and help in a non-combat scenario. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. Sorry about that, TDK. What type of Sammy am I eating? I am eating a chicken sandwich. It's yummy. I have not heard of Cryptoland. I don't know what that is. Oh, good night, Morningstar Plural. We got more content still. I'm going for a while longer still. Let me, okay, I'm going to relay a secondhand story. Many of you know I have worked many jobs. You guys ready for Story Mama? Y'all ready for Story Mama? Here's a little Story Mama story, okay? Let me tell you. So, many jobs. I used to work at an airport. I actually worked 2 separate jobs at this same airport. One of my jobs was a job I worked for a really long time, was in sales, and then I had a part-time job where I worked on a runway, carrying luggage for an airline. My supervisor was a retired National Guard a retired National Guard runway worker who used to do maintenance and fueling on planes. And one night, we were sitting there waiting for a plane that was delayed, and it was like us and like maybe 2 or 3 other people in the entire division of the airline that I worked with. And I was sitting there. I really liked this boss. He wasn't really a boss. He was like a shift lead, but he was really good at what he did because he had a lot of experience. He was an older guy, and we got to talking. And he told me a story about the most scared he's ever been in his entire life. And the story was he was on shift at the airport, and a lot of times it was like a fire. It was like a fire department. People would sleep and stuff, and they would wait for the alert to come in that a plane was going to be landing and needed to be refueled. So if you were on your shift, sometimes you would take turns sleeping. Like, you would just be in the barracks and sleeping and whatever, and then the alarm would go off, and some people would be like, all right, we got a plane coming in 30 minutes, 2 hours, 3 hours, whatever. Everybody up, let's go do this. He told me once about a time when he was on his turn on a long overnight shift. Nothing was supposed to be happening. And all of a sudden, he heard an air raid siren. And he shot up, and he had been, this entire time, of course, this was during the Cold War, an air raid siren meant either a drill or nuclear war. That Russia or somebody else had fired a nuke, and it was time. So he's sitting there, bolts awake to an air raid siren. And immediately, him and all of his coworkers and everybody who worked there was getting called in to come help. And they needed to go and fuel up a bunch of bombers, stealth bombers, and that were carrying nuclear warheads. And the reason for this is because he just so happened to work a quiet airport which is also a military base, but that just so happens to be one of the largest runways on the eastern seaboard. And therefore, the military keeps nuclear contingencies in place for that airport. So what happened was they went and they fueled up the bombers, and the bombers were taxied out with their engines running to the end of the runway with armed nuclear weapons on board. And they sat there waiting for the word to come that this is just a drill. And it did not come. It did not come for hours. It did not come for 8 hours. They were taking food out to the pilots who were not allowed. They were ordered to not leave their planes. So the refueling staff was fueling the planes while they were running, ready to take off at the end of the runway with nukes on them. And they were bringing food to feed these people because they were waiting. And he said he's never been more terrified in his life because he couldn't go home and see his family. He couldn't go home and see his kids. He knew that there was a chance that all of it was going to disappear. And there was no word from the higher ups that it was a drill until they finally call came through. This has been a unannounced emergency drill. That was what he said the most scariest moment of his entire life. A teacher I had in high school was stationed at one of those places. Yes, they would do that. They would do that intentionally. The reason is they won't tell you that a drill is coming. They won't tell you it's a drill because if you know it's a drill, you're not going to work fast enough. That should be illegal. Well, I mean, if you're in the military, you're in the military. They can do what they want. I mean, goddamn, but at the same time, there's a genuine need to be able to prepare for that. So drills are a real thing. So, yeah. Do you think we're headed towards an era like that with the Russia-Ukraine conflict? I think it's possible. I think it's open. I think it's open to that possibility. You think they'd call them earlier than 8 hours? Well, no, because the whole point was to find out, you know, what people would do in the drill situation. That's why they do that. That's why they do them unpredictably. It's just how drilling works. We've become desensitized to it. There's a really great podcast called Hardcore History with Dan Carlin, I think his name is Dan Carlin. You know, he's kind of a lib, but I like him. And he once talked about how it's really weird talking to younger people because on one hand, they don't seem as scared of nuclear war as everyone was when he was younger. But at the other hand, he realizes that these are just children who have grown up under the barrel of a gun. That the last, like, 3 generations of kids have, including us, have all grown up with a gun just always floating over our heads. We've just gotten used to it. We've gotten used to the fact that at any moment we could just be blown away. And that's kind of a fucked way to live your life. It's really funny. Some of my long-term fans, the people who've been watching my show for a long time, will remember when I got embroiled in some discourse because I stated that I think that total nuclear disarmament is the only rational solution. And people were like, well, that's crazy. You know, no one's ever going to disarm. I'm like, yeah, that's why. That's why. Only total nuclear disarmament. Deterrence does not work. There's too many risks. But I just don't know how you can come to any other conclusion. Well, I mean, of course imperialists are going to be like that. I know, I remember. Dyllan literally screamed at me. But I genuinely believe this. I don't, you know, call me fucking a Metal Gear Solid villain. I just think that I think that it's a very easy conclusion to come to that as long as anyone has nukes, it is rational for any faction that desires independence from imperial powers to seek out nukes of their own, which is dangerous and bad. This is called proliferation. Hey, that's wonderful, Nisrathi. Yeah, I would love to talk to Rudy at some point. I check in with Alpha Investments every once in a while. I like Rudy. Any number of any degree of hand-fought wars is better than one nuclear war. I mean, I don't think that's entirely true. Well, I don't know. I think it's just because of the risk. The risk is if one nuke gets fired, then lots of nukes will get fired. But I don't know. Nobody knows, okay? We need to convert all nukes into warp ships. That would be sick as fuck. CW, I'm afraid of nuclear war. I'm Japanese. Literally a fourth of my family line got wiped out in the Hiroshima bombing. And not all from the bomb. Radiation is terrible. One of my family members had to be euthanized because radiation was peeling his skin from his back. That's horrifying. People don't understand how serious this is. My grandfather woke up one day and bam, his father, his mother, his brother, his cousins, all dead because of a bomb. Yes, it is terrible. Nuclear proliferation has completely ruined our ability to even conceive of a nice planet to live on. If we can't figure out how to mutually agree to disarm from weapons that can destroy the entire planet, we're fucked. And it's only a matter of time until one of these devices gets detonated. And keep in mind, there are missing nuclear devices. There are nuclear devices that have gone missing, and we don't know who has them. We are fucked anyway? No, I don't think that's true. And also the type of fuck is very different. I don't think you even want to think about a world where nukes are going off. You can't even imagine it. Everything you know will be everything that any of us know will be completely gone if a nuke drops. If a nuke drops, the world it will never be the same. Not even close. The first ones that were dropped already changed the world forever. Another nuke now in the era of nuclear proliferation would be so disastrous. There is no possible way I can communicate to you how disastrous it would be. Worrying about nukes going off will cause you an endless amount of undue stress. Exactly. Don't think about the gun. Isn't that wild? That's how we live. Because of that. Because of nuclear proliferation. So, yeah. Yeah, it's scary. There's a reason I haven't really talked much about Russia-Ukraine. It's because right now, it's posturing, and we don't know. If Russia invades, it will be bloody. It will be very bad. And it's almost guaranteed that the United States will get involved because losing Ukraine to complete Russian annexation would be a disaster for a number of nations. And all of those nations, especially the ones that are nuclear armed, are not going to take that line down because they don't want to get nuked. Everyone's got each other at nuke point, and it's bad. It's okay. We're not going to talk about this for much longer. I don't think there's any way Russia will invade. Well, I would rethink that. I would rethink that very seriously. Because I think there's a very good chance that Russia will invade. And so does basically every other faction on the planet, including Russia, it seems. Joe Biden just went and talked to Putin and nothing happened. There was no progress made. Just a deadlock. That's bad. All right. Geez, what a time to enter stream. Well, people keep asking me about Ukraine, so I figured I'd do a little rap on the Ukraine stuff. We're not fucked. Don't give up too early. The U.S. media is absolutely out for blood. Yeah. This is what I'm saying about two high momentum objects. I don't know that they can stop it. I don't know that we can stop it. You see what I mean? It's like the momentum of the machines is so great. However, you know that if everything goes to hell, provided I don't get immediately destroyed, you can trust that the one and only, the first of many, hopefully, demon-type streamer will be there to try and make you laugh a little bit and get you some information. Okay? Maybe who knows? Maybe I'll have a oil rig and we'll be disassembling nukes that we steal from other people with our highly trained stealth units that go in, tranquilize all the guards, pick up a box, carry it outside, attach a balloon to it, send it back home, and then disassemble it for extra GMP. Maybe. Yeah, tough times for West Coasters. Yeah, you know, just enjoying a lot of life, playing all the games I want to play, enjoying all the drugs I want to enjoy, having lots of rampant, violent, and incredibly satisfying sex. Yeah. Come to Latin America. We're out of the range of most nuclear powers. You know what? That doesn't sound like a bad idea right now. Doesn't sound like a bad idea right now. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, if you hear any fucking Vine booms, make sure to let me know. Okay? Oh wait, did I ever get the fucking I don't think I did. Hold on, I gotta add that. I forgot to do that earlier. Speaking of which. Here we go. Let's get that. Let's do it. Let's make it happen. Here we go. I want to make it happen. There we go. Now we got the Vine boom. It's powerful. That's a powerful Vine boom. All right, now that I've successfully terrorized everyone in chat and ruined the entire vibe of the entire stream. Actually, wait a minute. I don't know. Is going from a conversation about sexual assault to a conversation about nuclear holocaust like is that really a vibe fuck? Or is that like a vibe upgrade? Or vibe side grade? I don't know. It's bad memes, everybody. I can't believe you all watch my show. Actually, I can, because I'm the only thing that makes this shit palatable at all. A vibe grade. Yeah, it's a vibe grade. We can only go up from here. So, oh, you missed it watching Vaush rate the fuckability of Pokemon? Oh, wait, Vermin, did you miss Destiny coming in here and getting really fucking mad? Yeah, like the stream. We're almost at 600 likes. Smack that like button. Yeah, it was really funny. Yeah, Vermin, Destiny came in and was malding in the YouTube chat and got banned out. It was really fucking funny. Hell yeah, Fun Dumb. That's good to hear. So, all right. So, here's our options. We're gonna put this to a vote. No, nuts. What the fuck is wrong with you? No. Wrong. Incorrect. Bad. No. Why do we gotta weird champ you so frequently, nuts? Why? How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Yeah. Fawn, I think I'm gonna need a quicker version of this one. It's just too powerful. It takes up so much energy. It's so powerful. Fuck, don't do that. No, everyone's too scared of the Vine boom now. Now that we've had the nuclear conversation, everyone's cringing every time I do a Vine boom. You gotta stop yelling at Nuts. It's the best part of every stream. No, I give Nuts listen, Nuts has been here long enough. No, don't press it. Press the Vine boom. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. That's a real response. Yeah. I need a Dragon Ball Z groan. I need a lot of these. Can I go chat with you to talk about being banned unfairly? No, but you can have another ban. Would you like that? Okay. We got to vote. We got to do a vote, everybody. Are we ready to do some fucking democracy? Who here likes chat democracy, huh? Gun discourse? Wait, hold on. Which one? Gun discourse or blind react to JayExci? Bam. Come on, everybody. Ooh. Ooh. We might have more. We'll see. Well, that's good, Mixed Dizzy. Stop the steal. Everyone's getting mad. You don't like gun discourse? I'm surprised that nobody wants gun discourse. I think it's because so many people have heard my takes on guns. And it's not a surprise. Actually, it probably does come as some sort... Well, I don't know. Maybe it won't. It's all right. We'll do the guns at the end. You came back just in time for JayExci. Let's change the title of the stream real quick, okay? Let's see. We're going to do JayExci versus... Wait, hold on. How do I do this? New discourse or new drama? Question mark at JayExci. At JayExci versus at Hasan Abi. There we go. Live react. We're going to make this super hyper awesome cool. Wow, so much energy. Yikes. Reacting to ReactGate. Yes! The only response. The only way. It's like fighting fire with fire, except it's fighting reacts with reacts. And I feel like reacting. Doomer Mama? No, I am not Doomer. I am the least Doomer person you've ever met, believe it or not. But let's find out. Let's look at this. This was from 13 days ago. Let's fucking see.
Plot.
So, reaction content. Hasan Piker, Jinx, and the issues with reaction content. Hey! Wait a minute. We explored this house. We explored this house on my stream. We actually did this. I didn't know that JayExci also explored this house. We did this house too. What the hell? That's awesome. Wow. Damn. It was fucking good. It's one of the lost streams. How do I increase the properties? Oh shit. Filters. Hold on a second, everybody. We're gonna watch this video, okay? I'm fucking ready. That was a good stream. There's an out of context clip. Yeah, it's the Subway Cup. Ancient stream. It's one of the lost streams. Yeah, it's like a house from hell. No, it's this weird building that's been being used as like a DVD reseller shop, and it's horrifying. There's like a creepy baptismal in there. It's wild. I think there's an out of context clip that Gayfesh will send us. Regardless, we are now reacting to, and I'm gonna put the title up real quick. Reacting to JayExci and ReactGate. There we go. Boop. Here it is. Let's watch it. This is from my... I didn't know that JayExci explored this house, but they did, and so did I. Long, long ago. Look, old Demon Mama. Here you go. I don't like the nooks. Whoa! 30 #1 songs of the 2000s. What? Are you for real? This was like 2 years ago, yeah. In here. I'm gonna get jump scared. I know all of this is an elaborate prank to jump scare me. I don't like the nooks. Whoa! Wait, that's only one of them. This is only one of them. This isn't the baptismal one. This was 2 years ago. Yeah. Some of you have been here a long time. Much love to all of you. There's another one. Yeah, if you find the one with the Subway Cup, let me know. I'm so sad that that was a lost stream. I might be able to find and recover the VOD somewhere. But yeah. Anyway, let's start this video, okay? Oh, Holic Master, we are currently reacting to ReactGate. Hasan Piker, Jinx, and the issue of reaction content by JayExci. I hear there's some spicy... Yes! This is the one! We're gonna watch this first, though. Here we go. I'm sorry, what? 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 Why is there a Subway cup in the fucking shower? Why? I don't understand. I don't understand. There's a Subway cup in a weird double shower that for some reason is in a porn room that is for some reason in the back of a weird church full of DVDs. I don't understand. This has to be designed to make you go insane. Look. A fucking Why is there a Subway cup in here? This loofah is rotten. And there's a Subway cup above it. It's the Subway cum cup. Classic Demon Mama content from the old days. I gotta bookmark this so that so I bring it back. So fucking good. Beautiful. Yeah, there was like a weird porn room and then there's a baptismal shower. Very strange. Very weird. You haven't been an imp for that long. Then I remember being here for that stream. If you remember being here for that stream, you're an OG. Straight up. OG. Aw, hell nah. Yeah, I wandered in the hell house. That's bad news. Bad fucking news. I saw JayExci's vid on this right before that stream. I think it was a meme going around. Yeah, somebody sent it to me. I think it was Fawn that sent it to me randomly, or maybe it might have been Grime Dango. Anyway, the link to this room that we're talking about is the fact that JayExci apparently did a video on the same house that I toured on stream live. I had never seen this house before, but I can understand why people would react to it because I reacted very shockingly. It was a terrifying house to explore. Well, I'm happy you're here too. I only started following you after Vaush shouted you out after meeting you in person, so I don't think I'm OG. Well, no, that would be pretty OG because I would have only just started shortly after that. Well, wait. Yeah, shortly after that. This stream was October 26th, 2020. I might have this video, actually. Maybe. We'll see. A lot of you... Listen, OG is a mentality, okay? Let's watch the video, okay? Let's fucking stop this stun lock and let's go. Let's go.
I posted a 14-minute YouTube video in which I roast a weird house. It was, when I first released it, one of my worst performing videos for quite a while. It seemed like it was just gonna end up being one of those videos that didn't get seen by that many people, and that's absolutely fine, you know? That is, until completely out of the blue, it was given a huge amount of extra exposure by an absolute legend. I'd never met this person. In fact, I didn't even know they existed before this, but the boost that they gave me almost doubled the video's view count in just a few days. And for that, I would genuinely like to thank the Reddit user who posted my video to r/videos. You did me an absolute solid. This kind of thing is genuinely really...
Ooh, what a switcheroo. The old Reddit switcheroo.
...helpful. Anyway, today we're talking about reaction content. Chances are you probably know plenty of creators who react and respond to the work of other creators. And hell,
I do.
That's something I do plenty. For anyone who doesn't know, I actually started out as a response YouTuber. Be it in a stream or in a fully edited video, I've reacted and responded to a lot of other people's videos in my time. Here's a clip from one of those videos so you can see the kind of thing I do. Dip your balls in Tabasco sauce. Now when I cover other people's work like this, there are a few kinds of etiquette that I feel it's important to stick to. Basically,
oh my god, bisexual kaiju. Why does JayExci look like Milo Thatch from Atlantis? Straight up, literally Milo Thatch from Atlantis. What the? What a fucking hell of a fucking clock there. That is correct. That is the absolutely literal exact person.
Yes. In a reaction video, the reactor should still be adding stuff and creating content of their own, otherwise what's the point of watching their reaction over the original video? The content that the reactor creates should be at least different enough from the original work that they have created something of their own. For example, take a look at this video from Soot House.
This is 10 uplifting stories. The video is a minute long. These stories are gonna move quick.
Matthew Santoris really fell off.
See, like, you know how I just made a joke about Milo Thatch? Milo Thatch from the from Atlantis, from a comment that you said in chat. That's how you do react content. You add something to what you're reacting to, whether it's a social element, or whether it's me cracking sick ass jokes or showing you a clip of me screaming about a creepy porn room baptismal. That's what I bring to add to it. And you all know, there's no doubt, Demon Mama is the demon, the demon type streamer. I transform everything I touch. My reaction segments are the best. Hell yeah, MP Asylum. Happy 1-year impiversary.
I love the idea of a minute-long 10 uplifting stories, just like, dogs good, number 9.
For sale used baby shoes.
In their reaction to this weird little 10 uplifting stories video, they add their own jokes and commentary. Even if you'd already seen the video they were reacting to, you'd have plenty to gain from watching their reaction. It's a different piece of content now.
We go!
Oh,
thank you, Shy Doomer.
Oh! What a story!
This is the story. This is what they're doing.
Great story, Mark. This is just fucking pictures of some random. Romeo and Juliet, the amphib. Do they kill themselves?
Soot House is exceptional, and the whole cast clearly all understand that reaction content is something that it requires effort to do properly.
It
now,
does
that particular
require.
style is by no means the only way to do reaction content. It's a very diverse medium.
War flail versus katana, or shinai in this case. I haven't watched it yet. I wanted to give you my first-hand impression, reaction.
Here's some reaction content from Scalagrim, a YouTuber who creates content about swords and other medieval weapons. He often reacts to other people's content, using it as a springboard from which to add his own insight, opinions, and commentary.
He actually defended against it and caught the pole with his sword, but because it's a flail, it's like, yep, no you don't. Just whips right over top, knocks him in the head. This is one of the main dangers when facing a war flail.
This is another example of excellent reaction content. In terms of what he's actually doing with the content, he has basically nothing in common with Soot House. What these channels do have in common though is that it's clear you're getting something from watching their content that you wouldn't be getting if you just watched the original work.
This dude seems to be quite a bit taller than his opponent, so he already has the reach advantage.
The point is that in reacting you need to add something. If a reactor hasn't added
Yeah,
any-
listen. Wouldn't it be a shame? What?
I'm sorry, is that EFAP? Was there EFAP on
I
screen
think
for
there
a
was
second?
probably that, whatever
Oh,
you're
no.
talking about. I don't know what that is.
You don't know what EFAP is?
I mean, I do, but I don't really know what it is.
Okay.
It doesn't really make any sense to me. Yeah, listen, it would be really dumb if somebody was to just get high on stream and react to things. And like, what the fuck? What a fucking lazy stoner bullshit to do. I would never do anything like that. Anyway, hold on a second. Let's get back to that. Let me get back to my reacting. Hold on. Excuse me?
anything, and watching their reaction is basically just the same experience as watching whatever they're reacting to, then essentially they're just reposting something someone else
that's inaccurate.
made to
That's
their
old. I don't
audience,
smoke those anymore.
reaping the rewards of someone else's work under the guise of reacting to it. Now, the wider YouTube community already went through all of this a few years ago. As a YouTube viewer, there's a good chance... Oh, fucking hell. As a YouTube viewer, there's a good chance that you remember Jinx. Peaking in popularity around 2015,
Road says, I started watching in early October of 2020, so I remember the house being one of the first streams I ever watched you do, and it was the stream when I decided that this was the channel for me. Rhodes, this is the channel for you, and you are the mod for us. So, fuck yeah.
Jinx made a big splash on YouTube with his reaction videos, with someone else's work always playing in the bottom left-hand.
Yes, I haven't smoked any cloves in like over 2 months, approximately. Yeah, somewhere around 2 to 2.5 months. I haven't smoked any cloves. I've been avoiding the tobacco real hardcore.
The Cognito Hazard House?
Yeah, the Cognito Hazard House.
That's classic.
Corner of the screen, Jinx's whole thing was to just sit there pretty much entirely vacuously, hardly saying anything, sometimes soy-facing or laughing, as he plays the videos he's reacting to in full. Let's take a look at his reaction to the official compilation of the full Astaf movie series. This compilation is 14 minutes long and contains all 8 episodes of Astaf movie that were out back when it was released. The Astaf movie series represents a huge amount of work, spearheaded by the series creator Tomska, seen here with me at VidCon 2020. Here's a compilation I put together of everything that Jinx says over the course of his reaction to this compilation. Are you ready? Here we go.
What? Really? Wow. What? 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 What the fuck? What the fuck? Die. What the hell? Not the buns. What the hell is this?
What the fuck?
What the fuck? This is all he got. Oh, again.
Those 33 words that it took him 15 seconds to say, 27% of which were What? Well, all he had to contribute is he let the video play for its full 14-minute duration. That's all he has to say, besides his outro where he sums up his thoughts on the video.
It's so funny because it's just like, the whole thing is just like, what?
And his intro, where he explains he's going to be watching the Ask If movie episodes 1 to 8 compilation.
I know a lot of people been requesting this one like back and forth, like they like do 1 through 8 like one at a time, but it's kind of hard to find.
This guy's house is as bare as his reaction content. I've got to be completely honest. That is one of those, you know, not to be a little sexist, but this is one of those male living spaces moments. You got the killer decor of the single solo cup. Incredible. That's a 1-bedroom apartment with nothing on the walls. His router is on the floor. What? This guy's like a big reaction person, right? Holy shit. No. No, come on. Don't be racist.
Each and every one of them, like.
Don't be racist, chat. Wait, how big is this content creator? Real quick. Yeah, but that doesn't mean you can't be racist to yourself. Okay? Listen, if I can be transphobic to myself, then you can be racist to yourself. That's a joke. I'm just goofing with you. Wait, what's this guy's name? Jinx React? Let's see. This guy, Jinx Reacts. This guy has 1.67 million subscribers. Wait, when did he do the react to this As DF movie? Hold on, let's see. I'm doing some snooping. Hold on.
As DF.
Here, let's see. Let's find out. Jinx SDF or ASDF. Where's the one? Jinx SDF React? 1.8.
ASDF.
Is it ASDF? Oops. 4 years ago, this video got 5.6K views. Okay, so this video didn't really get all that many views, to be completely honest. Oh wait, that's from the archives. This is not the actual original one. Oh shit, I don't know if it's up.
Oh man, stick figures on crack.
I don't think it's, oh, I don't think the original video, I think it's been hidden or something. I wish we could get an idea of how many views it got. Anyway, I just wanted to get perspective. Yeah, low effort React content. Well, that's not what we're doing here ever.
It's kind of hard to, I'm sorry, to quote you, what? Did you look? For the absolute rest of the time, he's just sitting there in silence, sometimes laughing or making a facial expression. And for this video,
good night, Val9000. Thanks for coming by.
Someone else's work, adding nothing, he gets 5 million views.
Oh, no. Oh, there we go. There's the data.
And for this video, where Jinx just freeboots someone else's work, adding nothing, he gets 5 million views.
Holy shit. Okay, so yeah. 5 million views, barely reacting to an animation. Yikes.
I'm not salty. Now, what I'm not doing here is I am definitely not asking you to get mad on Tomscar's behalf. I don't actually know him, that's not how pictures work, but as far as I can tell, he has all the means to easily get this video taken down if that's what he wants.
As a large YouTuber, I have the ability to deal with copyright infringement directly. I can either take down people's re-uploads of my videos, or I can monetize those videos, basically meaning that, you know, it stays up on their channel, but I make money from ads. And 99.9% of the time, I don't take down other people's videos.
As far as I can tell...
Yeah, maybe we should be doing low effort reacts. Listen, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there, all right?
Tom is totally fine with this video existing, and that's completely valid of him. The thing is though, it would also be totally valid of Tomscar to turn around to Jinx and say, what the fuck are you doing? Can you not just re-upload my work with your face in the corner, please? It would be absolutely reasonable for any YouTuber to have that reaction. Enter Jack's Films. That's not an instruction. When Jinx rebooted one of Jack's videos in exactly the same way, Jack snapped back with a video satirizing Jinx's content. Jack's video ends with a series of pertinent, snappy, and to-the-point criticisms of what Jinx was doing.
I really like the part where you played my video in its entirety and then didn't really react to it, just kind of sat there. You added virtually no insight. Pretty brilliant how you played the entire video in your channel. It's like it's a one-stop shop. Why bother going to my channel to watch that video when you can just...
I mean, let's be real. I love doing React content, and you all love watching my React content, but I feel like I talk a lot. I like literally joke about being a pause Andy all the time. So like, maybe I'm feeling a little self-conscious here, but I think I add a lot. I think I add quite a lot. Most of the time. Yes, I do always tell you to raid with love. See? This is me. This is my, what's the opposite of a, not mea culpa. Is it mea culpa? Where you're like, that's when you say, you're like, no, it's my wrong. What's when you're vindication? What's no, I can't think of the word. I can't fucking think of the word. Give me it. Somebody knows it. You know, I'm saying, oh, it's not me, not me. It's not my fault. If in God's plan, he made the content so much stronger than a woman. There you go.
Watch that and your reaction.
And obviously Jack is well within his rights to react this way because there's really no meaningful difference between what Jinx did
I did not
and
know that,
someone
Grandango.
just downloading and then reposting one of Jack's videos. Just because some people are okay with this kind of thing doesn't mean you get to go around doing it to everyone. Your partner might be really into hard cactus play, but before you whip out your favorite Acanthosarius tetragonus, you're going to check. I chose this picture because it looked a bit like a willy. There's a very clear reason that Jinx attracted this kind of backlash with his content, but channels like Soot House didn't attract the same kind of backlash with theirs. If a part of your work relies on you uploading other people's content, then you better make sure that's not all you're doing, otherwise you're just re-uploading.
Wait, I think we might have found something. Doe.
Yeah?
Hard cactus play. Yes, no.
Hard cactus play?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, Y-N.
No, no.
No. Oh, we found it. We found the kink that's too far.
Uploading other people's content. It's fine to do that if you have permission, but it's not if you don't. So let's take this back to the golden rule. How, as a React content creator, do you avoid taking the piss? Well, I think that so long as you're clearly trying, it's fine. You don't have to know.
I'm trying. You see, you can't get mad at me. I'm trying very hard. You could tell, right? It's coming across. Yes?
Buzzinga. It out of the park every time, so long as there's clearly a respect and understanding there that you are working with someone else's content, I think you're good. Hasan Piker is one of the most successful streamers on all of Twitch. His streams are on the long side, generally hitting the 8-hour mark. He's wildly successful, generating a huge amount of traffic and revenue. And when I found out that he'd reacted to the video where I just roast a weird house, I got pretty excited. I wasn't really familiar with any of Hasan's work, but I have really been enjoying a lot of this modern wave of reaction content. I knew that there are still some Jinxes around, but I also knew that Hasan is an accomplished creator who almost certainly knows better than to oh, he left. Okay, so it actually turns out that Hasan will just fairly regularly get up and leave while other people's videos are playing. This isn't what I'm here to prove in this video, this is just a fact. This is something he does.
You could make a compilation of me sitting around, not even on camera, with a fucking video playing in the background. You could, when you're live for 13 hours a fucking day, of course there's gonna be fucking dead space in between.
But it's not the leaving in and of itself that is the issue. The same issue would be present if he was just sat there not saying anything like Jinx was. The getting up and leaving for extended periods of time just goes to show that he doesn't give a shit about even pretending that he's contributing anything here. But even when he's in the room, he's no stranger to just streaming other people's content with his own face in the...
See, there's a lot I'm going to have to say about this. Actually, I'm really glad that Democracy decided that we were doing this one next. And definitely I didn't spice up the second answer in the vote to make it more looking appealing and hype it up more, and also do nuclear content right before so that you guys wouldn't want to do gun content, because I actually wanted to do this. Definitely. Anyway, I'm glad that democracy had victory and we ended up on this one.
Corner. Now, any content creator he does this to could be entirely okay with it, but I know from personal experience that he definitely doesn't bother to check. Now, this certainly isn't the only thing he does. Hell, it's not even the only kind of reaction content that he does, but it is something that he does pretty often, so...
That sounds suspiciously like democracy failed. Well, that's the interesting part. How do you know what the difference between a democracy W and a democracy L is? Do you?
Let's talk about it. It's also very much not just him who does this. This particular style of content, other people's, is a growing
Yes, manufactured content. True.
Trend with plenty of popular creators taking part in it. That's why I think this is so important to talk about. There are currently huge areas of the internet where precedent is being established and reinforced that it's apparently just absolutely fine to post other people's content so long as your face or chair is in the corner as you do it. Now,
Wait, for real? Wait, for real? Jessica Metal says, this is kind of a spoiler, but when Chud talked to Jay about this, the bathroom song got brought up as a solid example of filling dead space without stealing people's content. Wait, for real? That's so sick. This is why I'm going to have to commission Gayfesh for a bathroom song 2, a different style bathroom song that's in the similar spirit. See? It does. The bathroom song is fucking awesome. I get it stuck in my head constantly.
To judge any of the creators that do that, all I want to do in this video is talk about what I do and don't think is okay and present my arguments as to why. And now, because Hasan is our primary example, let's take a look at the reaction he served up to some of my content. And while we're doing it, let's see how he compares to Jinx. 8800 Blue Lick Road is a 3-bedroom house that you can go on a 3D virtual tour of right now if you're interested in purchasing it. And it's, you know, they say you don't really know someone until you've held hands while taking a dump. This digital property viewing is one of those things where the longer you stare at the image, the more bizarre things you notice.
Well, wait a second. Hold on a second. Not to be a pause Andy here, but Bathologic is a remix of the bathroom song. I'm talking breaking new ground. I'm talking frontiers here. You all are in 2022. I'm all in 3033.
So today I'm going to take you on a sightseeing tour of the oddities.
This is literally Steak HQ. Hold on. I'm going to be back in 1 second.
Of 8800 Blue Lick Road. The first 3.5 minutes of my video were enjoyed mostly by Hasan's chair and his chat. Although apparently for the duration of this, Hasan was watching the video on his phone, so he can see everything that his chair is seeing. It's not until we're 4 minutes in, which just to be clear is about a third of the way through the video, that Hasan decides to add his first piece of commentary.
I feel like it's gotta be like, it's gotta be, I don't know. Like someone who has a disability or something, right?
I'm not sure what part of this messy, weird house has made Hasan conclude, yes, only a disabled could have caused this. That's what he sounds like, shut up. Or what kind of disability he could possibly mean. Like, I'm not even sure if he means mental or physical. What the fuck are you talking about? What's the disability that makes you go, I need to install a toilet next to my fucking toilet? Now, I'll give it to Hasan. This is a more fully formed thought than anything Jinx said while Tomscar's video was playing. It's all—
Guys, I don't think this video was supposed to prove to us whether or not Hasan is smart or not. I think it's all known that, like, at the very best, we're talking about a himbo here, right?
Also a more fully formed thought than me going, ugh! But he doesn't elaborate either. This is it. This is his commentary. If he began to elaborate on what it was he actually meant by that comment, he might have
I've just had a
approaching
great
that—
idea. What if we did a new type of React streaming that was just called it's called grunting. But it's called React grunting, kind of like worm grunting. You ever heard of that? It's called grunting. It's where you can't say language. You have to communicate using only guttural noises, like. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. This could be great. I think this is gonna be sick. Yeah, I'll react as a Minecraft villager. Oh yeah, I could be a rareware character. There we go. I'll come up with a noise. I'll just go. Orc reacts too. Yeah. Oh yeah, wait! I could do the slime reacts. Oh my god, hold on a second, everybody. We're going to do it. Slime reacts. Hold on, I have to add this. Wait, how do I do this? Hold on, wait, watch. I'm gonna make movie magic happen right now. Watch this shit. Just watch. I'm making movie magic happen. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. Here we go. Here's our boy. Wait, I need to get the official art. Is this the official art? Yeah, this is the guy. This is official art. Okay. From Inscription. Hey, you can't do that. Hold on a second. Give me a second. Open image. Save image. Give me a second. Everybody, give me just a second. We're about to make this magic. We're about to make sure I'm earning my paycheck right now, okay? My paycheck, which is provided by you, my lovely viewers. So feel free to donate, you know, subscribe, whatever. Do all that good stuff. Check out the Patreon. I'm working real hard for you right now, okay? Hold on. Here we go. Now we go over here. Now we go. Image. Desktop. Here's our boy. Here we go. Okay, we got our slime boy here. Gonna get it down to size real quick. Let's get it down to size. I'm gonna put it up over here. Shrink it down just a tiny bit more. Put it in there. We gotta drop it behind the frame. See, this is the cool part. This is the part you never see because I usually do this off stream most of the time. Where's my thing? Cam and frame. We're gonna drop it in here, above the camera, below the frame. Boop. Bam! Now we have slime in the frame. Woohoo! All right, here we go. Okay, everyone. It's time for Slime Reacts. Let us continue together with this incredible video. I am showing you that indeed it is possible to do live reacts. That's incredible. Slime Mama reacts to. Hold on, we have to make this more. The branding must be more apparent. Make the branding bigger. Slime Mama. Let us begin.
Something meaningful to add to my work. He'd also hopefully have made it
meaningful. That's what I'm doing right now. Oh, it's agony. I'm working so hard.
He didn't actually mean most of the things that it sounded like he could have meant by that. I also just really want to know what the fuck he meant. But so far, my video has played uninterrupted for nearly a third of its length, and all Hasan has contributed is going, it's probably a disabled.
Gubert, he never says his name. But if my name is Gubert, then my name is Gubert. So be it.
Person that did this, which technically is a sentence. He lets the video play for another 45 seconds before eventually adding his second comment.
I will never understand why there's two bathrooms side by side. I guess that's like the...
What if you need to sit next to your master while he uses the bathroom? Have you ever considered that? How are you to be a good servant if you can't be near your master at all times? I asked you the question. Give me the answer, React Streamer.
Fucking... The biggest flex you can do is when you have not one, but two fucking side-by-side bathrooms.
Yes!
You know what I mean?
Yes!
No, not
now
really.
You're getting
So the house I was roasting...
But you're getting it now. Having two toilets ensures that your master will never have to be alone.
Actually does have two side-by-side bathrooms, but based on the fact that I haven't shown that yet...
Beorwin says, imagine letting your master use a toilet that isn't you! Oh, I had never considered that, but perhaps the slime could be into piss play.
the video that he's reacting to, and the fact that what I did just show is 2 side-by-side toilets, my guess is that he's just forgotten the word toilet and is saying bathroom instead of toilet. And to be honest, no, I really don't know what he means by this. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be a joke, a serious comment, or a mix of the two. Is he trying to say that a flex is normally something extravagant and unnecessary, and this is extravagant and unnecessary? I guess we'll go with, I think he technically has added something small here, I'm just not really sure what it was. He then lets the video play completely uninterrupted for another 2 minutes before eventually he makes a third comment.
So it's a house that used to belong to a church, but then the eBay resellers just like made it into their eBay house or something. Is that what it is?
He'd been receiving.
What the fuck? I'm actually going to say this is pretty bad reaction content. I feel like even a slime as lowly as myself could do better. Anyway, make sure to like and subscribe.
A few messages in chat telling him that this house used to be a church, and here his contribution to my video is to ask, hey, is that true? He then adds his 4th comment, which is about the fact that the house is full of loads of boxes.
Having that many boxes means they could be a streamer, to be honest.
Honestly, I really don't know what he means by this one either, but this is the first instance where I feel that I'm just missing the reference. Like, I think it's pretty clear that he's making some kind of joke here, I just don't get it. Now, I think by this point you probably understand the nature of Hasan's commentary. It's pretty much non-existent. In total, Hasan ended up not even spending 2 minutes talking as he let my 14-minute video play in full. He's very clearly leaning on my video to entertain his audience for him in this situation. This is the downtime he—
Where the fuck is Mama? You can see me. I have depicted myself as a cartoon in the corner. I am Slime Mama. Also known apparently as Gubert, which is a name I forgot because I'm a slime.
has no choice.
If you like Slime Mama, then you better like the stream and donate and give me money because that's what makes me green.
But to take because of his choice to stream for 13 hours a day. Jinx definitely did worse in the matter of actually adding something to the content, but neither of them have done well at all. Jinx, at the very least, did shout out the original video and put a link to it in his description. It's even right at the top of his description, so you don't have to click show more to see it.
Good stuff. Link to the original video is in the description if you just want to see some random shit.
I don't know why I'd want to click it, because you've already shown me literally all of it, but at least it's there. By reposting someone else's work, you remove it from its original context. A context which is controlled
Why
by—
does a slime need money? Because everyone needs money. Not even slimes can escape the desperate grasp of capitalism.
the creator. For example, the latest Astif movie compilation ends with a merch store shoutout and some links to some more of Tomskar's work. The description—
I'll have to answer that question next time because this is beginning to hurt my voice. So I am going to de-slime. But I just proved to you, wait, that's the wrong one. Hold on, wait, I'm coming back. De-sliming. There we go, thank goodness. Now I can return. Sorry, my voice was starting to hurt, so I had to take a break. Now, it's just Demon Mama, unfortunately. I know, not as exciting as a screaming slime shouting into your ear.
is filled with all kinds of links, including links to Tom's
Oh
other
yeah,
social—
by the way, if you thought that was a little bit funny or you thought my voice was kind of cool, that's one of the characters from Inscription. I did a fully voice-acted playthrough of Inscription, which is on my channel. You should check it out. I'm very proud of it. It's one of my series that gets pretty low views because it's not politics or anything, but if you thought that was kind of funny, you'll probably like it. So, install Slime Mama on the throne. I would do that, but I want to have vocal cords, believe it or not. Yeah, I can only maintain my slime form for so long before my throat blows into 1,000 shreds and blood starts splattering all over the camera, and then I get banned from YouTube for violence.
Media and people that Tom wants to credit. And of course, this is a YouTube video, so there are loads of useful buttons under it by default, including a subscribe button, a like button, and a link to the creator's channel. Not only is there loads of really useful stuff here, there's also a dislike button. By reposting
Wait,
someone
Derpy,
else—
that's awesome. Derpy Voodoo, that's super encouraging to hear. I'm really happy to hear that. Thank you for watching them.
Jinx's work, you completely change this context. On Jinx's re-upload, most of these links are unavoidably gone, replaced with links that benefit Jinx instead. So it is good of him that of the links he can control, he makes the first one a link to Tomscar's original video. It would be even better of him to not just repost other people's work without permission, but this is the next best thing. Now, again, I'm not asking you to get angry on Tomscar's behalf. I'm not asking you to get angry on my behalf either. I'm doing fine. I am incredibly lucky to be able to work YouTube as my job. I just don't know if Hasan freebooting my work even impacted me negatively, and if it did, I don't know how severely. I just don't have access to that kind of information. But what I do know is that if by doing this Hasan had taken literally every future potential viewer from that video, and as a result it was literally never watched again ever, I would still be doing absolutely fine. I'm not trying to tell you some kind of
By the way, just a little side note, just real quick, just gonna pop away from the reacting for a second here, just so we know. Wednesday, Death Stranding. We're doing Death Stranding again, okay? This Wednesday is the next Death Stranding stream. So remember, it's gonna take us a long time to get through Death Stranding. Death Stranding is a very long game. We will probably be doing conversations/debates during it, but that's Wednesday. So come on Wednesday expecting Death Stranding and chill political discussion, okay? All right, let's get back to the reacting, huh? Wait, Elden Ring isn't. Wait, when does Elden Ring come out? Wait a second, hold on a second. Wait, is Elden Ring is not out until like, yeah, a while. We'll probably the 20th. Okay, all right. So we're gonna have to take a small pause to play Elden Ring on stream. Fuck though, but I want to play it off stream. Maybe I'll just do a bunch of video game streams. Wait, hold on. How many people? Let's see. Let's get an idea. Hold on. There we go. Here we go. Maybe we'll do that. So yeah, if Elden Ring is out, then maybe I'll play that. Maybe it'll be like super lazy ones where I just kind of like really like don't just like kind of like Limmy does those morning streams where he's like really tired and whatever. No, I will not. No, I won't be looking forward to getting invaded because it's disabled currently. Multiplayer is not going to be re-enabled until they fix the problem. All right, that's a good enough vote. That's 41 people said they would show up. All right, cool. All right, we'll think about that. Let's get back to the React. Anyway, yeah, no multiplayer for a while, but yeah, okay, that sounds fun. Elden Ring looks fucking sick. I'm really excited for it. Anyway, let's continue this
story here about just how hard my life is. If in a shocking twist of character, Hasan offered to financially compensate me for the video of mine he freebooted, I wouldn't take his money. However, when this kind of thing is done completely without permission and without knowing enough about the original creator, you run the risk of freebooting work from a creator who is struggling, or you could end up freebooting a video that represents months.
Well, see, that's the thing. If I did do like little lazy, not lazy, I don't want to say lazy, but if I did like lower energy Elden Ring streams, there would be much more critter activity, I'm sure. Because it'd be, you know, not like me screaming about shit randomly. Am I on PC? Yeah, of course I'm on PC, obviously. Anyway, let's continue.
Years of work on behalf of the creator. I once spent 6 months working all day, every day on one single YouTube video, and if Hasan had freebooted that, I would be very pissed off. I would be even more pissed off if I was a creator who genuinely was struggling, either financially or in just getting people to my channel to watch the videos that I make. And I would be more pissed off if when a reactor freebooted my content, they hadn't even taken the tiniest piece of minimal effort to just acknowledge the original creator in any way, completely taking the work that they just used to entertain their audience for granted, with no thought given to the fact that it was made by another person. Yeah, so this is what Hasan Hasan did. For the majority of the time, my name and the video's title aren't on screen. This information is only made visible when his setup requires it to be. He doesn't attempt to share any kind of link to any of my work in any way. He doesn't attempt to give me any credit or shout me out. I don't need him to do literally all of those things, but for him to make no attempt to do absolutely...
That's pretty shitty. I'm not gonna lie. That feels really shitty. That feels like turbo shitty. Am I wrong? Like, I don't know. That's pretty bad.
Absolutely any of them when, without permission, he's freebooting the work of an independent creator he knows absolutely nothing about. Yes, that is absolutely taking the fucking piss. And on top of that, okay, I know I said that he played my video in full, but I lied to you a little bit. He plays all of the content of the video, but then right at the end, when I just take 20 seconds to talk about other stuff I'm working on and where you can find it, well, he turns it off before I can say any of that stuff. Growth industry? That's everything I have for you today. This has just been a very small project on the side as I work on something much bigger. My full critique and breakdown of seasons 11 and 12.
I'm gonna add you into the call. Yeah, I mean, once again,
Wow.
That's like malicious. Oh my god. Nuts, I don't recall that. But oh my god.
Good job he did that. This was becoming dangerously close to an interaction that would have benefited both of us instead of just him. Even Jinx knew to shout out the video he was reacting to. This is a crazy amount of just taking other people's work for granted. No consideration is given to the fact that the work here was done by someone else. Again, my point here isn't that I desperately want Hasan to shout me out. I don't need that, I don't want that, I am fine. The point is that this is his attitude when making reaction content, and he could end up doing this to anyone. The point of this video isn't like a petition to get me the recognition I deserve for my joke about how there are 2 toilets.
I think this is mostly Hasan just not realizing he's messing up. I mean, I think that's really, really charitable. Remember, Hasan used to work for the Young Turks. Like, he definitely knows about needing to attribute people. This just seems like a little bit maliciously lazy, to be completely honest. Hey, see you later, Goddess Trans Girl. It was great seeing you today.
Next to each other. The point of this video is to discuss a certain type of reaction content, the arguments that get used to justify it, and why all of those arguments are bullshit. But where am I gonna get examples of these arguments? Well, when I found out that Hasan had freebooted my content, similar to Jack's films, I went live to satirize him. Of 8800 Blue Lick Road. If we start at the entrance, you're greeted by a Minions brand doormat that really no home is complete without. Sure, but I think we might have found the toilet soda culprit. Now, if we go across the hall from the man cave, we'll find ourselves in the second bathroom of the property. Now, that urinal in a residential bathroom is a strange decision.
So it's a house that used to belong to a church, but then the eBay resellers just like made it into their eBay house or something. Is that what it is?
Yeah. You think Donkey ripped you off as well? Yeah, Donkey covered the same house. The thing is, a few people have covered it, and I wasn't the first one to cover it. I was the first person to do it as a YouTube video.
I was the first person to do it as a Twitch live stream. That's what you get for being... Maybe I wasn't, though. Never mind.
Like a fully edited thing, as far as I know.
A literal lie.
Like a few Twitch streamers went and had a look at it.
Here, wait, I've got a cool thing. See, this is another thing that I'm able to do that other people aren't able to do. Which, watch this. This is another bit of, this is what makes me the first demon type streamer. Here, you react for a second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You take over here.
Okay.
Yeah, you can do it, right?
I guess.
Yeah, good. You haven't been on stream for a while. You can do it. You got enough energy. Come on, you can do this.
Sure.
There you go. Take on over. There you go. You just press space when you want to go, or click over there. You don't got to change anything else.
I have no idea what's
Make sure
happening
you're
here,
talking
but...
into the mic, because your voice is so soft. You're gonna have to, you know, I
yeah,
shouted.
Yeah, I see.
Wait, but look, it's like you gotta talk up.
I.
There you go. All right, you're good. You got this. You got this. I'll be right back.
All right, let's go.
And did live reactions to it, and that's how I found out about it. So maybe Donkey found out about it the same way that I did.
I gotta be clear for a second. I have absolutely no idea what's happened with any of this. I've got nothing. I have no idea. Anyways, so I'm jumping into this right now. 21 minutes in. Okay, that's my context. 21 minutes. Let's go.
Maybe he saw my video as well, but you know, he did his own spin on it. He didn't just play my video in full while saying very little, or just not being in the room. He made his own video. Like, just to be clear, you can react to my content on stream. I encourage that. Please go for it. But react. Do it in a transformative way where it's reasonable for people to assume that the thing they're there for is you. And also make it clear where to find the video if people want to check it out. And like, you know, that's what I do whenever I cover someone else's content on stream. I make it clear where they can go to go and check, except today, fuck that. But I normally make it clear where they can go and check it out. I tell them to check it out if they liked it, unless it's like something that I'm criticizing like very strongly, in which case I don't really feel that that there would be any benefit to saying go and check this out, because it's like that would feel very artificial. I'm like, this is shit, go check it out. So then I don't say go check it out, but I still make it clear where to find it, or at least try.
I think one of the it's useful. I've seen Sean do it and stuff like that. To say like go double check me, go double check that like I'm actually like representing this correctly. But like aside from that, yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Oh, by the way, that donkey video I'm talking about in this clip.
And this is an empty deck of cards. Where are they? Huh?
Yeah, Hasan has covered that video as well.
Here they are.
Oh my god.
This is where I play solitaire by the barbecue sauce pack.
He's absent for literal.
Have they been enjoying it?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, they're doing great. Look at that. You're so good. Thank you. Oh, you're so good. Thank you so much.
I love you.
Thank you. Thank you for covering for me so I can not commit the sins of React streaming. See? Look at that. How sick. Wait, is there any more of this?
I think so.
Fuck yeah. Let's do this.
Probably the entire
Reacting
runtime
time.
of that video.
Hi,
and I have
thank
no
you.
idea if
Happy
Donkey would be
Valentine's
okay
Day
with
to you
this. Like,
too.
I don't fucking know Donkey, man, but apparently they're friends, so hopefully. So after I finished my YouTube live stream, the comments started rolling in, which, you know, is what happens always. And at first I got exactly the kind of
Hold on. Mama be like, I'm just going to hop onto stream today. Doe be like, you mean our stream, comrade? Unironically, yup.
Comments I would expect to.
Can't wait to see Hasan react to this reaction. Lamau.
I really enjoy Hasan's stream and was watching during this. I also thoroughly enjoy your content. I was pretty disappointed he didn't shout you out.
Hasan isn't reacting. What is he even adding to the conversation? He wasn't even in a room for 4 minutes.
Jay has eaten too much cardboard for my liking.
You know, the normal stuff. But after some time had passed, eventually a cascade of new comments came in with a somewhat different tone to them.
Amazing. Amazing in front of Sophia.
Literally wouldn't even know who you are if it wasn't for Hasan streaming your video, but keep drama baiting, lol. What a baby.
What could possibly have happened?
I think they're mad because their Mac is like, you know, it's just the fucking video that I had up while I was cooking.
Hasan ended up spending like,
dude, come on, man. What the fuck?
30 minutes talking about all of this live on Twitch, and we will be taking a look at what he said, but what's way more interesting to me right now is the fact that as a result of this stream, loads of his fans appeared in my comments making arguments as to why they think this kind of reaction content is okay. This is why I find Hasan's reaction to my video to be the perfect example to discuss the wider issue. It comes ready packaged with countless examples of what people actually think about this kind of thing. So without further ado, I'll sit down, pour myself a nice refreshing glass of beans, and go over some of the arguments that are made in favor of this kind of reaction. And also, yes, I use YouTube in light mode. Feel free to boost my algorithm rating by leaving a comment complaining about it if you like. Anyway, on to the arguments.
I'm not the biggest Hasan fan.
Okay, everybody. Okay, at the end of this video, when we do our little impo comment raid, we're all gonna comment, imps don't like light mode, okay? That's what we're gonna say. Everybody's gonna say that. Imps don't like light mode, or some variation therein, okay? We're gonna roast the fuck out of him for the light mode, just like he said, okay? Yeah, here. We're gonna do it here. Here. You can I'm gonna link it as we go.
I feel a lot of
I can't handle
streamers
light
just
mode.
watch random videos to react to while they eat, so I don't feel like it's that bad that he does this.
Everyone's doing it, so it's okay. I think it's bad that everyone's doing this, but also this is literally just an appeal to popularity fallacy. Next.
I watch Hasan pretty frequently, and I honestly think it's because he was eating Lamau. Content quality usually takes a nosedive for that half an hour. He's usually good about crediting channels and sharing his thoughts throughout.
A lot of the time he's leaving or...
So, see, that's the thing. Lucid Days says, Hasan should just apologize and make an effort to do better when reacting to stuff. I don't know why he has to dig his heels in. That's the thing that surprised me. The whole thing that made me interested in checking out this sort of I guess it's not even micro, this sort of drama, was because I saw a video of Hasan flipping his absolute lid over this video. And so far, 24 minutes into this video seems supremely measured, like very, very fair. And I'm like, I'm surprised. So I'm interested to see like where it goes from here. If in the next 30 minutes it becomes very aggressive or something, or maybe Hasan is just way out of line. Either way, I got some stuff to say about it. So yeah.
Eating because he literally streams for 10 plus hours a day and he's got to do it sometime. And the chat needs to be entertained in the meantime. But I do agree it's annoying when he does this.
Lol, these comments. Why don't you guys start a Twitch and react your way? This whole leaving, eating, etc. is just a constant stream meme combined with actually satisfying certain human needs, like peeing and eating. Also, he streams like 8 hours a day. You can't expect him to clown around energetically for every minute of those 8 hours.
That's true. You can only expect a demon to do that.
He literally leaves to cook for himself. Good for fucking him. Pause the video then. That video was literally randomly linked by someone in chat. Taken out of context, you guys make him sound like Hitler. You guys are too judgmental. Soul left my body reading that.
Man, I remember history class in middle school learning about how people were always critical of Hitler's Twitch streams. You know, that's the main complaint people had at the time.
Hey, listen, you guys know that I save my lowest energy for basically never. When am I ever low energy on my streams? I don't think there's... Have you guys maybe once or twice at like the end of like a 13-hour stream? No. I can be low energy when I'm sleeping. Why would I want to be low energy on stream? I would turn off the stream and be low energy in bed, which is more comfortable than stream. It's simple. It's simple mathematics.
Time about Hitler.
3 rules of being a streamer. 1. React harder. 2. Don't pause too much to react. It disrupts the content. 3. Don't...
See? Okay, there's another secret. Okay, everybody? There's another secret. And yes, I am about to make a Pathologic 2 joke. Is that a Pathologic reference? Yes, it is. It actually is. And that is the real secret to me being able to do all my streams is the Bachelor grind set. Exactly the way the Bachelor grind set. Breakfast of champions. 1 glass whole milk, 1 bread, 7 lemons, and 1 ampule of morphine. The true way to enjoy full hours of energy with no negative side effects whatsoever. I assure you, there are no negative side effects whatsoever. Let's continue.
Cook or eat food, you are a content slave and not allowed to leave frame for more than 30 seconds on an 8 to 12 hour stream. Notters.
The idea that streamers need to do this because they've got to eat comes up semi-regularly.
I never lose my train of thought. I never pause Andy so much that we can't even remember what was being said in the video. None of that. You need that meme. That meme, guess what? That meme was created by me and fucking Fawn. So I'll post it again to my Twitter and then you all can enjoy it, because guess what, it was made by me and Fawn. We made that meme together. That's an original, a pathologic original. Okay, here it goes. Bam, look, it's tweeted. Oh wait, I should have tweeted this with a link to the fucking... Hold on, wait, I have to delete this. This has to be deleted. Hold on, I have to fix this and I have to make it a reference. Okay, is that a pathologic reference? Yes, it is. And watch, it's going to become even more of a reference. Just give me a second here. Watch this. The real. There you go. Bam. There we go. Meme up. Enjoy. Now it says the word react so it can get algorithm power. Enjoy. And you could take it and steal it and repost it if you want to, because the real secret is to get people to play more Pathologic. Let's go.
Made similar arguments on multiple occasions. And of course there is truth to this. It is absolutely reasonable for any streamer who's live for 13 hours a day to have periods of low energy, to eat and to piss and shit.
Okay, wait, hold on a second. Nizrathi says, God damn, I'm not gonna lie though. If I could talk about surface level politics and then react to videos and eat or pee for 95% of it and still get millions of views, I'd fucking grift that shit. Yeah, but you know what else you could do? You could also just like hire someone on Fiverr to make you a little graphic that, like a little ticker tape that says the video, and a bot that puts the link in the chat. Or you could have your mods that already are in your chat link the link to the video so that people go and give it attention. Or you could take 4 seconds out of your day to do a little love raid at the end where people go in and give nice comments to it, and it wouldn't hurt you at all. In fact, it would probably build your reputation as a more consistent and kind content creator. Like, I don't know, you know? Yeah, also, where's the community linkers? Where's the community linkers? Yeah.
Everywhere. We all need downtime, and to expect someone to not have any is completely unreasonable. Therefore, I need to just play other people's videos. I have no other choice. Don't cook or eat food. You are a content slave and not allowed to leave frame for more than 30 seconds on an 8 to 12 hour stream. 28. What the fuck are you talking about, you muppet? You lemon? You cabbage? You fucking rhombus? This person has seen me say it's bad to just stream other people's content in full without sufficient commentary or sufficient credit, and is so absorbed into Twitch culture that they can't conceive of another way to eat. Speaking as someone who streams semi-regularly and has been known to stream for longer than 12 hours in one go, there are plenty of other ways to take downtime, which isn't something I should have to explain to anyone. If you're a streamer and you reach a point in your stream where you feel that for whatever reason you're unable to fully entertain your audience by yourself, here are a few things you can try. Bring on a guest who can do most of the talking while you're away.
This highway
True! I just did that.
code applies to England, Scotland and Wales. The highway code is essential reading for everyone.
Play something made by a creator who you know is happy for their content to be used in this way. Play your own streams or content. Just fucking end the stream, holy shit. And if all of these things and any other alternative all seem like they're too much effort, then sucks to be you. Take some pride in your work. Holy shit. You don't get to just take something someone else made.
Just tell him not to react to your videos. Other streamers like Matt Orchard and JCS are saying that they love the boost in views they're getting from Hasan's reacts. It's not clear that Jay would be opposed to it. If he didn't say enough in this video, then fair enough. Not everyone does their best all the time.
How about just telling him not to do that instead of pulling this cringe shit?
The sentiment that I have no right to complain.
For real, make a highlight reel? It's a good idea.
Because I could just ask Hasan not to do this again in future is another seemingly pretty common one. But there are a few problems with it that I would like to get into. First and foremost, I have no idea how to contact Hasan. I couldn't find an email address listed for him, his DMs are closed on every social media of his that I checked, and I guess I could have tried atting him on Twitter, but he has 1 million Twitter followers and gets atted like every
Yeah, the
couple of
Helllight reel,
minutes.
yeah!
So, I mean, he might see
great
it,
idea.
and maybe there is a way I could easily
I
contact.
do have god tier highlights. It's true. We just need to put them all in one place. Where we need to invoke a muse and make the ultimate Demon Mama highlight reel, and then we'll put it together. It'll be I gotta think about this. It'd be sick.
Him, but for all the looking I did, I couldn't find one. So if he really does run on a model of I will just repost your content, and if you don't like it, you have to reach out to me to tell me to stop, which, like, yeah, he does, then there being no way clear from the outside looking in to get in touch with him is kind of a problem with that. And that's just problem one. It might, although probably hasn't, occurred to you to wonder how I even found out about this in the first place. Did Hasan send me a message letting me know he'd reacted to my video? Or maybe he left a YouTube comment telling me he'd done it. Or maybe my comment section filled up with his fans, all telling me that he'd sent them. No, I actually found out because by sheer coincidence, on the day that he did it, I just randomly out of the blue started to wonder, oh, how's that old video I made that one time about that weird house doing? And went into my analytics to check. And it's only because on a whim I made that decision that I happened to see what I already recognized as the distinct spike of someone live reacting to my video. 200 extra views to a full-time YouTuber is an entirely negligible amount, but a spike of that amount all at the same time and all on a video that's averaging about 50.
That's it? Hasan gets, wait, holy fuck. Hasan gets like tens of thousands of viewers and only 207 clicked through? Holy, that is dreadful. That's just, oh my god.
Views an hour is very clearly a sign of something, so I took to Twitter to ask if anyone knew what had happened, and it's only after all that someone told me Hasan had reacted to the video. So maybe reaching out to Hasan is something that I could have tried on that occasion, but streamers operating under the assumption that if a creator doesn't like their work being reposted, they can just get in touch doesn't work if 9 times out of 10 the creators have no idea it's even happening.
Oh yeah, Grime Dango, I followed her on Twitter after you recommended her. I haven't checked out any of her videos yet, but her Twitter posting is, her Twitter game is good. It's on point, gotta say.
Happening. I found out about this stream because of a frankly very unlikely coincidence, but I almost certainly don't know about the majority of times that my videos have been reacted to on Twitch. Why would I know? And yeah, on this occasion I did know. I could have tried getting in touch with Hasan by @ing him on Twitter, I guess, but as a more general rule, I don't think that it should be the job of creators to keep an eye on every Twitch streamer to make sure they're not reposting their content. It's not that I don't want this to happen again, it's that I don't think this should have happened in the first place. I'm not a big fan of the precedent of reactors seeming to think they can freeboot anyone's work they want to, and if the creator doesn't like it, then it's their responsibility to find out and get in touch.
You're not allowed to—
Yeah, I don't— that's the thing. See, Intentions Nasty. So, Intentions Nasty says, Hasan could have just done the maze house himself. Yeah. What? That's more fun. It's more fun. And you can do it while eating. I'm pretty sure I ate during that stream. I walk like a bitch, but I talk like a faggot is the best, most relatable lyrics ever fucking written. That's fucking sick. That is fucking sick lyrics. Thank goodness I'm on YouTube and can say that.
Watch any YouTube videos unless you react the exact way the creator wants you to. The rules of the internet.
You are a fucking rhombus. Reactors can use other people's content as a springboard.
Look at Xanderhall. Wait a minute. I was blocking. Look who it is. It's my future podcast mate, Xanderhall, the co-host of the upcoming Outcasts podcast, coming soon to a Demon Mama and Xanderhall near you. That's sick as fuck. I sure do like Xanderhall, and I sure am excited for the upcoming Demon Mama Xanderhall podcast project called The Outcasts.
To create whatever kind of content they want to. From Soothouse to Scalagrim, I am a supporter of the reaction content genre. I make reaction content and I don't feel the need.
We have some work to do first, Gayfesh. We have to get some logo stuff done, and then depending on the move, it's all gonna depend on a couple of things, but we'll keep you updated. Don't worry, just keep your eyes on the horizon and be excited because it's coming. Oh, it's coming.
To ask the permission of the original creators first, because I am always careful to make sure I am—
Yes, I am actually doing a podcast with Xanderhall, and it's called The Outcasts. It's going to be a fun variety podcast where we talk about funny, funky things, and it'll be less political, but obviously we're all kind of political, so there'll be politics in there, but it's going to be more like a chill and laugh at funny shit that we find, react to videos and laugh about them, read funny articles, stuff like that. It's gonna be really cool. Yeah, exactly. Keep your eyes on the horizon.
Adding
it's
something
a meme cast,
and not just
exactly.
rebooting their work. The reaction that this person is defending with "you're just mad they didn't react in exactly the way you want" is this. And if we look by the kitchen sink, you'll notice toothbrush, toothpaste, mouthwash, and other toiletry supplies, despite the house having multiple bathrooms. This feels like the kind of choice that would only be made by someone who has truly ascended to a high plane of thought. Maybe they only feel comfortable cleaning their teeth if they're accompanied by this dense foliage from the living room. Now, your front kitchen has these two completely freestanding cabinets in the middle of the room. You'll get to the master bedroom, but the house still has some surprises in store. We've got a very important shelf. And this isn't just one isolated comment.
Do you remember when we toured that house and we found the like weird video games and we zoomed in really close and we were able to figure out what video games they were? That was fun. I am doing a podcast. No. Xanderhall is doing a podcast with the Demon Mama. Yeah, see, you've got it all mixed up.
A depressing number of people seem to not even understand that there's a distinction between reaction content that adds to or transforms the original work, and reaction content that just lets the original work play for several minutes at a time while the reactor eats. They just don't get it. It's all just reaction content to them.
Jay's entire content? No, that's not what it says.
Metal!
Jay's entire channel revolves around him making content that only reacts to other people's content or analyzes it. There's no difference between what Jay is doing here and what he's complaining about Hasan doing. Jay is pathetically drama baiting over something that in essence would require him to delete 90% of his channel's videos if he was serious about not using other people's content.
That's not even the argument.
When Hasan leaves, he's making... No, let's do this one in a Scottish accent. When Hasan leaves, When Hasan leaves, he's making food in his kitchen that's right next to his desk, so he can come back whenever. Good for him. Also, you use footage from shows that people put more time into as background footage, and yes, it's fair use, but if you're gonna
I think we're gonna just do a third channel and cross promo it so that everybody can go follow that, because it's gonna be very different from, it's gonna be very different from what we do on this show. But like, you know, obviously I'm me and Zan, and we have a good banter, so you'll understand. You know, it'll be comfortable and familiar. You won't be lost or scared, but it will be different than what's here. So, you know.
Criticize someone for reacting, then I will criticize your use of footage that isn't technically yours. So yeah, a lot of the content on my channel is reviews of movies or shows.
I don't know why people are so mad. Well, I guess we're gonna kind of find out, right? Because after we finish watching this thing, we're gonna go see what Hasan had to say about it, and then we'll be able to figure out what's going on. This is like yeah, I guess this is kind of like a mini drama mama. It's not really a drama mama because I haven't done all the research in advance, but...
And I use footage of those movies and shows to show what I'm talking about. Although I don't really feel that I need to explain the kind of thing that I do because you've been watching it for 30 minutes. And it's distinctly different from just letting someone else's content play as you cook, eat, and occasionally make vague or vacuous comments. If someone genuinely can't tell what the difference is here, I struggle to understand how I could even begin to explain it to them. It's like if an adult came up to me and asked, hey, what's the difference between, like, a seagull and jealousy? I would not know what part of that they were struggling with. The icing on the cake for all of this is that when all of these people scroll down to the comments section, my pinned comment was right there, explicitly stating that I'm fine with actual reaction content, and I just don't want my video used as filler. And then the cherry on the icing
that
on
might
the
be
cake
true,
is
Nystagmus.
this person's bizarre claims.
You seem to have worked really hard to create this content. It's super scummy when someone just takes something and essentially copies the video without any substantial differences or changes. Looks like these guys copied your content too. I hate it when people just use other creators' content. Oh wait, that video was made 2 whole months before yours. Seems like you just might be milking this for content.
This comment is wild to me. That YouTube link takes you to the archive of a Yogscast stream where they look at the same house I looked at in my video.
I'm impressed that whoever filmed this went and actually was willing to go into these rooms.
Yeah. They're reacting to the same stuff, but in it they make different jokes and say different things. This person can't even...
Wow. Yeah, as it turns out, 2 people walking through the same terrifying nightmare house with an almost impossible number of strange things to see, almost as if it was like pulled from the depths of the nightmare plane itself, might have different reactions. Yeah, that's kind of normal. Like what the fuck are these arguments?
You can tell the difference between a non-transformative reaction and 2 people making videos about the same thing. Well, I mean, actually it was a lot more than 2. The house was kind of a meme, so...
Lol, just react harder?
Hey, Jay! React harder!
My man said react harder.
React harder is a Twitch meme that's often used to try and satirize people who are critical of non-transformative Twitch reactions. The sentiment behind it is that if a reaction streamer doesn't find the content they're watching particularly engaging, they're not going to have a particularly strong reaction. If you're there for their genuine reaction to the content they're watching, and their reaction really is very minimal, then surely by asking them to change that reaction, you're asking them to be fake. You can't control your emotions. It's not their fault if they didn't have an emotional response to the thing.
Is this a real thing? I've never heard the react more thing. Is there like an entire culture of like scummy non-attributing react bros? Oh, good to see you, Vor buddy. I'm happy. I'm really happy to be back. It feels great to be making stuff again and laughing and having a good time.
Watching. As this commenter sums it up, if your problem is react harder, then my reply is create harder, and maybe you'd get those better reactions. The entire wall on this side of the room is designed to slide out so that you can, if you want, merge this room with the room next to it. So if you live here, you can finally achieve your dreams of a bedroom-kitchen combo. Finally, now I can sleep in a room that has 2 separate microwaves in it. You know, the having 2 of something completely unnecessarily is becoming a running theme. You know who reacted hard? Jinx.
It says gullible on the ceiling.
Oh, so you stole my lungs.
In his videos, Jinx was always laughing and smiling and soy-facing. He very clearly demonstrated a strong emotional response to the content he was reacting to, and people seem to forget this. All the same problems that apply to these modern Twitch streamers also apply to Jinx's content. If Hasan had been grinning from ear to ear for the entirety of his reaction to my video, that wouldn't have fixed the issue. Summing up—
People say it to XQC all the time. He's the one who started saying, oh, just react harder, dude. That's it, huh? Hey, thank you, Frost of Throne. I've been enjoying your content for a few weeks now, so I figured I might as well show my appreciation with a sub. Keep up the excellent work. Thank you. You keep my content free, and you keep my tummy full. So thank you very, very much. Deeply appreciate that. For buddy, holy shit, thank you so much. That does help. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you so much. And Piftle Cakes with a tier 3 sub. My name turned white midstream. Time for a new color. Hell yeah. You picked a great color. What a fucking cool color. Thank you all so very much. XQC. Does XQC stream like crazy long hours too? I mean, I guess we all kind of do, don't we? I don't know. It just, I don't know. I don't know. I don't find it that like, I don't know. I guess I don't do it every day, but that seems crazy to me. Maybe we just have, maybe YouTube is just awesome. Maybe everybody's just getting hard cucked by Twitch. Like, what makes you think that you'd have to stream for like 13 hours every day? Like, I understand feeling the pressure to stream 8 hours multiple times a week, but like 13 hours or 12 hours or 8 hours every single day honestly just seems like I don't even know how does the audience sustain that? I don't know. Maybe they just listen all day? I don't know. Don't people get... Isn't there going to be a new TOS on March 1st that's like super Puritan? Wait, on YouTube? Oh, come on. Or Twitch. On Twitch? I mean, what a shame. What a terrible shame. Moving to YouTube was the wisest decision I've ever fucking made. Moving to YouTube and my own website, I feel like I'm like an ascended being by not having to deal with Twitch's bullshit. If like XQC is like so desperate for content that like every day you're just like falling asleep while reacting to random videos on YouTube or like answering your emails or shit, that just feels like a bad existence. And this is the top Twitch partners? Wow. Amazon's the fucking worst, aren't they? This person also said something along the lines of chatters who enjoy React content because it's a shared experience rather than wanting to watch a performance or idiots. I agree with their overall point. Just don't just steal content. But their convo with Denims was what turned me away from them. Oh, interesting. I mean, I've never, I didn't see their conversation with Denims. I can understand feeling a little burned by it though. Like, I mean, I should probably put my face up on the screen here. But like, we saw that one that was like, Hasan watched a video. Hasan's pulling like 23,000 viewers and 200 views carried through to JayExci's video. Do you know how bad that feels?
Do you know how bad it feels to have your video? I know how bad it feels. I know how bad it feels because I've had my content like negatively reacted to by similar sized audiences and had it not, and like they were mad at me and engaging with me, and they just it didn't turn into any actual meaningful engagement on YouTube. I can't imagine like how much worse it is to have a huge content creator just use your really good content, not mad at you or anything, but just completely fail to credit you, and then you don't get anything for it. And all those people got entertained. I don't know. Yikes. Yikes. Whatever. I don't know.
The criticism as react harder does make it sound.
Go for it, Nisrathi. You'll have to add me as a friend, but I can add you as a friend. Or you can also DM me on Twitter as well, but you can also just shoot me a friend request and I'll add it and then you can DM me. Sure.
Unreasonable because saying react harder.
Oh, Jay had a talk with Vaush. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that, but that sounds really cool. Maybe we'll check that out. We'll see.
Would be unreasonable.
Yo, Intention's nasty with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you so much, Tiny White Name Purge. Hell yeah, get those fucking white names out of here. Hell yeah, thank you.
Contribute something would be a lot more accurate.
My man said,
contribute something, man. Make your reaction stream a meaningfully different experience to watching the original video. It's not just a matter of react harder.
Hasan's stream is great. Watch it every day. Seem awfully sour over here, lol. Enjoy the signal boost he gave you, Lamau.
Literally wouldn't know who you are if it wasn't for Hasan streaming your video, but keep drama baiting, lol. What a baby.
Imagine being such a fragile little person that you're mad someone looked at your video and brought attention to your channel, but doesn't react harder or the way you wanted. Sad.
The idea that I should just shut up and be thankful for the free clout is another pretty common one. And to that,
somebody alleviate Artemis of their burden. You never have to pay, never have to feel the pressure, okay? My show is free. I do that intentionally. My show is free and Creative Commons. I do both of those things intentionally. So never worry about, if you don't got the money to pay, don't worry, show's free. But if there's some generous gifter in chat, you could alleviate the burden of Artemis.
Immediate thought is that you are grossly overestimating the amount of clout this kind of thing provides. Somewhere between 150 and 180 of Hasan's fans came to watch my video following his stream, which on average translates to a grand total of about 40 cents and 7 subscribers. So thanks, I guess. Now, I'm sure that mileage will vary from different streamers reacting to different videos. Some reactions will provide more, and some reactions will provide less. As a streamer, it's possible you'll provide someone clout by doing this, but you certainly can't base your behavior on the assumption that that's definitely what will happen. Which is what
Thank you,
Hasan
Frost
does.
Throne. Thank you so much, Artemis. You have been raised up to the wonderful yellow name. Welcome, and thank you, Frost Throne, for being so generous.
Like, well, what's up? Like, aren't you taking views away? No, most YouTubers don't mind that, actually love that shit when Twitch streamers react to their videos because they get a fucking fat bump.
On the topic of taking views away,
no, you
though,
don't.
It's unclear that
By the way, I've showed you how ad revenue is. Ad revenue and view counts are so fickle, it's bad. Like, Hasan is just dead wrong by saying that, just so you know. Just dead wrong on that. It is, you do not get 200 views is not a bump. That's like not even a, that's like barely even like a nudge.
By doing this, streamers take away potential viewers from the videos they're reacting to. It's entirely possible that some of the 40,000 live viewers of that stream would have ended up watching the video, but now they've already seen it, won't bother. This isn't the kind of thing that YouTube analytics can tell us, so we just don't know. It is also interesting that everyone seems to be overestimating the amount of clout
Thank you
this
so
kind
much.
of thing provides.
Deeply appreciate it.
I don't want the free cloud.
It's not free clout if he doesn't say whose video it is. What the fuck?
Had the channel name and name of the video up the entire time.
No he didn't, but also, yeah, you are allowed to say no to this kind of thing. That's allowed. I imagine that if PewDiePie, being the largest individual creator on YouTube, downloaded and then just re-uploaded one of my videos to his channel, that'd probably get me some clout.
Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub.
If Will Smith broke into my apartment and started filming me for his next movie, that'd get get me some free clout as well, which is not equivalent, just to be clear. And you know what? I would happily let Will Smith into my apartment to film me for a movie, but the key with all of these things is permission. You can't just go around imposing this kind of give and take exchange on people without knowing whether or not they'd agree to it, especially when what you're giving is 40 cents. So those are the arguments in favor of this kind of thing, and I've got to say, I wasn't particularly impressed. While I'm here, I would like to thank Metal Commander, Cynical CJ, Blair TV, Nicholas Diorio, and the Virtual Celebrity for reading out the comments in that last section. And I would like to let you know that the file the Virtual Celebrity sent me started like this.
I sincerely apologize if you can hear chickens in the background. Sat down to record, they were clucking up a storm, went out to chase them away, threw rocks at them, well not at them, near them, tiny pebbles. They thought the rocks were food.
Yeah, you can hear chickens in the background of the clips that she sent me. She also, later, of her own free will, decided to send me a second version without chickens in the background, but I elected to use the chicken one.
The chicken,
I'm a bad person.
No, chickens are better. Like, being able to hear chickens in the background of your voice track is charming. That's charming. You guys, you all get to the benefit of hearing strange animals in the background of my streams all the time. But yeah, chickens, that would be a plus, you know? Chickens are great. Yo, Semi-Mighty Duck, thank you so much for the gifted tier 1 sub. White Name Purge continues.
Actually, after all of
Whiteys,
that, I've
get
done
out.
my part to put a dent in the attitude that Twitch streamers can just play other people's content in full without permission, without transforming it in any way. I've seen a lot of streamers taking other people's content for granted like this, and honestly, it's just not cool. But this video...
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Yeah, well, when you made that video about somebody's house tour, you were really just cribbing the house owner's content. And you should buy the house if you want to make a video about it. Take that. Chicken. Wait, I know. I've seen those chickens. Gatefesh, I've seen those chickens. That's so cute. I love them. Just buy the house, Fivehead.
Video is
Gotcha.
not a personal attack
Blown
directed
out.
towards any streamer who's ever done this. I just want to encourage those streamers to hopefully, well, first things first, give proper credit, especially if your justification for doing what you're doing is that you paid the content creators through exposure by giving them a fat bump. Ultimately though, there is of course no one correct way to do reaction content. It's just a matter of mutual respect between creator and reactor and not taking anyone else's work for granted. Now let's take a look at what...
Well, I respect you, JayExci. I respect you a lot. Do you respect me? Because then, if so, we could have a mutual bond. And I think I've been doing a good react here. Maybe we can have a bond. Maybe we can be react buddies. That'd be cool.
Hasan said about all this in response to my stream.
The YouTuber who made the video about the strange house, not Donkey, is mad at you. Reacting to Hasan Abi's original content that he worked really hard on and made all by himself. Why? Because I was cooking while that was happening? Is that why? Hasan, if you see this, I'm happy for you to react to my videos if proper credit is given. However, please don't just let them play as filler, sitting there saying very little and just having lunch, or leaving them in the room. Like, come on, man, I'm fine with react content. It just requires a substance or significant reaction and proper credit. Okay, fair.
Oh, okay. He's taking it really well.
That's totally fine. He makes the most sense.
Well, that's nice to see, isn't it?
I mean, I understand.
Sweet, dude.
My man said react harder.
Oh. So I have like 30 minutes of Hasan's response to work with in my editing room here. If I was the kind of shady fuck to choose the clips I play with maximum bias, I could make Hasan look like a wonderful saint.
I personally don't care. But if others do, then... Dude, absolutely, I will respect that 1000%.
Or I could make him look like the biggest gaping asshole who ever lived.
Just such a fucking dingus, dude. Just show their channel name, dumbass. How is that so fucking hard? Like, what is this attitude that you have? You stupid fuck.
Man.
What? Wait, okay. I know that he just said he was going to make him look bad, but I want to know the context through which that doesn't look bad. I want to know the context in which that response is not bad. I need it.
How are both those clips from the same stream? Well, all will be explained, and I feel that I need to start that explanation by giving credit where credit is due. You know, because giving credit is important. As soon as he found out that I didn't really appreciate his non-transformative reaction stream where he played my content, he apologized and made it clear that he wouldn't play any of my videos on his streams again.
They have every right to be like, yeah, fuck off, dude. What the fuck are you watching my video? I will never watch their stuff ever again, for the record, if they're upset about it. If you don't want me watching your stuff, I will gladly never watch it. I'm really sorry. I apologize.
What Hasan seems to have respect for is a YouTuber's right to opt out of something like this.
If a content creator makes a fucking YouTube video and they're not happy with me, like,
6 months, chat,
watching, then I fucking won't watch it. Personally, I don't care. But if other YouTubers do care, then dude, absolutely, I just won't watch it. I personally don't care. Okay, I get upset if they like use it to misrepresent it or anything like that. I personally don't care. But if others do, then dude, absolutely, I will respect that. It's not okay to you know, play someone else's video if they don't want you to play it.
And I mean, it is good that he has this attitude, but ultimately, the phrase bare minimum does spring to mind. Like, yeah, him saying this is better than the alternative, but the alternative would be him going, I don't care how the creator feels. I get to take whoever's...
Yeah, that did feel like a really backhanded apology. I'm really struggling to tell, like, whether that's a backhanded, like, sarcastic thing, or whether he's just, like, piecing it all together and was, like, initially not too mad about it. But I don't know, like, being like, yeah, I'll never watch your shit again, after you asked for the bare minimum of, like, crediting me for the thing that I just made a fuckload of money off of. Like, keep in mind that, like, Hasan's stream is pulling in a lot of money. So even when he's watching somebody else's thing, like, that's like a... Like, that person's content is making him fucking money. Otherwise, why wouldn't he just turn off the stream? I don't know.
Content I want, and then doing an evil laugh, saying sorry and promising not to play my videos on his streams anymore. You know, that's cool, but then he does go ahead and follow it up with stuff like this.
You get yelled at for pausing and talking too much, then you get yelled at for not reacting hard enough. What are you supposed to do now? I mean, what the fuck do you mean? I'm literally gonna do exactly what I've been doing, which is whatever the fuck I want to do, bitch. What are you talking about?
You couldn't really ask for a more explicit declaration that he's not going to change the way he does things. I am perfectly happy to be in the situation where Hasan's not going to do this to one of my videos again. But I'm not really here to talk about me, I'm here to talk about generally the wider issue of React content. And nothing about that has been changed by this apology. Hasan even says that he's used to creators getting annoyed at him for this, and that this is just the standard apology that he issues out whenever that happens.
But some content creators get upset about it, and when they do, I'm like, I'm really sorry, and I will never do this again. And it's...
Okay. So it is a backhanded apology. Bruh.
As simple as that.
It could be argued that the reason he's happy to just make the same mistake over and over again is that it's more convenient for him to just apologize whenever he's called out than it would be for him to actually stop doing the thing he's apologizing for. He's apologized for upsetting me, but I was never really upset. I just think that what he's doing is piss. What he's not apologized for is what he's doing, which is the actual thing that I took issue with in the first place.
Joey Ravioli says, why is this opt out and not opt in? I just don't get it. Well, I mean, I understand, like, okay, we're going to talk about this after the video, but just to say something small, I understand not being able to, like, individually ask permission to react to every video that's publicly published on the internet. However, if you are going to be making money or making content or personally benefiting from some video, which Hasan undoubtedly is, then then some of that should go to the video, since that video is providing you with something to react to. And there's of course exceptions to this, like, I mean, reacting to the news or things like that, things that are literally designed with the main purpose of being reacted to. You know, you don't have as much of a requirement to, like, make sure that some bit is going there, but the least you can do is to credit something. Like, that is, you basically have to do that. Like, showing something without any credit whatsoever, without any shout out, without any link or anything is just it's just shitty, and everybody knows it's shitty. Yeah, Grimedango says, Jay says, hey dude, this sucks, and Hasan says, girl, I simply do not care. Yeah.
place, and is something that he spends most of his stream arguing in favor of. A lot of the arguments he makes are the arguments we've handily already covered in this video. Like,
hold on, somebody's mad at me in YouTube chat. This person's smugness makes it impossible to agree with them. What an annoying person. No, a giant streamer played my video for tens of thousands to see. Oh, we found the Hasan stan. Oh no, I'm getting thousands of eyes on my channel that would have never been there without the reaction. If you had been, I don't know if you've been asleep or like weren't a part of this, but this was already addressed. Hasan reacted with a audience of like 20K, and it resulted in JayExci gaining 7 subscribers and only 200 views. That is terrible. That is not even a bump. Are you fucking kidding me? 200 views is so little. Hey, hey, Versace sheets. I'm going to give you one opportunity before I fucking vent you. If you come into the Discord, you have an opportunity to have your 15 minutes of fame. Come on here and talk to me about this in person. You want to come on? You want to have a third debate of the day? I'm feeling it. I got the energy. You want to come on? You can get right now over 200 views. Because I have almost 400 viewers right now, so you can get a 400. You don't need it? Aww. Well, then guess what? I'll have 399 views, and you can get vented. How about that? How's that sound? Huh? Huh? You like that? One last chance. You gonna go in the Discord? You want to talk about it? Huh? Last chance. Come on, let's see. Anything or just dead silence, huh? Ban me, I don't care. Okie dokie. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Bada boom. Oh wait, that's just deleted a message. Hold on, I gotta get rid of you. Hide user. Bye. Bye, bitch.
Bazinga.
Let's continue.
I mean, this is like not that relevant, to be honest. Yeah, I walk away while this video is going on because I'm fucking, what do you call it? I'm cooking and I'm eating. And they didn't like my react. They were like, react harder. Their criticism, even if it's like react harder, is that might be a bullshit criticism, but like they're correct if they're like, I don't want you to react to my videos.
And we've already been over the whole react harder thing. We don't need to go over it again. Hasan also seems to subscribe to the streamers need to do this because they're live for however many hours a day argument. He likes this one a lot, actually.
It's normal to walk away when you're fucking live for 10 hours. You know what I mean? I like Hasan a lot, but it definitely puzzles me how zero content like this became so well received. I don't know. Maybe because I'm live for fucking 8 hours. You could leave a sign saying gone for a dump back in 5, or could just give credit where it's due and actually react while he's in the room. Doesn't seem like a lot to ask. These motherfuckers are like, dude, peanut bottle, dude. It just feels like Hasan wanted to not be streaming anymore, but they don't.
How did any of this come to, how did he come to the conclusion of peanut bottle? That is so dramatic.
I want to lose those stream dollars, like outside of the camera being on him. How is it any different than him just watching a YouTube video off stream? It just rubs me the wrong way. Like, how do you think of your viewers to just stream your break? Dude, what am I supposed
Not gay fesh. See, we're just built different. That's the thing. Over here at the Demon Mama channel, we're all just built different. We just have better ideas of what to do in downtime.
to do? Die? Like, I don't understand.
Hasan reacts to someone's
dude. Yeah, someone saying, hey, please credit me if you're going to use my work to make money off of me. Yeah, that's saying please die. Definitely. Super rational response here.
Question that he could just put up a BRB screen or something by conflating that with them asking him to pee in a bottle at his desk. Yeah, those things are the same. The attitude that he needs to do this or he just can't have breaks is weird and flat out incorrect, but again, we've already covered it. He also makes the free clout argument, but he adds something to—
Also, by the way, just so you know, nobody would care if this was literally just for him going to the bathroom. You realize that, right? Nobody would ever give a shit. Nobody, not even JayExci would give a shit. JayExci even said in the beginning that, like, if it was just like a few minutes of going to the bathroom or grabbing something from the other room, nobody would care. But the problem is that Hasan apparently will leave, and I have heard this, for long stretches of time and leave a video up. We're talking 20, 30 minutes. That's extreme. That's a lot
Nobody would care. I mean, nobody would care at all. Even if you were just like, I gotta go piss, and then you left for 2 minutes. No one's gonna give a shit about that. But 30 minutes or 15 minutes, a whole video's length? That's wild.
That we've not seen before.
Most YouTubers don't mind that, actually love that shit when Twitch streamers react to their videos because they get a fucking fat bump.
We still have the free clout argument, but now it's also packaged with the idea that most YouTubers support and like this kind of thing happening.
Most other content creators on YouTube and all around don't give a shit if you watch their videos or they like it. They literally like it. They want you to watch their videos.
Please record your answer and send it to me. Would you be okay with it if a streamer played one of your videos in full on their stream without saying much or really adding anything?
No. Fuck no.
No, I would not.
Yes.
No. Well, I mean, I could kind of do with it. Are they willing to pay?
No, I don't think I would be okay with the streamer playing one of my videos in its entirety without even really adding to it.
If they give me a shout out and try to send people my way.
Okay, honestly, Artemis says Vaush goes to piss or eat while something is going on, but it takes him like 5 to 10 and he pauses every once in a while he eats. Okay, I'm gonna be completely honest. Vaush is the fastest pisser that I've ever fucking seen on stream. But that's because his bathroom is like literally like next to his desk. He just steps aside and steps out of camera frame and then the toilet is right there. That's like such a tactical advantage. Yeah, he has a devoted streamer pissing room. Like, what an advantage. That's just cheating. Yeah, it's a piss closet. Exactly. Plus, he skips washing his hands. We know that. So he doesn't have to do anything. It's just an unbelievable advantage. This is wrong.
Way, then sure, but otherwise, no.
No. Oddly enough, I think I would be okay with it, but I also feel I'd have my limits.
No, other than very specific exceptions.
No.
Yes, because if people didn't do stupid short-sighted things like that, then we'd have nothing to talk about. And this whole repetitive cycle of drama on YouTube would grind to a halt, and I'd have to fill the rest of my days with anything else, like work.
Probably yes, if they were to credit me.
If it was a much larger streamer than me, and the way that they showed it would possibly result in a bunch of their fans coming to my channel and becoming fans of mine, maybe I wouldn't have a problem with it. But just on sort of like a principle level, I guess I'd feel very offended that they—
Isn't Mahler a weird chud? Yeah, Mahler's a weird chud. But all he was saying was he was just responding to the poll. So, I don't know. It just seems like it's the poll.
They just show my video and not provide any extra commentary or any extra substance to it.
So yeah, I asked a load of YouTubers if they would be okay with it, and most of them said no. I chose these YouTubers literally at random from people I already had DMs with. We've got a good selection of different styles, different topics, different channel sizes, and yeah, a lot of no's in there. And the majority of yeses had caveats and conditions.
If they give me a shout out and try to send people my way, then sure.
Which again, just goes to show the importance of mutual respect when doing this kind of thing. The thing that interests—
I made the joke about the mutual respect thing before, but I'm dead serious. That is true. The mutual respect thing. Like I said, if you went to go fucking take a piss, no one's gonna care. You're not gonna bother anybody.
Me though is the discrepancy between what Hasan was saying and what we're seeing here. So what's the difference? I don't believe for a second that Hasan was lying, so what gives?
They want you to watch their videos. And I have many examples of this, of like content creators who I am friends with, like Andrew from Channel 5, who reach out to me to inform me that their new video is out so that we can react to it. He's like, I can't wait to see you and Chess reaction to this new video that we put out.
I'm pretty sure I know exactly why that discrepancy is there. Hasan appears to be conflating the kind of reaction content I'm not okay with the kind of reaction content I absolutely support. Like a lot of the commenters we brought up earlier, Hasan doesn't seem to have drawn a line between reaction content that adds something and reaction content that really doesn't. Hasan has provided reactions that meet all of the standards I've outlined in this video. They're the kind of reaction that I actively encourage people to make and that I'm sure most creators would be absolutely thrilled to receive from a big Twitch streamer. It appears though that as far as Hasan is concerned, both these types of reactions—
If everybody rated with love like we do, the online community would be 1,000 times better. That's true. And also, the like lefty-leaning algorithmic weight would be so much stronger. If lefties were better about just going and saying dumb shit in the comments by being like, wow, cool video, bro, we would literally, it would increase our power so much. Our videos would get recommended to people. That's why that's why if you truly believe in communism, you will comment stupid things on YouTube videos and press the like button, and also be subscribed to Demon Mama. That's literally the only way we fix the world, I think.
Are just reaction content to him, and he's painting it all with the same brush. This conflation is first demonstrated when, in response to me saying, please give credit and contribute something, he says, oh, this person doesn't want me reacting to their content.
If you don't want me watching your stuff, I will gladly never watch it. I'm really sorry. I apologize. I will never watch their stuff ever again, for the record. React harder is, that might be a bullshit criticism, but like, they're correct if they're like, I don't want you to react to my videos.
Which is kind of a weird response to a comment in which I actively tell him I'm fine with him reacting to my content.
Hasan, if you see this, I'm happy for you to react to my videos.
But it would fully explain why he made these comments if he's conflating those two types.
We don't talk about Kay's cooking here. Not after the incident. Not after the betrayal. I'll never forget it. We almost lost outer hell that day.
Of reaction.
What betrayal? Wait, a lot of people don't know about. A lot of people weren't here when that happened. Kay's Cooking tried to copyright strike my channel, like, and I emailed them. I emailed Kay's Cooking 3 times to be like, hey, you've made a mistake here. Like, this is well within fair use, and also we gave your channel a bunch of comments and likes afterwards, but they didn't respond to it, so I had to file a counterclaim. So rip to Kay's Cooking. And they didn't respond to the counterclaim, so my video got restored automatically. Unfortunately, that means that Kay's Cooking now has a counterclaim, but that's not my problem anymore. I tried. I wrote 3 emails. But like I said, betrayal. Sucked. We loved Kay's Cooking. It's just, I don't know what happened. Maybe it was just neglected, but I can't have maybe they were just neglecting their emails or something. But the truth is that, like, I can't have a false copyright strike on my account. So I'm gonna challenge it legally, and I did. Yeah. Do we know if Kay did the strike or one of those giant predatory copyright companies? It was from Kay's Cooking. It was directly from Kay's Cooking. At least as far as I can tell. She played our onions like a damn fiddle! True! Standing on the edge of the crater.
And of course, it does make sense for him to think that way. If he has dismissed the criticism as just react harder, why would he draw a line between reaction content that does and doesn't adhere to a criticism that he doesn't view as valid? So when he says,
most YouTubers don't mind that, actually love that shit, when Twitch streamers react to their videos.
He's talking about just Twitch reactions in general, which, yeah, most YouTubers do appreciate. I appreciate that. I really like it when that kind of thing happens to me. But what Hasan seems to not understand is that most YouTubers do have a line where they're no longer okay with the reaction content. Yeah. This line is going to be in a different place for different creators. Most YouTubers like to receive reactions, but far fewer are comfortable with being used as filler as the streamer has some downtime. This is a distinction that it's vital to understand and respect if you're going to be doing regular reaction content on stream. Speaking of the free clout argument, Hasan also expands on it in a way we've not seen before.
That's the reason why sponsors pay money to Twitch streamers to, like, play their video games, for example. There's a reason for that. It's because they want as many eyeballs as possible on it, and then people will go and fucking, find it on their own.
Hasan seems to love bringing up video games whenever he wants to bolster a position like this one. Basically, the whole video game industry not only tolerates but actively supports YouTubers and streamers playing their games. Hasan likes to use this fact to demonstrate that there's actually a mutually beneficial relationship between a copyright holder and a streamer streaming their...
Well, Grime Dango, I can't imagine that because Danny Gonzalez is like one of the funniest reactors. And also seems to be a stand-up guy with regard to crediting people. Like, I can't imagine that because it just wouldn't be Danny Gonzalez's videos anymore. Like, Danny Gonzalez adds so much to his videos. He's so fucking funny. Yoda? Yoda's barking outside.
copyrighted content. Now, this actually is a great way to demonstrate the level of publicity that a streamer can provide, but it does ignore the reasons that video games are one of the only forms of media this applies to. Basically, I've recently played through both classic Star Wars Battlefront games. If I decided to stream both those games in their entirety to my audience, even without commentary, none of my audience would have actually played those games just by watching my stream. Anyone who, when watching the stream, had thought, oh, that game looks really fun, and developed an interest in actually playing it, would then have to go and buy the game to do that. I've also recently watched the entirety of Smiling Friends, which is a show, not a game. If I'd streamed the entirety of that to my audience, then anyone who'd watched the stream thought, hey, this show looks really funny, and then developed an interest in watching it, would have already seen it. Because
that is a problem, yes.
I just showed it to them. Now, that's not to say they won't watch a potential season 2 if and when that comes out, or maybe go in pursuit of some episodes that they didn't manage to catch on my stream. Maybe they'll even go and buy some Smiling Friends merch, because from this interaction, Smiling Friends has gained a fan and all the benefits that come with that. But the companies that own TV shows and films tend to be a lot less positive about this kind of thing than the companies that own video games do. I could just as easily argue that the stranglehold—
Thank God. Also, if video game companies ever start trying to do DMCA shit, it will straight up destroy all gaming streaming, and it will also ruin the entire gaming industry. Just so everyone's aware. In case, so if it ever becomes a thing that you hear like gaming companies talking about starting to claim like their game soundtracks or their game footage, so that you have to be in like you have to fight against that shit because it will literally ruin everything you love.
These companies keep on preventing people.
Nintendo arrested like a Nintendo just fucking snitched out to the feds a guy who like what did he do? What's this fucking is the Bowser kid, right? What's this what it just happened here? And this guy was just selling hacks for the Nintendo, and Nintendo snitched him out to the feds, and this guy is going to prison for 3 years. He's just a Switch hacker.
People from uploading their copyright.
He let people use the entire Switch without restrictions. Yeah, he's jailbreaking Switches, and Nintendo's like, yeah, we're gonna hand your info over to the feds. Fuck you. Fuck Nintendo. Seriously, fuck Nintendo. Also, Nintendo is one of the companies that just chomps your revenue sharing completely. So stupid.
Content is proof that this kind of interaction actually hurts people, but the fact of the matter is that none of these mediums are directly equivalent to one another. Video games are a medium that get all of the benefits of this kind of interaction with basically none of the drawbacks. There's a reason it's different from medium to medium. Those were definitely the main arguments he relied
The old school Battlefront games are so fucking good. The new ones are so fucking bad.
Upon during his stream, but he also said some other stuff that I found interesting, so let's take a brief look at that as well. One short part of the stream that interests me in particular is the part where he talks about why he thinks he doesn't need permission to do this kind of thing.
So it's not okay to play someone's video if they don't want you to? Doesn't that mean you need to ask permission every time you watch someone else's content, which seems pretty lame? No, I don't do that. That's fucking ridiculous.
I mean, I did say it was short. Another clip I find interesting is one where he's talking about the fact that he left the room for a while.
I throw up the YouTube video on my phone, and I'm watching it. I'm simulcasting it on my phone as it is playing on the stream. And if there's a moment that I want to chime in with something, I will literally run back and put the fucking take there. It's the same as like me sitting there and not saying anything.
I agree. It's exactly like he was sitting there and not saying anything. I'm starting to think he doesn't understand the issue that people take with this kind of thing. I guess though.
I mean, sure, Mint Kuro. I mean, that's fine, but Nintendo is incredibly aggressive. Like, more aggressive than their other compatriots with regard to this stuff. Like, we're not talking about somebody who was like compromising other people's Switches. This is for like jailbreaking, which yeah, is technically in violation, can be in violation of copyright depending on what's done, and also if there's piracy tied to it, that can be in violation of copyright. But fucking 3 years in prison for Switch hackery? Come on. That's ridiculous.
Logically, this means he does understand that when he's just sitting there not saying anything, which is something he spends a lot of time.
Short, Devious Chulster. Short story, it means basically
taking off limitations that Nintendo puts in so that you can do more stuff with the hardware than what Nintendo wants you to. So like for example, some people will jailbreak their phones, which means they'll take a phone and they'll usually uninstall or reinstall the OS so that they can have an OS that lets them customize things more than the one that came out of the box. So yeah.
I'm doing. He may as well just not be in the room. And finally, I know you're curious about it. Let's have a look at that clip.
That's fair. That's fair.
Show their channel name, dumbass.
This happens when someone in chat tells Hasan that he needs to just show the channel name.
Show their fucking channel name, dude. It's not a big deal. No shit, dumbass. What kind of a fucking baboon are you?
Hasan gets mad at this because of how much he agrees with it.
Like, do you think I disagree with that? Why do you? Oh God, I fucking despise these dipshits, dude.
Well, no, he's getting big mad because he thinks this is really obvious.
I swear to fucking God, like, just such a fucking dingus, dude. Just show their channel name, dumbass. How is that so fucking hard? Like, what is this attitude that you have, you stupid fuck? Yeah, I know, I agree. What kind of like you make it seem like I purposely was like fucking hiding it or something. It was literally on my screen for like a fucking hour, you idiot.
So, in my opinion, like a fucking hour, you idiot, is a straight...
Yeah. True, Gawatchin. He's definitely reacting harder.
Strange way to phrase 18 seconds. Yeah, that's how long my channel name was on screen during Hasan's original stream. The rest of the time, no, I'm not sure how he could possibly think it was there. Like, how can you be that unfamiliar with your own setup?
He's not. He's coping.
Thinking this doesn't make any sense at all. Unless, maybe when he says their channel name was on my screen for like an hour, he's referring to the second stream that he did. I mean, there it is. And there it is again. Not for an hour, but for long enough where saying it was up there for an hour is like a reasonable level of hyperbole. If that is what he means though, then he's referring to something that he only did because I called him out. Meaning this would be another instance of, well, if they complain, I'll do what I should have done in the first place, but otherwise I'll just play their videos without showing their channel name. And since callouts seem to be what it takes to get streamers to do what they should have been doing the whole time, this is me doing a call out. Man, I can't wait to see how this video goes down. It's sure gonna be interesting. But that's all from me today. If you've enjoyed this video, good.
Oh, perfect timing, Faun. So, this is JayExci's video, Hasan Piker, Jinx, and the issue of reaction content. What I would like you all to do, I'm going to give you the link right now, and then Faun is going to entertain you for a second while I go get a drink, okay? Here you go. Boom. There's lots of copies of this. I want you to click through, leave a like, leave a comment. You can just say, lol light mode from the imps or anything like that. Shout out my channel name, be like Demon Mama says, sends her love. Demon Mama sends her regards, anything like that. Pop on over, just do it real quick while I go get a drink and while Faun entertains you. Be right back. I want to see those fucking comments. This is the opportunity, the algorithm thing, the cool thing, taking care of other content creators, etc. Here you go. I'm gonna go grab a drink. Be right back.
I'm supposed to entertain you, but I don't have anything entertaining to do. Watch time is important for the algorithm. Keep the stream on mute in the background. I don't have anything to juggle, or I would, but I can only juggle 2, sometimes 3 things. Not very well though. I used to have beanbags that I did it with. Yeah, I could juggle, and I could do balloon animals, and what's the other clown shit I could do? Clown shit.
See how easy that was?
I've been gaming. I've been playing Rivals of Aether, and It's a goofy ass game. It's fun though. Alright. Yeah, I do balloon animals. I am somewhat of a looner.
Oh, hey, watch it. That's a curse word. You can't say that.
Curse? What's cursed about it?
Nothing. You know.
A person who
Look,
balloons.
some of them have been activated. Some of them have been activated. Look, you've activated the other ones. This is what happens whenever you do this shit.
Do what?
When you say
say
sex
I'll,
things on stream.
I didn't say anything. I have never seen The Shape of Water. Is there fish wiener in it? That's what I want to know.
We haven't brought Yoda up. Yeah, here, let me see.
Demand I apologize for what? I don't know this person very well. Oops, sorry.
Pick her up in the passer, Nick? She's usually more comfortable with you.
Looners, loonies, Canadians. Okay.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Totally. That's not what I was referring to. I was referring to balloons. You know, like Bloons Tower Defense 6. You know, on Steam now, 150 bazillion levels. Play as the big monkey.
Hey, look, let me get in there with Yoda. Look, we haven't shown
Yeah,
Yoda
we have
off
a
in while.
baby.
Look who we got. We got a Yoda. Sing, Yoda, sing. Good girl. Boy, sweetheart. Good girl. There you go. Those are some good barks, yeah.
Heck yeah.
All right, everybody.
Back to the
let's get
mama
back to
tent.
everything. Yeah, you gotta get back to here. Hopefully the imps went and left the comments they were supposed to.
Yeah, you better have.
You better have in the likes. Damn. Excellent. And I got a drink and everything. All right, everybody. So, again, that was JayExci's excellent video called Hasan Piker Jinx in the issue of reaction content. Now, I would like to share my thoughts about it. And also, there's another thing I want to actually before that, hold on. I saved this on Twitter because I wanted to react to it before then. Vaush's chat with Jay a few hours ago. Maybe we will watch that in the future. I don't know if I can do a whole conversation between the two of them, but I did want to look at this. So this is a clip from Hasan. This was tweeted out by JayExci and says, yep, literally just all overtly false claims. This was my first, well, I heard, very loose echoes of the drama, but this was the thing that came across my timeline today that made me think about this. So let's just watch this clip real quick and see what we got.
Watch their videos ever again, and I move on. This is what I said 1 fucking year ago. Since then, they made a video. Afterwards, they had a bunch of fucking Nazis in the kill stream get together and do an 8-hour reaction to my entire stream. I think it was an 8 or 10 hour fucking podcast that they did on that. Okay. And I apologized back then. And they held on to the grudge. And then they made another video now. Another video a year later. Sargon of Akkad joined. Multiple 8-hour streams. If you expect me to think that that person is charitable at this point, I don't know what to tell you. Because it's not. You're a fucking psycho if you think that that is a charitable person. No, that is a deranged person. It's a 5-minute video, which I apologize for. It's incredibly petty. It's incredibly fucking petty.
Okay, so wait. Let's do some live investigation here real quick. JayExci kill stream. Hasan calls out the kill stream Sargon. This is from today. JayExci versus No BS. No BS versus JayExci. Conversation with No Bullshit. Where is the kill stream with JayExci? I feel like this should be easy to find. Do you think Hasan meant EFAP? Let's see. JayExci, Sargon. EFAP episode 147, Hasan Piker versus JayExci with Sitch and Adam. JayExci isn't actually a part of the people responding to the content here. Was that added today? Was this edited today? JayExci isn't actually a part of the people responding to the content in the stream. The more you know. So, JayExci isn't even on here. Wait, I wonder. Hold on. Can we see? Let's do some deep investigation. Hold on. Let's see. Can you search? Wait, how do you do a? Hold on. Let me do a quick search here. Is it only Internet Archive that has that tool? I thought Google had it for all their sites. I thought there was like a thing where you could see the history, the change history. Let's see. Okay, so this was saved on the 29th. Let's take a look. Hold on, let's check. Oh, okay, so they responded to it. Oh my god, they did! Everybody, look! Wait, this is a version of the page? This is a version of the page from January. They added that recently. Probably because of Hasan. Holy shit. That feeling when EFAP is being more straightforward than Hasan. That is a bad look. Holy shit, is that a bad look? So, let's continue here. I love how he corrects my pronoun from he to they before saying this Nazi shit about me. Does he think I'm a they, them Nazi? Is that genuinely what he believes? If you want to know how the claims are false, here we go. The Nazi kill stream is a panel composed of predominantly libs, as far as I'm aware. I did not set up or even attend this stream. I had no involvement in it whatsoever. It happened completely without my involvement in any way. I have literally never interacted with Sargon of Akkad. Also, his memory doesn't seem to be serving him, and coincidentally, everything he's misremembered makes him look better and me look worse. It was 5 months ago, not a year. The delay was long because I had other videos I wanted to make first. I only made one video about him, not two. The first video was just a stream where we listened to his arguments and responded to them. I always intended to turn the arguments made in that stream into a video. The video of mine he freebooted was 14 minutes, not 5. These are all small mistakes, but it's odd how they all seem to favor the narrative he's trying to put forward. Everything else is explained in the video. For example, he keeps saying he apologized. It is true that he apologized for watching my video, but he never actually apologized for any of the things I actually took issue with. Guy wrote a whole ass fan fiction about you. Oh, fuck. Dude. Wow, Hasan fans are annoying. What the hell is this? Look at this. JayExci is hardly a footnote on Hasan's stream. We don't care. They just keep trying to make it a thing. Please stop this nonsense. Dude, your guy called Jay a Nazi and accused Jay of specifically setting up a hit piece, an 8-hour hit piece with the kill stream. Everything that Hasan said was wrong. Like, you can't be more wrong. How are his fans defending him on this? I started watching the rest of the VOD and it's not much better. Basically, he compares you to people who stalked lol cows like Chris Chan. Is that true? Oh yeah, will you explain what the kill stream is for those who are not in the know? The kill stream is a Nazi podcast. The kill stream is a really fucked up podcast, but they were not involved in this at all. The kill stream sucks, but Jay has had no involvement with them. Hold on a second. I want to see this. Can we get the original one? Yeah, I think we can. Hold on. Let's see. From a clip, you can click and you can go watch full video. And it'll go to the clip point. Here we go. Let's watch this a little bit. Here we go. Here we go.
Fucking year ago.
Let's
Since
watch
then he made a
Hasan's
video,
reaction.
Or they made a video.
Okay, everybody.
After
So
work.
now what we are doing is we are now reacting to Hasan's longer form in context response to this latest video. So let's find out, okay?
They had like a bunch of fucking Nazis in the kill stream get together and do an
False.
8-hour reaction to my entire stream.
Let's just do the old Demon Mama fact check. Live, we just fact checked this. This is false.
It was an 8 or 10 hour fucking podcast that they did on that. Okay? And I apologized back then. And they held on to the
You did not apologize.
grudge. And then they made a
The apology was for watching the video at all, not for not crediting. That was not what was being called out.
another video now. Another video a year later.
5 months later.
Sargon
Fact check.
God joined multiple 8-hour streams.
Sargon of Akkad joined multiple 8-hour streams. Presumably, the words that are the implication here is with JayExci. None of that happened.
If you expect me to think that that person is charitable at this point, I don't know what to tell you because it's not. You're a fucking psycho if you.
The video that we just watched, I cannot even begin to say that's even remotely psychotic. It was one of the most measured and reasonable videos I've seen, and well-researched as well.
You think that that is a charitable person? No, that is a deranged person. It's a 5-minute video, which I apologize for. It's incredibly petty. It's incredibly fucking petty. Sorry.
Oh, the person on stream is moist critical.
It's just the truth. Now let's watch the rest of this.
Seen it, and I just basically shared it with my community without adding anything to it, and they were upset with that, which I totally do get. And they made a video going over that whole situation and really helped put it in perspective for me to understand things better.
And by the way, yeah, so they're basically utilizing and profiting off of React content by complaining about it. Got it? No, that's precisely what they're doing. That is exactly what they're doing. That is what they're doing. Yes. Like making a major, like, look, dude, lol cows are not the fucking new thing on the internet, okay? Dark side Phil is like a very common one. And for a lot of fucking weirdo, neck-bearded, pasty fucks that spend all their time on Kiwi farms and 4chan, they try to fucking lol cow me. So there is a target-rich environment for someone to be like, this.
Dude, this is so bad. This is so bad.
Guy fucking sucks.
Should I do a full drama mama on this? I feel like it might be worth it. Maybe I should do a full actual drama mama where I put out all of my research. I have my receipts and I present it in order without watching the whole video and just do the drama mama thing. All right. Well, I can't do it tonight, but I can do it for next stream before we do Death Stranding. I could definitely have it ready for Wednesday. All right, I'll do a drama mama on this. I'll put together a drama mama for Wednesday. Ah, yes, I've heard that Infernatrix Sophia. I've heard that one. You know what? I think this is an opportunity for us to help correct a record that's been totally fucked. JayExci does not deserve this bullshit, and, well, Drama Mama is all about setting the record straight. So this seems like a great opportunity. Wednesday, you listen up, the first ever Hasan-based Drama Mama. Weird.
Now, obviously, unlike DSP, I have a community, a fan base. I make content that like avoids those fucking weirdos for the most part. So that is precisely why there is like you're hacky. You're like jumping on this exclusively so you can, you know, milk the negative engagement that you can possibly get, because you're basically you're landing on top of an audience of pre-existing really fucking deranged people. And I'm telling you guys this, like, this is like really fucking personal shit. I should not be even talking about this. Okay? But But that is how it works. And talking about this also makes it a lot worse usually. Like acknowledging them is the worst thing you can possibly do, but there it is. I mean, Pokimane has them. I have them. Alinity had them. I think they've like kind of gone away. They've kind of gone sideways. They've went some.
Okay. I'm just going to take a second here. Hasan comparing himself or comparing being criticized by JayExci to the amount of hate that Pokimane gets is completely unbelievably, that is so hyperbolic, it's insulting. Pokimane has some of the most deranged haters. Pokimane has had entire multi-100,000 YouTube channels that essentially devoted long stretches of time just to shitting on Pokimane. I'm sorry. Hasan, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? That is not even a good one. Holy shit.
Somewhere else. Amaranth has
Yeah,
them.
yeah, exactly. Leafy, a fucking infamous, massive YouTuber, got fucking banned specifically because he stalked the shit out of Pokimane so much.
Trainwrecks has them. There are a lot of people that have like a community of people who spite them, who hate them, who watch them specifically.
Oh shit,
because
yeah.
They're sitting around in a forum and they're writing.
I gotta watch
every
all these
single
vids.
thing that I've done that day to just talk to one of Asmongold has them. Everyone has them, and they're stalkers, and it's stalker behavior, and it is.
JayExci probably has them. Have you considered that, Hasan?
It can get really sad for the people that are doing that. It's really, really damaging for the people that are doing that. I've talked directly to them before and been like, listen, you can get out of this fucking dark hole. But all of those content creators that are coming across like they're making legitimate fucking criticisms, the reason why they are doing this is because they tap into those audiences. There's a huge internet personality Discord also.
Dude.
What do you mean? Yeah, they're farming a viewership that is already built-in dislike for the streamers they're talking about. They do that, for sure.
This is so much ascribing of intent for a video that was so conciliatory. Like, JayExci had a complaint, yes, but that video, like, her video was super chill. It was super professional.
Some creators that have been around for a very long time, like Charlie, have been able to avoid that, surprisingly. But those are the same people that that is the fan base for sure, and a lot of them are Nazis, or some of them are Nazis, and you know, it's just, it is what it is.
This is a funny comment. Somebody says, somebody on here said that, oh, those people are doing React content. Okay, I will never say anything kind about the EFAP people, but their show is literally called Every Frame a Pause because they pause to talk so frequently that while they're reviewing a movie, it takes them 8 hours to get through it. It's the longest long form. Like, you can't accuse that of being lazy, like lazy React. That's the opposite. They're turning something that's an hour into 8 hours. That's the opposite. Like, I don't think their content is good. I don't think they're good people, but that's the opposite of what you're claiming. Like, Hasan is like so incorrect here. Like, I can't believe how incorrect he is.
But that is precisely the reason, like, where they go to start talk shit about internet personalities, like on lolcow, basically. Yeah, that is the reason why what that person is doing is not even remotely charitable. If it was something that I've done that was like genuinely fucking morally abhorrent behavior that they were making this many videos on and farming it for this much content and I had never apologized for it, that's one thing. They all lost their minds looking for content after Chris Chan dropped off the face of the earth, got arrested. Yeah. All right, let's continue.
Dark Viper more focuses on dunking, which in some cases he has every right to because I got things wrong, but JayExci really painted the whole picture that put it all like in a really good perspective for me to get. Now there's one thing I'd like to quickly tackle, and it's an important thing that I talked about in my video of Dark Viper's media share history.
Oh, okay.
On streams,
the Dark Viper thing is something else I need to look into. I don't know about the Dark Viper thing. I've heard it's unhinged. Okay. Yeah, maybe we can react. You know what? Maybe we can listen to that during the Death Stranding stuff. I think this might be an affect of some streamers starting to get famous in a way that rivals Hollywood actors. At some point, you just become detached from reality, and it's always you against everyone. I have no idea. I have no idea. I heard that like the Dark Viper thing. I heard that the Dark Viper thing was like him comparing React streamers to rapists or something, which is just sounds so ridiculous that like I was like, is this real? But I guess it is. So okay, hold on. Let's finish this. Let me give my quick thoughts, and then I'll save the rest of my thoughts for the drama mama on Wednesday that I can tell absolutely needs to be done on this. But let's be real, okay? Hasan is a huge streamer, and not giving credit when you're using large stretches or entire videos of people's content is an incredibly shitty thing to do. It would be one thing if he wasn't doing it well. Like if he was not giving the good credit well. But Hasan is just straight up not giving credit. And when he's asked to give credit, he says, "Fuck you. Get the fuck, I will never watch your video again." That is an incredibly weird and aggressive position to take. And I don't understand where it comes from. The idea of I mean, outside of just sheer entitlement. If you're using somebody's, if you're enjoying somebody's content, you should want to build a bridge with that person. You should want to encourage that and help that thing grow so that you have more of it in the future, and so that people would be willing to work with you. Trying to say that people are entitled for asking for you to credit their video when you use it so that you can go cook dinner without ending your stream. This is so many layers of wrong. I'm wondering if some of your haters are going to bring this to his attention. They did that to Liana Kersner, and she did not deserve the tidal wave of shit that she got. Let him do it. Do I look like the type of person who gives a shit whether people get mad at me for my takes? You're watching the first demon type streamer. Are you kidding me? These motherfuckers hate I have so many motherfuckers hating my guts. Anyway, I don't think I've said anything here that's bad. I like Hasan. I watch Hasan's content. I just think this is remarkably shitty. And I feel it's almost indefensible. His arguments just don't make any sense. The idea that oh yeah, this completely fictionalized version of this person is the reason why I don't need to credit people whose videos I watch. And I have to watch those videos so that I can keep streaming 13 hours and making crazy, crazy amounts of cash. I get it. We all gotta do our shit. But all that they're asking for is crediting them. Hasan makes so much, he could probably pay someone to react to videos when he's off stream. He could probably pay someone to edit a little clip reel for every single stream that he does. His mods could literally make sure that the credit gets spammed out so that people have growth from the videos that he watches. There are so many things that he could do here that would be very easy and would lead to a peaceful solution to this. I'm just surprised. I saw somebody compare it, Sound Judgment says, I saw somebody compare it to Hollywood and other industries doing the paid for exposure thing, which doesn't ever work that way, and the companies will bury people who try to fight back. The Old Boy US version controversy YMS talked about is a good example of that. I'm not familiar with that controversy. I'll have to check out the YMS video on it. Wow. That's wild. ChudLogic also covered Hasan banning a 15-month trans subscriber for giving him good faith criticism. I saw that. It was really weird. I mean, maybe Hasan is just like having an angry period of his life. That's possible. Maybe he's just really mad. Hasan definitely makes enough money to where he could hire in a production editor to tether his OBS and put up a link to the video using custom graphics. I know, right? I'm just surprised. I mean, okay, look, again, we talked about this earlier in the stream. I can completely understand getting critique fatigue, but this is more than just critique fatigue. This is going on the offensive so hard that you completely make up totally false information. You accusing a very well-intentioned, very measured and calm trans person of being a Kiwi Farm stalker and a Nazi collaborator is an absurd level of hyperbole. Like, I'm not gonna forget that, right? Like, I'm not gonna just write that off. That's wild. That's crazy. To how many? To 25,000? Wait, we can find out. We can find out. Hold on a second. We can find out. Let's find out. 1 second. Sully Gnome. 1 second. Give me a second. The stream was that from today that this happened? Let's see. That was from today's, let's see. Let's find out. 1 second. View the clip page. See the full video. Where's the full video from? I just want to, oh, fuck, I just closed the, here we go. 1 second. Give me a second here. I'm just going to do the math real quick. We're going to put all this up. This video from 6 days ago has 500,000 views, in which he says that completely falsely, just utterly fabricated to 500,000 views on Twitch alone, that JayExci is a Nazi. And the average viewers on that stream was 25,000 average viewers. 25,000 live viewers were just told by their influencer that JayExci is a Nazi who is also a stalker. Guys, that's insane. That is not okay at all. That is very bad, in fact. Very, very bad. Yeah. We will definitely be doing a drama mama on this. Yeah. Okay, everybody. Well, we are now almost at 8 hours of streaming, and with that, I am actually getting extremely tired. So, what we're going to do is we're going to wrap up stream here in just a minute. I'm going to say my goodbyes, and then I'll see you all on Wednesday for the Drama Mama and then Death Stranding afterwards. So spread the word of the Drama Mama. You know, tell your friends, talk about it. The Demon Mama's taking on Hasan. Yeah, I am. I'm going to put it all together and we'll make a case. And we'll try to, what I'm going to aim to do is, again, give as even all the receipts, lay it out, lay my case, and we're going to try and see if we can make something good out of this, or at least try to correct the some of the damage that's being done to JayExci's reputation. Because I don't think it's cool of a content creator to call JayExci a fucking Nazi. That's fucked. All right, everybody? I'm going to go get some rest. Much non-parasocial love to my entire community, all of the imps. Thank you for your incredible support. Today was a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to Wednesday. I'm going to go get some rest, play some video games. Yes, Infernatrix Sophia, I will discuss the gun discourse soon. But But I don't have enough energy to do it tonight after all. So we'll maybe do it on Wednesday. It will be very good to talk about while we're playing a game with lots of guns in it, okay? Much love, and see you all soon. Mwah! Good night, everyone. Don't forget to subscribe, like, and everything like that. Goodbye.